Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Frail shit, cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Frail shit, cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Frail shit, cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Frail shit, cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Frail shit, cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Frail shit, cause when my coat come in,
but what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. You still follow.
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by them?
The majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Well, unsubscribing from the Democratic Party to help fix Black America.
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is. It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like, without
Is
a doubt.
going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or criminal
Poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice? It's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles and what you do versus what for that person? Hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death upon me, Lord.
So the cats who running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. It's Mike and Risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede!
J-Ham, the Stampede.
This might be risky.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Come when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. That they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale that they weigh the whales with. That they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the scale. Cause when
Yo, we here. Did you hear the stampede? We in the building.
What's up, Ham? Good morning.
Poppin'.
DJ Ham the Stampede.
Got Sherelle in the building. Sherelle, what's popping?
Good, tired. No, I don't go to sleep at night on Tuesdays.
How come, man?
Just be up, man. I don't know what be going on. I be too excited.
Shit like
I went to sleep at like 7 o'clock this morning. 8. That's so ridiculous.
So you slept till 10?
I went from 8 to 10. And then that New Orleans trip kind of got me like tired.
When you drove back yesterday?
Yeah, we came back Sunday night.
Oh, okay. That's for sure. Was it 5 hours? Word. So good. Keep grinding, you heard?
Yeah, it was like not a good trip, but it's always a good trip because you go home, you know.
Yeah, no, 100%, man.
But it was funerals and stuff like that, you know.
No, it didn't get deleted. It's on members only. Just because some of the verbiage, I have to amend it or edit it, right, before I put it back out to the public. And then also, when I play certain clips, it'll demonetize it, in which case it kind of makes no sense to have it public. So once I edit that stuff out, I'll put it back out to the public, so that it's suitable for the ads and things of that nature. You know what I mean? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mama Honcho, what's poppin'? Hey, Mama Honcho, do me a favor. Shoot me an email. thismightberisky@gmail.com. Thismightberisky@gmail.com. Shoot me an email when you get a chance. Mel, you already know what's poppin'. Samuel, Shalom, Ak, hope all is well. We got D in the building. Bub, directioncyop.com. Go get the latest merch. I'm trying to tell you, man. I never felt a shirt like that before, B. Mr. JTK in the building was popping. Leon and Don, salute my G. Hope all is well. Keeps it 100. We see you. We got War Report. This might be risky. Foe was popping. Kurt was shaking. Hey, man, I started early because I had you in mind. I know you be saying I'm always late and shit like that. I mean, Charles Rose, what's goody? E-Dub in the building. Salute my G. Keep grinding in the Discord. Travel One, appreciate you. Rock solid. So solid was popping. Got Mel already. Mr. Williams, salute. All Minaj was popping. Hope all is well. Jay Ali. Huh? Became a member. Must be an upgrade. I like it. Mrs. Locks putting in work, of course.
Shit like that.
I like it. Yeah, I agree with this sentiment. We are now at 120 viewers, which means we should have 120 likes. We only have 70. Miss Jilly, what's good? American Negro News, salute, my brother. Homeboy, Shalawam. Delhi Capital, you already know. Victim Olympics, salute. Mike, yeah, man. We try to start on time, you know what I mean? I'm glad you're here. Dottie from across the pond. Lux, what up, though? She said, hey, cousin, salute. Reaper, what's popping? Thanos in the building. AC, let's get it. I like it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Blue collar, salute my G. Hope all is well. Yo. Callie said, what she said? Hey, Hammer TMBR fam in the clouds, but listening for sure. Indeed, man. Callie turned, how old she turned today? 60? Callie, you turned 60 today? Perfect. Make sure y'all show Callie tons of love, man. Callie is one of the best people I've met, probably period, but definitely on the tube, you feel me? We had a ball in Atlanta. She had me around a lot of people from the Caucasus Mountains of Georgia, Russia, but it was all right, though.
Happy birthday, Callie. I love Callie. She's such a vibe.
She saved me at the bar, right? I'm trying to watch the Colorado game. And so this drunk white guy, he just talking, blocking the TV. I can't see. I'm like,
how you end up in Atlanta?
What you mean? I you know I'm VIP on Spirit. You know what I'm saying? I was actually supposed to record a show at like a specific place. That specific place had a pipe burst, so I was unable to do the show. That was my initial reason for going, and then I know that there was a meetup being planned, but it fell through. But you know what I mean? But we still got a chance to have fun, though. Feel me? But yeah, I was up there for that reason, but unfortunately, I couldn't do the show there. But I'm gonna get it done though. Judah, Shalom, Ed was popping. Knight was goody. What you mean? Oh, he must have just got finished streaming. That's all right. I keep the same schedule. Monday, Tuesday, Friday, 12 p.m. Eastern, and then Wednesday and Tuesday, 8 p.m. Central, right? Or 9 p.m. Eastern.
Hemp, why you always using Eastern time? You know you live in Texas, right?
I know, but I think the people that matter live on the East Coast.
No, that's not how it works.
Isn't? Wait, is
you're supposed to talk about the place you're at?
I know, but I think a lot, just because I came from the East Coast, I think a lot of the analytics show, most of the people are from DC and New York, and then Houston is third, and then Atlanta's fourth. So most of it is on the East Coast, like Atlanta, DC, New York.
You be reading your analytics?
Heck yeah.
I never read my analytics. Look,
Sherelle,
show up.
That's the work that people hate doing, but we got to do it, you know. Because like all the tags and stuff matter, you know. Just trying to do the due diligence.
Tags? What's tags?
Like hashtags and stuff like that. And then like when you put location of your stream, that could help or hurt at times, just depending on, you know. So you know, okay. Shit like that, man.
Shit like that.
Aaron, what's popping? I answered class clown already, right? Bartholomew was goody.
You got 20K?
I don't know, did it? Let me see.
Yep, congratulations.
Oh shit, that is. Damn, I ain't even see that shit.
Look at him. Don't come back on the camera. He about to fly, yo.
No, my battery went dead. Damn, I ain't even peeped that shit. Hold on.
20K.
Damn,
Congratulations.
that's what's
Shit
up.
like that. Shit like that.
Hold on, let me switch this battery. Damn, man, that was a long ass road, boy. Hold on, let me put this battery in here. Make sure I get the likes up, get the likes up, man. I'm smiling and shit. I hate smiling.
Your camera dying.
That mean I gotta
you're just flying all over the country, just all willy-nilly. This is giving Cheeky vibes. This is what Cheeky does.
Hey,
you could be
man.
talking to Cheeky, and then he'll be in Atlanta at the studio, and then you can call him at 5:00, and he like, I'm in DC. When? Wow.
Oh yeah, he was OT. I hit him when I got there. He was OT. But you know, I make quick trips. I got there Saturday. I was out in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
He was on something. He was at the beach or something this weekend. Just be gone.
Indeed.
They be gone.
Gotta do what he gotta do, man. Keeps 100 says she like your hair.
Thank you.
And Press putting in work as always. Thanos working. Yo, I'm telling you, we about to have fun, son. Real shit. Real. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you. Thank you.
Did you see the bus I sent you?
The bus?
Yeah.
What you mean? On the phone?
Yeah, I sent it on Instagram. It's like a bus in Houston for people that they wanted to drive as a group.
Oh, I'm gonna look into that. I gotta lock down everything for Friday. Everything else is pretty much locked in. So once I finish Friday, I'll look into that as well, right? Cause I just want everybody to have a great experience, you know. Yeah, Knight, that's a fact though. Hey, see, I got Reaper. Okay, I got it. Who else I didn't get? Let me see. Unk Man was popping.
Hey, Unk Man. I love Unk Man.
4 already.
My baby.
Bravo, South Alabama.
Hey, Bravo Tech.
Like Mike was popping. Crimson. Salute the Crimson in the building, man.
I love Crimson too.
Hey, she blessed me. People don't even be standing, man. She blessed me. It was the first. I think she might have been the first interview I ever did. Yeah, man. You know,
I was so excited, but I ain't gonna lie. I was like, Hemp better not let them Negroes get up there and talk to Crimson crazy. I was shaking. I was like, oh, he better not let them Negroes get up there and talk to her crazy.
Hey, man, Crimson, I appreciate that, man. And I just appreciate it. Like, she's like, yeah, no, I watch, I look, I like it. And she was more than willing, man. And I was still just obviously new into that, man. So she definitely helped me through it as well. So I appreciate it. Shit ain't easy, boy. Jerice.
It's a regular thing. I thought y'all knew by now.
And Ren. Reapers hit them likes. Knight was popping. Hey, Knight. So you and Jalen got a bet, but here's the card. Jalen says she want to put that 200 on. She said we got to switch it because Ron Mac and Lee both backed out. Them niggas.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So she want to
say King and Queen Sherelle.
Damn, man. Melly Mel was popping. I got like Mike, got Victim Olympic. Salute. Mama Hunter with the 2000 D. I appreciate you, DJ Hamp. I love you too, man. Okay, I got that. Let me scroll back down.
Hamp.
Damn. So a Night, let me know. Okay, Callie turned 54. Okay. Congratulations, Callie. Hey man, make sure you use that AARP, man. Don't be afraid.
Shit, you can't even get that AARP at 54.
Hey, Callie, what's your Cash App anyway? Big Bad Bull was popping. Tell you what though. Let me see. Eastern time is better. West Side. The second was popping. Yeah, man. Indeed. They talking shit. Oh, I was talking shit about the mattering. Grape Tea was popping. Let me see. Yeah, everything go off at East time. You know that. Now everybody beefing over time. Hey, niggas that talk shit about anything, boy. Anything.
I'm just happy you don't go off West Coast time because I ain't gonna lie, man. That shit too early, bro. Anything West Coast is just too early for me.
Damn, man. 20,000. That's fucking. Sorry, bro. You were saying something unimportant? My bad. What you saying?
Congratulations. Or your 20K. Take a shot. Take a shot.
Oh, yeah. Let me take a shot. Hold on.
Take a shot.
I'm going to tell us a Hamp. Sherelle, I got time today. That's what's up.
He said salute Hamp, and then he said Sherelle, I got time today. Pronunciation. They don't teach y'all that in the East Coast, you know.
I'm terrible at reading the emojis, man. Yo, man, this Hampy went fuck. I accept it. It is what it is.
Yeah, Happy Wampy. Shout out to sis.
Yo, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. These two Negroes right here, every stream, Sherelle, every stream from minute 1 to hour 10.
They in that chat.
Real shit though, man. God damn, yo. And obviously I haven't met the brothers before, you feel me? But I feel like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I love Mel. Mel is so supportive.
Yo, it was even cause you know people send me so many clips about so much shit, right? And they wasn't talking about me personally. Maybe they were, but Mel was in the chat like, nah, you know what I'm saying? Like just like off the strength type shit, man.
I love Mel. I think everybody loves Mel. He's like top chat person.
Yeah, man. But Rock and Mel stay always here, and a bunch of other people. It just you know, cause they, you know what it is? So they send me the same chat every morning. Like they say the same thing, so it kind of just registers in my head. Like if they don't send it, I always get a. And then Mel will let me know when it's time to go, because I'll be hinting at it's time to go, and then Mel will be like, "Hamp, another one," which is the symbol for all right, let's get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? So,
you know how big that is for you to be hitting 20K right now, and you're shouting out people because they're in your chat because you just pay attention to detail. Bro, they already think you Jesus, Hamp. Stop, okay?
No,
stop.
Man, I'm not Jesus. I just
okay.
Yo, that shit, Matt. Like you gotta remember, like
no.
TJ was the first person to ever send me a $100 super chat. You know, Real Bravado, or you know, he got Through the Fire now podcast. You know, TJ.
Yeah.
Oh, Wapo too, because they sent me a clip. I'm looking, and then you know you got the because it's you know it's a screenshot or screen share record. And Wapo was in the chat like, nah, nigga, don't talk shit about him. You know what I'm saying? Just like regular shit. Like, you know, that shit mean a lot, though.
I wonder whoever sent me my first $100 super chat.
Mm-hmm. You gotta remember.
Aaron is my biggest supporter, ironically. And I'm the person I supported the most is I supported a lot of people before, but I started that Chat Lives Matter thing because the chats really matter.
They do, man. Like they do, man. You know, even like Noah Bell, right? He give me smoke anytime he feel like it, right? Right. Even from day one, he like, no Hamp, not this, not that. Yes, you know, whatever the case is. So I'm like, you know what? You gotta protect people that give you smoke, but it's not like visceral. It's just like I disagree. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I gotta get that nigga a wrench. You know. But yeah, man, damn, yo. And yo, Sherelle, you know what's so crazy? Isn't this? That's how you know. See, you know, I don't believe in free will, right? Because you can't make this shit up. How the fuck they back to back with 200 people in here? These comments are literally back to back. It like it was meant to be from. You know what I'm saying? Like it just crazy, man. It's just crazy.
Shout out to the chat. They're the ones. Even the trolls. Troll lives matter. Chat lives matter. That's my 2 original slogans. Cause the trolls, they support everybody, bro.
Yeah.
Shook Bum don't care if they got one person in your chat and it's her. She gonna be there talking shit.
Yeah. Oh no, hell yeah. Sugar Bum, Shiesty Bum, Miss Live Your Life, Robin. They give me smoke. They show love. They super chat. They always here. You know, they talk they shit. That's for damn sure. But it's gonna be what it's gonna be, man. Damn. Hold on, let me read these, bro, and then we'll get it popping. I'm smiling too much. Hold on.
Be happy. Be happy.
All right, now I'm back.
You might as well put that atomic dog on. Y'all doing your little thing. Go get your boots.
Hopping around. Crimson says with the 20 ball, congrats on the 20K, beloved. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Damn, like that show we did, that gave me a boot. Like it just, I don't know, man. The love is love. You feel me? And let me get my mans out the way for the first 20 ball of the day. There you go. Salute. Didn't fit.
Like you can't strangle somebody with little gloves on.
You can't. That man is innocent. He was innocent. Nothing they can tell me. Impressed, been a member for 10 months. Congrats on the 20K ham! Exclamation point. Love the space you have cultivated here. Here's to more growth and continued success. Thanos has been a member for 2 months. Says, congratulations on the 20K. Quick. Damn, 20K, bro. Thank you.
You know how to read?
I read very well. Watch this. Reginald Wilson became a YouTube member. You thought your cousin wasn't? Cali Bear with the $5. I gotta. It's a 20K celebration.
Shit like that.
Well deserved, homie. Congrats. Thank you.
Shit like that.
Damn, son. The K to ATLian with the $2 is 20K. Damn, Reginald came a member. How many profiles Reginald got?
That's how you had to give me buku wrenches. You was thinking, oh, I thought Sherelle had a wrench. This is a new channel.
Yeah, I was like,
different channel.
Damn. AC salute, been a member for 5 months. Thank you, my brother. MC Heavy Tits with us. Happy birthday, Cali. Welcome to the 4054 Club. Blue Collar was popping, been a member for 7 months. Congratulations on 20K, Brody. Thank you. Jarice with us. This might be Sherelle.
Wow. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Tiff been a member for 3 months. And congratulations. Thank you. Lauren with the 20 ball salute says, congratulations on 20K sub. This gotta be a world record. Call them people a Sherelle Bell.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Thank you. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, black men frolic. Go frolic like a big bully dealer. Frolic is crazy. Mel,
it's a trend. Black men be frolicking. It makes y'all happy. Go frolic, you big bully dealer.
I never did that. Mel with the 8-month membership, bro. Congrats on 20K. Here's to another one. Hammer. Yo, man, I don't have a cup. Oh, I do got a cup. I'm gonna have to do an actual 20K celebration. I'm gonna do it tonight. Yo, man, we partying tonight, man. We partying tonight. That's a fact. Sis said don't start giggling. Come on, man. Sis be hating, man. Yo, we celebrating the 20K tonight, man. Here's the 20K, brother whiskey, man. Mrs. Bells with the $20 super sticker. Yo, listen, man, look. The 8 o'clock show tonight, we celebrating. We reminiscing. We gonna go through some moments. I ain't get time to set it up, but fuck it. I'm gonna go to different clips. We gonna figure out where the moment is, and we gonna have fun with it. Man with the $10 says 20K, so we sipping tonight here. That's a fact. Let me call the derailers. Indeed, man. Yeah.
You ain't say my name. You ain't read the rest of his super chat.
What did he say?
He said Sherelle.
Oh, he said Sherelle. What about it?
You gotta finish reading people's super chat.
Sherelle. Okay.
Put him in the.
Lauren Mack with the tools. I can't wait to see I Do Not Skip.
You need to go frolic. Look what Aaron said.
Skipping
Aaron
nigga.
said, "Go frolic, my G."
I'm dropping a link tonight. We're gonna have fun, man. Anybody don't want to have fun? Don't come. Judah Shalom Aki. He said, "Congrats, I can't stop, won't stop." That's a fact.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
If you don't want to have fun, you're not invited.
Yeah, if you don't want to have fun tonight, you're not invited. Sis will be in attendance. Matter of fact, let me call these niggas real quick, Sherelle, before we get started. Hold on a second. Them niggas act like. Let me call Osa, but he act like love can't come. You feel me? Yo, what's popping?
It's good.
Hey, listen, man. Hit 20,000 on YouTube.
Congratulations.
So, where you gonna be at tonight?
Home.
All right, I'm gonna need you to log on, okay?
What time?
Same time, nigga.
Nah. Nah, send me the link, nigga.
All right, love you. Bye.
I love you, bye.
All right, that was love. Let me call Dana. I think Bub in the chat. Shrell, send Bub a message in the chat. Make sure he around tonight.
Who is Bub?
Bub was just up here yesterday. This direction CYOP, nigga.
Yo.
He was up here yesterday.
Yeah, yo, what's popping?
What's up?
Clear your throat.
I'm sick.
All right, good. So you in the house tonight?
I'm sick.
All right, bet. Look, we just hit 20,000 on YouTube.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so I'll see you tonight. I'll send you the link for 9:00, okay?
I'm sick.
I don't give a fuck. Everybody can hear you. It's 230 people in the chat. I'm live.
Oh my fucking god. I'm not staying out all night, Hampton.
All right, you got an hour?
Yeah.
All right, love you. Bye.
Love you, bye.
All right, that's Dana. All right, I ain't gonna call everybody. I ain't gonna waste all everybody's time. But everybody coming, man. That's what's up. CC been a member for 10 months. Congrats on the 20K. I'm gonna call I'll call Nay and them a little later. Let me get it started. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. As a but the 20 ball said, I thought Brother Whiskey didn't make you frown. I frown?
He always do.
Nigga, hold on, man.
My favorite is back in the chat. Ask Av is back.
Ask Av. Ask Av.
Yeah. Tell me that was smooth.
It was great. Rashada was popping.
She's so pretty.
You're welcome. CC.
What up, buzzin', holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Thank you, CC, for gifting the 5 memberships. We're on the road to 1,000 membership as well, man. If you know somebody that knows somebody that want to become a part of the community, tell them definitely join the Discord and get the membership. I'm thinking about the Patreon shit, but more to come. Man, November 1st through the 3rd, if you can make it to Texas, Houston, please make it. It's going to be a dope-ass weekend full of vibrations, and we're going to get it popping, man. You saw the card. We got a full card, and I'm also going to make sure we have 5 fights on the card.
I like this card, but it looked like that old man. That old man gonna fight this young man.
Which one?
And that old bald head man, he gonna fight the young dude with the muscles.
So
and the tattoos.
Yeah, so you know Zagu is 50 years old, the one with the tattoos and the muscles.
Yeah, but look at him and look at the other man.
Zagu's older than the other man.
But he gonna beat that man up. What that mean? Look at him. That's not fair. It's not a fair fight.
All right, Trell, let me get your 2 cents. So what do you think about the bottom? So you think, who you got?
I got Zagu. I got
That's Tiff husband.
Arnold.
You got Arnold.
I got Black the Conquering King. I got CJ and I got Fantastic.
Okay.
CJ better win for me. That's
Shit
what my
like that.
that's what
Shit like
my
that.
name.
Like that.
CJ.
Like that.
That's what's up.
I'm sorry, Tiff. I didn't know. I'm just saying, don't look fair. Zach Boo look like he be fighting every day. That man look like he be at home. He at home happy. That's Tiff husband.
Hey, you're right, Cheryl.
Laying down, rubbing his feet together. Zach Boo look like he be beating people up on a consistent basis.
You remember Tiff and her husband was dancing together on Friday. That nigga happy. Damn, man. That's what's up, man.
I'm hoping that the Knockout King get another knockout. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I love greatness. What can I say? You know?
Indeed.
Shit like that.
We having too much fun, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me make sure I get these super chats real quick. And then we get it popping, man. So we're going to celebrate the 20K tonight. All right? We're going to celebrate tonight.
I might take a shot for you.
Yeah, let's take a shot, B.
I got some Crown. I'm going to take a shot for you.
All right, let's do it, man. Let's do it. Thanos with the 10 ounces. Frolic sounds like baby oil is involved. I'm good, Sherelle. That's a fact, though. Unk Man says, Sherelle.
I love Unk Man. You love me the most.
See, I read this one. Judah, salute.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Rainbow, this one right here. Yo, you know Rainbow been riding with me pause for a long time too, though. Rainbow K with us is 20K based on original content. That's
shit like that. Shit like
that's
that.
A bar. That's a bar. Strada would say. As Abe with the $5 says, hey Sherelle, my first time catching you on this. Your hair is giving.
Thank you. I did it myself, and I grew it myself. Child, there's a lot going on.
Indeed.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Sherelle, so we here, man. 48 minutes in, we have talked about absolutely nothing, and we have 250 people in the chat.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Feel me?
We was talking about stuff.
Well, we're talking about positive stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question.
20K is a big deal.
Yeah.
That's some big stuff.
I just wasn't prepared. I wasn't looking. You know, I did my workout this morning. Like, I got home, tried to shower, you know, getting my guys out. Like,
you
just
took a nap in that chair. Mm-hmm.
10 minutes. Yep. Yep. Damn, man, that's a lot. All right, let me focus. We're going to do the 20K party tonight. Somebody make me a flyer for tonight. We're going to do the 20K party tonight. We playing music. We watch old clips, all types of shit, right? Damn, son. So, one thing. Conversation yesterday. We're talking about the community, right? Yeah, this topic gonna be fire, right? But I just wanted to get this one thought from Sherelle. We're talking about community, banding together. There was some opposition regarding tribalism and how it could be detrimental, and what do people do with power? Do we believe that we can do it, or do we believe what we've seen? What I mean by that is, if people say Black people can't get it together, right? Won't be able to form a community, you know, a tribe, a culture, have people pushing forward together. I would, in terms of that sentiment, I would acknowledge the fact that they have history to show them that we can't do it, right? The history past 50 years, it would be justified why they have that sentiment. Now, the argument to that would be, you have a defeatist mindset. Whatever Black people put their mind to, they can do it. So why not banding together to create a real community? Where do you stand? You think we could do it, or you think it's unrealistic?
I think it's unrealistic.
Why?
I think everybody who look like you is not you, right? It's a blended reality to think that all Black people will want the same thing. Mm-hmm. And because we want to be this monolith, we kind of reject people who want things differently, right? So I think like in a beautiful world, we could all get along, even if we wasn't under the same religion and beliefs and different cultures and things like that. But typically every time we're trying to get together, somebody's trying to force a one-way system on a multitude of people who come from different backgrounds, you know, who want different things. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and just all black people ain't just, you know, they're just not. They have evil black people around.
So you think we're divided because we have too many different beliefs?
Yeah, not because we have too many different beliefs, but we don't embrace our differences and accept it, right? So it should be okay that, you know, you talk like right? But then like what people up north always feel like, oh, people in the south slow, you know?
Yeah.
So they think they're better than them.
You think we mean it just in terms of the example? You think we be joking?
No, I think in general, people from the north look down on people in the south. It's not a joke. You know?
Yeah.
So I think like if we was more open to embracing our different cultures and accepting it and just still saying we want what's better for the whole of the group, I think that what we need to focus on to create a community.
Okay. Yeah.
So like even if you're a Hebrew Israelite, you should be okay with the black Muslim. You should be okay with the black Christian. You should be okay with the black atheist. Can we get them all in the same room on one accord?
Yeah. So, and by one accord, do you mean that we accept the differences, right? Because we're not going to align. You feel me? But
yeah,
you're saying we just accept the differences, you know, essentially.
Yeah, we respect that, but we come together on the greater scale of making sure that we have food sources, that we're making sure that we circulate in the black dollar within our community, that we have a system that where we're benefiting off, which is normal for everybody because white people can be Democrat or Republican, Christian or Jew or whatever, or atheist, and they can still come together on the common things that they need to come together to make a unit. So once we start to focus on that and just say, okay, listen, leave your religions at home, whatever your beliefs is, it don't matter. Like we need for our people a system that's going to work for us all.
Okay. Yeah, 100%. I think you find, what do you think about this sentiment? People have disagreements and arguments, right? Let's like, if we focus on the men, do you think you find that the men that have strong belief systems, just for sake of conversation, you think that those men are more likely to be successful at this?
No.
Why?
Closed-mindedness, right? So kind of like when you make up your mind that there is no other way but your way, you become an ineffective leader because now you only think what's right for you instead of what's right for the entire group.
Okay.
And a man who gets to that point will rather be alone and go against the crowd. You've met people like that, right? Where like it could be a 1,000 people saying, "No, you wrong," and they'll stand on it.
But that's foolish. So let me give you a tangible example to see if you can see what I'm thinking. Omar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Myself. That's my OG. You would agree, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Omar can't do no wrong with me because he listens, he understands, he cares, he loves, he does, right? We don't have the same belief system, but I feel, and I'm saying feel because I haven't vetted it, right, that we can align and get things done together without zero issue, i.e. like the boxing event. What you think?
No, definitely. But Omar, first of all, I love Omar. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Somebody I met in real life, you know what I'm saying? Like, great person.
Yeah.
But
I know that's one. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Omar's like his belief system is also very. We don't care what you believe in, as long as you're black, we support you. And they already have like this community that they already have. He was schooling us, you know what I'm saying we have our own farms, we have our own schools. The NOI has all of these systems. People are just unaware, and he's building awareness. He's always telling us, look this up, research this. Yeah. So when people say we don't have these black heroes, Omar is like, yes, we do. You know what I'm saying? Like he's going to give you that black history lesson.
So what you think then? That's my point I'm making. You see what I'm saying?
No, when it comes to that, definitely.
Yeah, and I just don't see, like, for instance, it's there's variance, of course, right? But people get caught up on the they make people, what's the phrase? People major in the minors.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I understand his belief system. Well, I understand it to the level on which I understand it. I respect it. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because those brothers have structure, and it's much better than what we normally see. The brothers, as like you mentioned, you know, you got NOI, all the camps. Those brothers have structure, right? So if we took all the garb off and they took the suits off, and you standing in a row, you wouldn't even be able to tell just based on decorum who was who. You see what I'm saying? But people get so focused on, I want you to believe X, Y, and Z. We know everybody ain't gonna make it, right? But doesn't mean that we can't get work done while we here in the earth. You see what I'm saying? What you think?
Definitely. Now, what y'all gonna do with the atheists?
That's the thing. If they don't have structure to them, it won't work.
So that's kind of what I'm more focused on. I think that especially Hebrew Israelites in NOI, y'all are very similar within my understanding of both.
Yeah, I agree.
Y'all are very similar. Y'all about unity. Y'all about y'all people. Y'all about the man is the stronghold, structure, order. We protect the women and children. We do for self. You know what I'm saying? We work for self and understanding nobody's coming to save us. But you're not going to get them Christians to throw away their white Jesus, regardless of what you trying to read out in the book.
Damn. And
They're not going to take that picture of Caesar Borgia off their wall.
And there's 10 times the Christians as Hebrews in Black Muslims.
So think about that. You know, my belief is a little different because I've been through all of these progressions. But Omar was taking the time to try to understand me and Lucky where we were. And then Josh comes up as an atheist. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Christians, bruh, they're willing to let everybody come because of the Christian belief that God loves us all.
Yo, I was tripping, thinking that this was going to be a segment. This a whole fucking show too. Because it's a good bit, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a good build. And you know what? Well, go ahead, keep going. My bad. I had that thought in the middle of my.
The Christians are going to be more inclined to marrying outside, different things that go against, you know what I'm saying, that go against the law. I don't think Israelites are going to be too comfortable with people who just go against the law. You know what I'm saying? Once Israelites and Muslims see too much, you know, disorder, they like, what is this? You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna have to deal with the Christians, and then you're gonna also have to deal with the Black atheists. Then you're gonna have to also deal with the spiritualists, right? The Black woman is God, because there's a whole tribe of people who believe in that. Then you're gonna have to go to the spiritual people who believe they are God.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, and then you're gonna have to deal with the because I've been so many places with that. The ones who have the abilities, the ones who are working on that telekinesis and making trees move and stuff like that. Like, it's them too. The ones who are monks, the ones who are, you know what I'm saying, they're into the meditating thing. Like, we just want peace, we just want harmony. Black people come in a variety of ranges.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, 100%, man. I think I understand it. I see it.
Even the you know who I think would be the biggest issue for y'all? The ones who practice voodoo and hoodoo, right? Because they serve other spirits.
Yeah.
So everything that goes against Israelites' rules, in the spiritual world, they're tapped in with them spirits.
Yeah, Vadum
is. They put spells on people, getting mad, writing people's name on chicken bones, dumping in the bottom of the ocean, and this shit is real. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I will tell you, like, don't do it, but the Bible ain't never told you it ain't real. So the witches gotta come. Like, you ready to deal with the witches?
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, because you're right. Because with the Islamic brothers, right? You know, we can't align on a lot, right? Essentially, and they got the same outlook, right? Even I don't know if a lot of people notice, but the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, you could argue he's the first one that said the black people were the chosen people of the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Abba Bivens is where we get the 12 tribe chart and things of that nature, right? But no, 100%. So we kind of locked in, like, there's a lot of places to lock in,
But see, he also in the interview said that he doesn't understand why we look at the black man as God, but we refuse to look at the black woman as God. And he was like, how can a woman house God? How can you bring God into the world and not be a God yourself? So
yeah, who said that? Is that there? Oh, okay. So, well, I don't want to go in on it, but yeah, I understand it, right? There's always there's breakdowns, right, in the understanding for sure, and there's definitely some things you're gonna have to put aside, right? You're gonna have to put certain things aside for the greater good, as long as they don't make you fall into sin. Let's use word sin, right, for lack of a better term. I think that you can kind of say, okay, you know what I know, I know what you know. We understand our differences. However, we align 80%. Let's get this shit together.
But see, this is what I'm trying to tell you. I believe that this idea of us trying to build this black community, I feel like it's already built.
Okay.
Already built. It's already built. And all you need is to push awareness for people to fall in line where they are. Like Queen Afar with the women, like in the spiritual realm, these people have communities. Like I did a group meditation the other day. It was like 300 people. It wasn't even free. She charged, and it was a group meditation to raise the vibrations for the collective to jump timelines. Like, do you know 19 Keys?
Yeah, I got some. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, but so blue pill, red pill, the spiritual community. We talking about the holistic doctors, Yaki Awakening, he got a whole hospital. Yo, we got healers, bro. This man got a doctorate, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You got your own black healers, and they blue pill, mama pill. You think CB wasn't the only one? CB had students. CB taught a whole group of people who are teaching each other, healing ourselves with herbs. Mm-hmm. Getting away from certain foods that we're not supposed to be eating. That's not good for us. We have the communities. Find your thing and tap in.
Question on that, right? It's just a kind of like a yes or no. Do the foods align with unclean?
Oh no, it's basically no meat at all.
Okay.
So they're more with the fruit of, like they're raw vegan.
Okay. So it's clean, right? But it's just saying no.
It's clean.
Okay, got you.
So it's not just no pork, it's no meat. They're like
period.
Okay,
got you. Yeah, no, 100%. And so this is something that we can go into. I'm glad that we was able to touch on it, right? Because I'd be doing a lot of work, right? So when I watch my episodes, right, I don't be watching as much as I go back and I try to look at the comments and I try to look for where the dissension is. Now I may not say it out loud, but I pinpoint shit, right? That say, okay, this is interesting, that's interesting. Not the shots. When people just talking shit, I scroll past that, right? But like when I'm seeing actual substantive conversation happen, I'm like, how can I reprocess this? You know what I mean?
How do you push the conversation forward?
So okay, that's a caveat. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I apologize, guys, if that was a teaser. But it is what it is. But we definitely going to expound on that 100%. So make sure y'all get the likes up. We hit 20,000 subscribers. We will be celebrating tonight. I'm gonna put them kids in the bed early. we gonna have fun, man. They already go to bed early too. We got 270 people in the building, and we have 155 likes. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button, please. Perfect. So when you text me, you ask me, what did you ask me exactly?
I asked you,
do
you think you could be a good man but not a good mate?
What'd I say?
You said hell yeah.
Let me show you this, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The reason why I had MLK up here is because this is of old, so it's probably about a year and a half old, right? But this was said, and it was clipped up. So here's the full clip, right? For full context. We may have to skip through a little bit. I'm gonna speed it up. I'm watching the full clip for the first time as well, Sherelle. So this got me to thinking. When you sent me that message last Thursday, it got me to thinking, like, let's mine this out totally. And this clip popped in my head. Make sure I get the likes up for me if you don't mind, please.
Is the man that we see that fought for freedom, or the fact that he was cheating on his wife?
Jesus. So let's talk about what you was talking about, what you saw on social media today. How do we say that though?
Because it's like, it's so apparent that I don't want to say it to like point any directions or fingers.
I mean, it's gonna be a broad topic. Like what? How do we start?
Okay, so what is more important, perception or reality?
For me, reality.
What's more important, perception or reality?
Reality.
Okay.
Reality.
Okay, so
my reality is more important.
Your reality, not the truth of it all, just your truth or your reality.
Your
I'm
reality.
saying, like, what is more?
Go ahead.
When it's just your reality, it's perception.
Perception, yeah.
But when it's reality, it's reality. When it's my reality of it, it's your perception.
Perception.
Certain what is more important, the perception of how we see a thing or what that thing really is? And I'm going to give you an example.
What the thing really is.
What's more important, the fact that Martin Luther King is the man that we see that fought for freedom, or the fact that he was cheating on his wife?
Jesus. I think, oh no, move.
What's more important? Because that is the reality of the fact. He was a great man.
Now she had to put the dog down.
Cause she like, we're gonna get into it.
Yeah, like why? See, now, do you see me putting the dog down, or do you see me like standing like, okay, let's have the conversation without me involving all my feelings? The question is a heavy one though, right? All right, let's keep going. I'm bugging. Yo, them 2 shots.
You would have put that dog down, Ham.
You put the dog down? All right.
You would have put them pit bulls on a cage, just little pits. You see how you be?
I'm getting a pit bull now. Y'all done talked me into it.
And who knew God's word, who led people to freedom. He was cheating on his wife. That is a fact. So what is more important? Is it more important that we see him as that man who gave that amazing speech on that amazing day and led amazing people to freedom? Or is it important that we know, or is it important that we knew both?
I think it's both.
But that's hindsight.
Now, that's one thing I wouldn't do. I wouldn't give the cop out of both, right? I wouldn't say that. I've said it maybe 3 times, and every time I've said that, people go with both.
Mm-hmm.
To me,
reality is more important. I think reality is important.
But
reality,
but truth, what's more important to the overall picture?
Fucking perception.
Thank you. It's more important
to me because outside of Martin Luther King, let me give you an example. He's a great father. He's a great father. He's a great businessman. He's a great CEO. He's an entrepreneur. He's such a boss. He's such a boss.
He's a boss.
Look at that man. He's a boss.
Look at him.
He's a great father. Look at him, that strong black man.
Look at him being at his kid's game.
Look at him. He's a great father. He's a boss. He's a strong black man.
Look at him posting his wife. Look at him.
Look at him.
On date night. Look at him.
But you're cheating on your wife. You're not a good husband. You're not a good communicator. You don't value her feelings. But he's great in all these other aspects. How are you a great leader, a great CEO, a great black man, a great father, a great leader in any aspect? You're not a great husband, a great communicator, a great...
You're a liar.
You're not great. You're not great.
You're a liar.
You're not great.
So that's my point.
You're not great.
So I posted this.
You're not great. God, you're not. That is triggering.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm a good dad. You're not a good dad because you don't respect me. How the fuck you showing these kids you a good father or you don't respect their mother? How are you a good father?
Commentary. Commentary.
Women will set the whole world on fire because of how they feel, and that's why they're not fit to lead over large people. Just that shit is irrelevant.
What they're saying?
Yeah, the way how you saying he lied to his wife? When they told her that they was gonna, she was the one pushing his thing, right? You understand that, right? Mm-hmm. Like King's wife pushed his message. She made sure that his legacy lived on. They threatened her to say, well, we've been following him. He been doing this and that and that and this, right? And guess what? She was like, I don't care. So if she didn't care, why you hurt for her? How you know he wasn't communicating with her? How you know he wasn't lying, like he was lying to her? How you know what their agreement was? You're just going off what you feel like their agreement was. That ain't your ex to bury. Your ex to carry. It's just not. That shit is out of line.
Would you consider this out of line? What you mean by that?
That shit is out of line. Like, if you gonna critique him on anything, it's he put us in a burning building. But at the end of the day, that's hindsight. He even noticed it at the tail end, but he was pushing for a positive message. No way that man has that amount of greatness and you diminish that amount of greatness. No way somebody can do something great enough to lead millions of people into prosperity. And because he cheated on one woman, he's not a good man. What's the odds of that?
Let's run it back, Sherelle, because I think one thing you said, and I want everybody to do this right now, okay, is if you are able to. Remove your feelings, remove your emotions. Sherelle, I don't know if I can say this one. Remove your gender. Just for a second. Because let's listen to what Sherelle said, and then look at the lineup of what he did great to what they're saying makes him not a good man. And let me know what you guys think. What you guys think, not what you guys feel.
You don't respect their mother. Good dad. You're not a good dad because you don't. You're not great. You're not great. You're an indicator. A great. Value her feelings, but he's great in all these other aspects.
So now, here's the greats that are gonna come, right? Greats and then not greats, right? What if we just count them?
How are you a great leader, a great CEO, a great black man, a great father, a great leader in any aspect? You're not a great husband, a great communicator,
You're a liar.
You're not.
The communicating thing seemingly wouldn't make a lot of sense. Because he's a great CEO, a great leader, so by proxy of that, if
he was communicating with made a million men march. The communication skills was on point. They still be playing his speeches to this day. The communication, he had that down pat. What he didn't have was fidelity, right? Mm-hmm. That's what, because you don't know if he was lying. You don't know how he was respecting her. Respect has nothing to do with a man's ability. A man is not, I keep telling women, men do not cheat on you to hurt your feelings. That is something in them that they're dealing with. And now you're trying to project somebody's shortcoming, what they have within themselves, and somehow personalize it and make it you're on you. Nobody's cheating on you to hurt you. Women cheat to hurt men. People who cheat back, doing it intentionally to hurt somebody. A man is not cheating on her to disrespect her. He's not cheating on her to hurt her. That's not his intentions. Now, the outcomes of how she feels is one thing, but that's not his intention. So that's just a stretch.
You're not great.
You're a liar.
You're not great.
So that's my point.
You're not great.
So I posted this.
You're not great. God, you're not. That is triggering.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm a good dad. You're not a good dad because you don't respect me. How the fuck you showing these kids you a good father or you don't respect their mother? How are you a good father? You don't respect who brought them into this world.
Carry them.
You're not a great dad, my nigga. You're okay human.
You're present in the sense of.
I'm sorry, Jesus Christ. I just got worked. What did you put in this drink?
If I'm a.
So I think that's the part. I don't think, does everybody want me to play? We don't think we need to play no more. All right, I think we have the gist of it. right? Essentially, as an example of the broader topic. You can be a good person to the world, but not in a relationship. Can you be a good person, but a bad mate? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the $2. Isn't that the girl who said she washed once a week? That's crazy. As Abe with the you can be a good father without being good to the mother. But DJ, why are you looking so confused watching that? I don't get confused ever about anything. As Abe with the $5 says, mean are truly all those knots for real, because y'all do cheat, but is it really cheating? I don't know. I don't understand that last one. Do you? You understand this one? What's it saying?
It's like men are truly all those knots for real because y'all do cheat, but is it really cheating? Like if that's the case, all y'all cheat, then none of y'all are good. But is it really cheating? Because once a person knows that you're having sex outside the marriage and they don't leave you, they know you're not cheating anymore. You're just doing you, and they've accepted it. The act of somebody doing something to cheat is one thing. Once you get caught, you're no longer cheating.
Say what it says. Who hurt her? Talking about B Taylor. Damn.
I feel like a man can hit you, but him abusing you sound like it stayed after it happened. That's when it comes, right? Somebody could not appreciate what you do for them, but being misused, sound like you stayed doing stuff for people who was not appreciating you.
The ladies getting confused, Sherelle. They say,
I'm just saying. Like it is what it is. And then the older women used to tell us, like, a man gonna do what a man gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's holding him accountable. This is society norm that men are cheaters, right? Men want multiple women. Like, we understand that when we sign up for them, that their purpose is greater. That if it wasn't for these laws, they would be able to have multiple women all over the Bible. So if that's the case, David is not a great man. David is not a great man. Solomon is not a great man. Every man we thought was great because he had the inability to control his lower nature and not desire multiple women, which is biologically inclined to do. All of his greatness now goes away. So no, your greatness can't be built on what you're gonna do in a construct. Marriage is a social construct. Relationships are a social construct. It's not natural. And sometimes people can't get over the construct because you have to conform it to something that's not natural to you. And people don't have that ability to get over that all the time. And we struggle in different departments as men and women on what social constructs that we can. Just like a woman who can't submit to a man don't mean she's not a good teacher. Don't mean she's not a good mother to her kids. She don't want to submit to no man. Don't mean she a bad woman, a bad person. Just means she's not compatible and to be fit in this social construct of a relationship that society is pushing on her.
Dre with the $2 says once a week. That booty win must be crazy. Omar was popping with a 20 bucks. He said, ooh. Y'all know the white man said we can only have one woman! Exclamation point. LOL. He's the standard.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Cause y'all know I always say the nuclear family is the bomb that blew up the black family structure. Some people knew we didn't have enough men to create no nuclear families. How? There's 2 million more of us, and some of y'all gay.
Wow.
Aaron says, Sherelle said it. And with the 2000s, she smelled like Sunday clothes. Huh? So what I'm hearing is you're actually arguing a point that the disqualifiers that were presented don't make him not great. Like those don't even calculate into the calculation.
No. I don't think a man's greatness is tied to his family. I think his family can benefit off his greatness, right? Because they benefit off Martin Luther King is my daddy, Martin Luther King is my husband. But a man's legacy, what he does in the world, what he produces in the world, that is what aligns his greatness. You have to be able to separate the man's message, the man's work from the man's actions. And they can do this on other scales. They can do it for R. Kelly, right? They can do it for Elijah Muhammad. They can do it for people. They can do it for Bill Cosby. They can do it for Michael Jackson. Some of them doing it for Diddy right now. So they can separate the art and the greatness of the person. Nobody's going to sit up here and say, all R. Kelly's music is trash. Not what he produced. He was great at that. And he was horrible at this. But this thing that he's horrible at, he needs to be just. Yeah, he needs to be dealt with because of that. That was a crime. Now he's dealing with his justice. It doesn't remove his greatness in society or what he's done, how many songs he's written. It doesn't.
No, when you say it like that, right? Because this was my initial premise, right? For a while, if a man don't have kids, he is like he's shooting himself in the foot in terms of his legacy, right? But let's say I take this walk with you down this path, right? I don't know nothing about Albert Einstein kids or Benjamin Franklin or Sir Isaac Newton or Nathan Hale. I mean, I know I'm naming white boys, but you catch my drift, right? Or Nikola Tesla. Like, I don't know nothing about, or George Washington Carver. I don't know nothing about their kids. I don't know nothing about Martin Luther King, just as an example. I know a little bit more about Malcolm X because we had a family reunion and a lot of the families are related, but I don't know nothing about any of the littles, like his kids or any of that, Yeah. Muhammad Ali. I mean, we know Layla, right? Because she literally followed in the footsteps.
We know her because of her legacy.
Yeah. It's quite literally just, and I know George Foreman kids because he named them all George. That's why.
But we don't know him.
If we don't know him.
Said, I'm gonna give you $1 million to pick out his kids.
Oh no, I'd be sure. It'd be like, where's Waldo? Shit, me and him look about the same.
You're gonna be looking for short, fat.
Yeah. Exactly.
All head.
Yep. Damn. So that is actually an interesting. That resonates, right? Like those guys, like for instance, I don't know who didn't have kids necessarily. Now they may not have a lineage, but they have a legacy, and it's stamped.
And these people get statues built up around them. You know what I'm saying? Lee Circle, these presidents. I don't know none of the presidents. They still got the Washington Monument. What is that? The Mount Rushmore? Name any of their kids. The people that's on our money, right? The dollar bill, the $10 bill, Andrew Jackson, George Washington, all of these presidents. Name their kids.
You know what's ill? Okay, what's popping? You know what's Israel to that point, right? Like Andrew Jackson, the argument as to why he should be removed for the $20 bill is because of what he did. Nobody cares about his family or none of that, right? His family don't matter in terms of him, signing off on the Trail of Tears when they marched the Native Americans from Florida to Oklahoma, drown their dogs and all types of stuff, right? And, you know, they, like you said, their spirituality, their dogs are heavily tied to them. They like family. And so that's why they wanted to remove him largely and put Harriet up there because of what he did. Don't got shit to do with his family. Damn, man. That's a good point.
People will give their kids a legacy if they put them in the forefront and sign them up to be things. Like we know Blue Ivy because they're grooming her to be, you know, dance and stuff like that. We don't really know the twins like that. You know what I'm saying? But think about J. Cole. We, as much as we love J. Cole because that's both our favorite rapper, new age, right? What's his children's name?
No clue.
We only know Melissa, which is his wife, is because like people just was being messy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And exposing her name and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But he never talks about his wife. He didn't even talk about his kid. Somebody exposed it in an interview and was like, congratulations on being a dad. And he just was looking at him like,
yeah. He was like, chill. Like, yeah, like he's like, and he ain't take it to heart, but he was like, yo, y'all chill. Like, you know what I mean?
Like Drake said, I wasn't hiding my kid from the world. I was hiding the world from my kid.
Yeah. No, real shit though. So yeah, man, I think that the two are separate. Like you can be a good person or a great person, right? You can have a lot of accomplishments and not be great in a relationship. I think that's logical. You know? Generally speaking, like if I just think about the logic and ideology, right? When you're trying to get things done, you have to get them done at the time in which you're able and capable. You know, you can't wait forever to get things done. The wife is the kids, right? But a lot of the stuff that you're doing to grow is so that they benefit. But then there is a deficit on this, you know what I mean? While you're trying to do these things. And oftentimes, let's just use men that are trying to do these things in this amount of time are like demonized for trying to do it because there are things that are lacking in terms of the family. But all these efforts are for the family. Do you think that's fair? Do you think that you have to be able to do it all? And I remember TD Jakes had a clip on it. They want you to be home, but they want you to make money. They want you to play with the kids, but they want you to make money. They want you to grow. They want you to be like you want it. You have to do all these things at once. Is that a fair expectation for men to have to do everything at once or be demonized if they don't?
No, it's just not a fair expectation. And then we'll compare our men to great men, right? Because listen, everybody not great. It is what it is, right? And then it's like we got the man that sit at home and he's the stay-at-home dad, but he ain't buying us Birkins like little baby buying his baby mama. But them Birkins coming with her crying in the bins. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he having his way. I think that it's challenging for women to be with great men. It's a challenge. And I think the women who are with great men, celebrities, and basically kings of our time, they're kings in their own right. Martin Luther King is a king in his own right. Like a lot of these men are kings in their own right, and in the right country or right time period, they will be able to have wives and concubines, and women will willingly sign up to be that.
Yeah.
The only person that feels entitled is the wife, who feels like she has the possession. He just belongs to me. But you're sharing anyway. Right. So when we talk about this whole process of women are sharing anyway, your wife is sharing you. Look at all the people in the community that you have to deal with. Even if she's not sharing you in a physical way, we share people. Your wife is in servitude to your children, to other people. Like, we're not possessing anybody. You know, so it's like women will sign up to be 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th baby mama. So you know, if these great men could have multiple wives, they would have a bunch of women sitting in a village somewhere, planting leaves together, because they want to be tied to that man that has greatness. So when you want to be attached to somebody's greatness, you have to take what comes along with that.
Okay. And you think there's a disconnect in taking what comes along with it?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Let me let that marinate for a second. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, because I think that's a reality that that a lot of people just don't understand, you know? Like these workloads for everybody. If somebody has a heavy workload, it comes with sacrifice. You know? Aaron with the $5 says, don't get me wrong, I want kids, but is it worth it if women you made a kid with hate you or you can't see your kids? Or what if the kids hate you? I mean, yeah, what you're weighing is these are all hypotheses, right? So you're going off of what you've seen around you to say what if your aunt had a dick, she'd be your uncle. These are all possibilities, you know. That go with the $2 says, damn, clip had me cuss at my TV. Good combo. Aaron with the $2 says, children and legacy is a major red pill talking point. Omar with the $5 says, y'all sound misogynistic. Sick of my I'm telling mama, LOL. Y'all know we live in a matriarch. No, we just talking through it. Oh, Aaron, I read this one. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. Now, Sherelle, so we understand that focus, right? Because that's an argument that we often hear regarding men who are trying to be great, and then what happens, like what's the repercussion or backlash or that comes with it, right? And oftentimes when men are in that situation, if those slights are deficiencies are highlighted, oftentimes you hear people siding with the person who's citing it, right? So she's saying he's never home, he's always this, he's always that. People are like, yeah, girl, that's not cool, right? Not understanding that that's kind of what you sign up for to an extent, right? You know what that man was trying to do before you got there. So now how does it work? Let's flip it. How does it work where a woman's trying to do a thing, right? Good person, not a good mate. What does that look like for her?
A business-minded woman who's putting her career first, putting her health first, putting herself first. Like I said, men have to overcome that sexual desire. Women have to overcome the selfish nature of it's really about me and how I feel. Right? So when she's in that mode, it can just seem like she don't want it, right? So like we definitely see a bunch of women say, I don't want no kid. I don't want no husband. Like, I don't want nobody telling me what to do. You understand what I'm saying? But this girl is literally taking care of her family. She's literally supporting all her friends. She's literally a doctor. She's coming up with the cure for cancer, and somebody's going to say, she's not a good person because she's not a wife. That's bullshit. She has good intentions for people. She respects her fellow man. She loves herself. She treats other people well. That woman is still a good person. And when you see a woman that's a good person and she's not married, you all of a sudden think something's wrong with her. Because I obviously do think that men, where it's socially acceptable to say a man's greatness is not tied to his ability to be married, it is not that way for women.
Yeah.
They will not see a woman and say that she's great unless she's married. That's the greatest thing a woman could do in a man's mind is be a good wife, be in servitude, be in submission. That's what makes a woman great.
And you think that's bullshit?
That's bullshit. We don't know Harriet Tubman because she was a good wife. I don't even know her husband. Was she even married? We don't know Rosa Parks. Was Rosa Parks even married?
No, that's actually a reason why they used her, is because she didn't have kids and she wasn't married.
Then Madam C.J. Walker, she was married, but we don't know that man. Oprah never got married. Nobody's going to tell me she's not great. There's only 16 billionaires, black billionaires, and she's one of them and has been for a good moment.
She got Stedman. That's
not her husband.
Touche. But is her greatness questioned?
It's critiqued.
Under the same guise of, well, you ain't married to Stedman, so you got, you know what I mean? Was she like a sugar
Yeah,
mama?
like in this space, they're like, oh, but she never got married. She never had kids. People would tell me and tell women, if you don't have kids, you're not a real woman. If you're not a man, you can't keep a man, you're not a real woman. Your ability to be a real woman is tied to your ability to keep a man around.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of how he treats you, by the way.
Damn. So the same things that make a man great are the same things that make a woman great?
Yeah, I believe that people's greatness is determined on what they put into the world, their works. For a long time, Serena wasn't married and didn't have kids, but she was still great. Serena is great because Serena is great. Like that little girl, the little fastest woman in the world right now, Sha'Carri, she's gay, so she's not going to have kids, right? And she's not going to get a man. Huh?
She's gay?
Mm-hmm. She has a girlfriend, right?
I didn't know
It
that.
ain't going to change the fact that she smoked packs. It ain't going to change the fact what she did to them Jamaican girls after they laughed at her. It ain't gonna change the fact that she brought gold to America. That's her greatness. Yeah. These girls brought gold to America. They went to the Olympics and competed against the best of the best across the world, brought gold back home. That's their greatness. Not if they got a man or not. Nobody's gonna get a statue because you was a good husband. Nobody's getting a statue because you was a good wife. They don't write about you. You are not going in the history books. You're not. Sorry to break the news to you. Thank you for coloring in the lines. They're never going to pay attention to the people who color in the lines. It's the rule breakers.
So, sure. Well, I stand corrected. She ain't have no kids. Rosa Parks, she was married, though. I think she was married like 20 years before she actually did it. But she had no kids. Is it problematic though? Damn. So essentially, accomplishments make people great, regardless of gender.
Mm-hmm. So
why is it alleged against women that women, when it's all said and done, once they finish with all the accomplishments, that it was a study I saw. Let me try to find it. It was like they interviewed or surveyed a bunch of women. 80% of them regretted not having children. Are women really willing to sacrifice the portrait on the wall for the plaque on the wall? If they're not, and they regret it, are their accomplishments still considered greatness if even they regret it at the end?
Yep. Nobody cares about your regrets. You regret eating that donut because you're fat now. But when you was eating that donut, that's all you could think about. Yeah, it's so easy to regret everything. Yeah, but you enjoyed getting that big bag. You regret having the big bag, but you enjoyed getting that big bag. Child. You enjoyed every bit of your life to get at the end and then want to regret. You're a fucking loser. No. Stand in your truth. Because if you wanted it, you got everything you put your mind to. A person that got everything they put their mind to and went against all the odds, that sounds like something nice to say. That sounds like a bogus article. Nobody never come to me and knock on my door. Who take these surveys? Because when a woman stand in her truth, and like Mary J. Blige was like, I never wanted to be a mom. Them kids gonna slow me down. They'll look at her and be like, you ain't no real woman. What kind of woman say that? Every woman wants to have. No, they don't. They're lying. And it's worse to get to the point where you're old enough to say, man, I should have had kids. It's a problem when you have them and then you realize I didn't want these motherfuckers. Because that's what we deal with more often.
Damn. Is Mary J as an example? Is her greatness diminished by the fact that she's not a wife or doesn't have kids?
No. Because she's great for her songs. When that real love come on in the club, they gonna every time a girl get her heart broken, she in there talking about I'm going down. Like, no, her songs gonna still hit how they hit. Oprah's another one who said she didn't regret not having kids. She never wanted them.
You think they mean it?
I do. I know women who never want to have kids who have kids.
That sounds crazy. That right there?
Yeah.
That right there.
That's a top karaoke song for drunk black women, bro.
Yeah, 100%. I play that in the club. This is the derivative here.
Time on my hands.
So that's Rolls Royce, but you know what? That shit is fire though. Okay. So the measuring rod pause is the same. Man, women, your accomplishments are what make you great, regardless of family you think.
Yep.
Yeah, Mike, we partying tonight, bro. I'm definitely playing that Mary J for sure. Damn, man. Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me ask you a question. Would you rather be great or a great mate?
I'd rather be great.
Yeah. Why?
Because being compatible with a person is determined by the other person, right? So I think that the other person can bring the worst sides of you, worst parts out of you. It is always determined on another person. My greatness is solely determined on me, and I can bet it all on me. It's easier to bet it all on yourself. I know I'm gonna do this, and that. When you with somebody else, you don't know what they're gonna do. They could tell you they're gonna do something, and then they can change their mind, and then we'll resent somebody for changing their mind as if 20-year-old Hamp had the same mindset as you have it now. You changed, you evolved, you grew, you wanted different things as yourself. So when we love each other and then we grow apart and we no longer want the same things, we start to resent people for something that's natural.
Damn. Okay. I understand that sentiment. I understand that. So what would be your recommendation? Chase greatness and relationships come, or focus on being a good mate and potentially sacrifice greatness?
Yeah, first of all, everybody's not going to be great, right? Everybody ain't even got it in them.
Sure.
So get your knowledge of yourself and be self-aware of what you want. If you know you that traditional wife, buckle down, put your straps on. You know what I'm saying? Like, take your shoes off, get in that kitchen.
Yeah.
Sweep everything that chaotic said. You know what I'm saying? If you know you that boss girl that's gonna be Rihanna and you gonna become a billionaire, the first billionaire in your family, don't sleep on yourself. Don't sleep on yourself. Don't not become a billionaire and change the trajectory of every living person in your bloodline. Don't not become Oprah. Don't, come on now. Hell no. Don't not become Martin Luther King. Don't not become Mike Tyson. Don't not become listen. No. Don't sacrifice becoming Martin Luther King to be some guy in a house all day with some kids.
Yeah.
Not when your purpose is that great.
Do you think that's the minority of people though?
Yeah, majority of people are not great.
So what would you say for the majority? Would you say, hey, yo, be stable, get you a family, become a good mate, etc.? Would you recommend that?
Definitely.
Yeah. You think that's
Strap it
just
on.
more stable, kind of, just for the majority of people?
Yeah, I would say everybody needs to find their own purpose. I don't think that a woman's purpose is man. I don't think a man's purpose is woman. So I think there needs to be a process. And I feel like high school, I feel like grade school altogether hinders us, right? It doesn't actually prepare us for the real world. So all it does is indoctrinate us and basically kind of make us workers. So we turn 18, we do not have it together. We do not what we want in life unless we come from a family that's really outlined that. But if you don't, you will have to, I wouldn't suggest you have children or get married within your 20s at all. Within 18, I feel like if you don't know what you want, travel, move, get out the way. I would promote celibacy. A lot of people are not. Burn your flesh if that's what you want. If shit is gonna slow you down, you might catch an STD, you might catch a baby. So if you is gonna be burning with your flesh, at least don't get pregnant because that's gonna slow you down. Go figure things out. Go read books. Go travel the world. Go see that life is bigger than what you come from first, and develop who you need to be before you think about tying your life to a whole nother person. A lot of people get married and start having kids, and they don't even know who they are. Now you got all these other people going on this damn roller coaster ride with you.
So now, okay, celibacy hard to achieve? Yes or no? What you think?
I don't think so.
Okay, for the majority though.
For the majority, I don't think so.
You think the majority of people can achieve celibacy?
No,
they cannot. So it's difficult to achieve celibacy.
Difficult.
Okay,
yeah.
Now, granted, right? We have this conversation about how much buns niggas don't have access to, right? Essentially, but let's just go on with the premise, right? If we think it's hard to achieve, and so therefore, if people go out and focus on themselves, are we then going to, by proxy of that, get more promiscuity? And if so, should we push people finding a mate?
The promiscuity won't stop even if they have a mate. That's the problem.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So if your flesh is burning,
shit like that,
baby, you're gonna be out there in the wind. Especially as a man, like condoms, vasectomies, whatever you need to not get pregnant or be attached to something. If you can't practice discipline, if women can't be celibate, because I understand greatness is hard, discipline is hard. Bruh, it's not the easiest thing, but it's not impossible. So nobody's going to make excuses for you when you end up with the results of a non-disciplined person. You're going to have to eat that shit yourself. So you got to look at the outcomes that you want. I'm never going to live in an unrealistic world thinking that everybody's going to come over their lower nature. No. But don't have no kids. Don't tie yourself down to something that's going to slow you down. Because you not being who you need to be, strong and who yourself is, you're going to end up being a bad mate and a bad mother or a bad father to your children.
Yeah.
You know you don't have patience. You know you don't have good communication skills. You know you're not disciplined. A lot of people, something that I see is like the weight thing. And when I grew up in our family, everybody's overweight, right?
Okay, yeah.
But it's levels to it, right?
Sure.
So when you lose weight, they kind of like skinny. They like shame you. But it's always somebody that's like 350 pounds trying to tell you you're losing too much weight, right? But what I started to notice and why I started losing weight myself is I started noticing that all my overweight cousins was raising overweight children. Children unhealthy as hell.
Yeah.
You ain't even learn how to discipline yourself and learn how to cook healthy food. Now you having children, you're giving your children diabetes, asthma, all of this, bro. You're not breaking the curses. You're giving your children shit you couldn't overcome. That's what you're going to do. If you don't overcome your own self, you're going to just pass it on to your next generation.
Yeah. 100%. That's for damn sure. Okay. I think I understand the sentiments. I'm going to drop the link. Let's see what the people think. Huh? What you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get it, man.
I got one thing while we wait on them. So, do you think a person could be a fat person but be a good person, and a person can And a person could be skinny but be a bad person.
Yes. I think if you're fat or overweight, you're an undisciplined person.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I think that's your deficiency there. I don't think that person necessarily I would label them as bad. You know,
I feel the same way about cheaters. They're not bad. They're just undisciplined. Mm-hmm. They're unsexually disciplined.
Okay, I understand your sentiment. Now, I think that now when you use just the family, right? Mm-hmm. When you start essentially perpetuating that or pushing it on people who are innocent, and you tell them that those poor habits are okay, like with kids and things of that nature, that person becomes undisciplined, selfish, and they start to seep into a bad, right? Because now you pouring that on people that you're supposed to be taking care of, you know?
So, because being undisciplined will make you a bad mate, no matter if it's sexually or no matter if it's, because a lot of times we always talk about men are the protectors, men are the providers. Women are protectors and providers too. You're supposed to be providing a peaceful, healthy, and stable environment. You're supposed to be making sure that you're protecting the health of your family by what you're feeding them. Aren't you? And then like fat people grow up knowing that they don't really get good lives. They get picked on. They get bullied. They don't get, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't feel confident in that. And then they'll make their children suffer through that same life. Change it. Shit. It don't matter how long it take you to change it. Change the shit. You know you was getting talked about when you was the broke kid and you didn't have clean clothes and your shoes was messed up. But then you gonna go be broke and have kids and send your kids to school with their hair uncombed and they dirty and all of this extra, like.
Yeah.
Overcome, bro. You're not a good mate, because like when you're undisciplined, bro, that's gonna rub off in the relationship. It is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Super chats.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. See this pals with the 10 ounces. How can white women get a husband and become great, but only black women only want to focus on one thing at a time, career or family? Why can't black women do both like all other races? Also, for the fights, I want to be known. It was said before, but I want to make sure that is very clear. Caesar's Palace, he came to the last fights, which I appreciate. He can't make it this time, but he has donated $1,000 to the fighter of the night. Now, which means we already had $1,000 put up. I don't know if they want. I got to clarify if they want me to say who put it up for the fight of the night already. Now there's 2,000 in prizes.
Let me fight at this point. Put me on.
So there's gonna be $1,000 allocated to two different people. So you know that turned everything all the way up.
Shit like that. Shit like
that.
Damn, man.
Haymakers, knockouts. Arnold ain't eating no more snacks. Arnold.
Damn, son. Arnold, hey man, you got $1,000 potentially that you could earn. And you eating fucking sugar straws, whatever them shits is called. HQ with the $5 is not every. You know, Caesar's Palace been riding with me for a minute too. Like probably 50 people in the chat, 40 people in the chat. Now we here, man. We had to fight over the bill for the bottle, Sherelle. That's the type.
Men, I would have let y'all pay.
Well, it was all men. It was all men. You know.
I know y'all men, but women, we be like, let them have it with no problem. Don't offer me a good time.
Yup. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, there's some great brothers around here. You know. And then I remember Cheeky and Caesar's Palace had a like a spat on the online. Them niggas was hugging and giggling and shit. I'm like, y'all niggas.
He told me, he was like, I made up a guy that I was
yeah. Like, you know what? It'd be ill. It was mad love because they had that little rip. You know what I'm saying? So man, it's just awesome. HQ with the $5 says, not every person is meant to be a mate. Will be a mate. There he is. Salute with the 10 gifted membership. Thank you, my brother.
I know that baby gotta be so big by now.
Oh yeah, that baby.
Using that picture.
Black Dawn was popping. Black Dawn with a 20 ball says Sherelle. Oh, Sherelle to quote, "How good you are as a woman is defined as being a wife is bullshit." Sherelle is 1000% correct. These mindless, archaic viewpoints on what both genders need, what genders consider valuable, quote unquote, needs to be dissolved. Also, day 5 of the duck.
Who's ducking him? I love you, Black Dawn. I love Black Dawn. He's so amazing.
Did I read this one? Oh yeah, I did. Like, oh, Corey Joe was popping with the 2000s. Sherelle got me bipolar about her commentary. See this pals for the 10. Oh, I read this one. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel.
I don't think you read the one, the third one the one you said you read it already. I don't think you read that one.
Yeah, I did. I think I actually responded to it as well. Remember, he was saying if the kids hate you, if the kids.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. All right, man. I just dropped the link. Very interesting conversation. Conversation. I like to get the thoughts out there so we can have an open dialogue regarding it. Sherelle and I've been on for 2 hours. This should be interesting, man. We
could reply to Caesar's Palace.
Go ahead.
I think the comparison for us compared to other races of people is stupid. Because then I'm gonna start asking you why y'all not rich like white people. Right? Like, I feel like a lot of times y'all like to compare us women to their women, even though you know that you can't compare the men to their men. You don't have their wealth, you don't have their connections, you don't have that, right? So if you are set back and it affected black men, why don't people feel like that setback affected black women as well? We're at a disadvantage. A lot of us are trying to break generational curses. A lot of us are trying to be the first in there. We paying the black tax. So as soon as we are the first generational 100,000-aire, millionaire, we still got to take care of everybody in our family. Like, everybody knows this and understands this, that the black family structure has been broken. We did not break it. We are the children that was born into the burning house, and now you're blaming us for being in the burning house. We don't promote marriage in our community. Marriage is not promoted. Matter of fact, 9 times out of 10, we're promoting chastity to our daughters and telling our daughters to be chaste while actually promoting our sons to be whores. And we do that. Young little black boys are being told at 14, you hitting something, you got to start hitting girls. And the little girls is being told, stay away from little boys. Yeah, when you're raising two societies, like you're raising people like that, of course, you're not going to end up in a situation where it's a bunch of marriage. Marriage isn't promoted. We don't even understand marriage like that. We're not getting married like that. Black men are married at what, like a 30% clip? And they're married the most. Black men marry the most outside their race. Now, they marry black women majority of the time, but out of all the men in the world, the ones who marry outside their race the most are black men. So not only are, black men are more married than black women, but they're also marrying other people. But at 30%, that's failing, right? Is that winning?
It's not great.
And black women actually do get married more than black men. Like when you look at the percentage of how many black men never been married, how many black women never been married, it's larger with the men. But black women are widowed more and divorced more. But both of us need to clean it up. It's not a woman or man thing. Both of us need to clean it up. But who's the person marrying people? It's men. You're the one that you're getting them pregnant.
All right, let me do this. Yep.
All at the same time.
So Mr. Fantastic was in the back first. What's popping?
Yeah, what's up, man?
CJ
Shout out
about to
everybody.
give us ceiling, child.
Yeah. First off, I know good and hell well y'all didn't pick no motherfucking whatever that Mary J. Blige song was over "Not Gonna Cry." That's the greatest thing. That is the sad chick anthem. That's the sad. I'm about to go cheat on this nigga.
I
These
said
niggas
not
ain't
gonna
shit.
cry too. I said
Nah,
that too.
you play all you was talking about some motherfucking. Nah, we
I'm
ain't
going
finna do that.
down.
Anyway. Yeah,
Not gonna
Stop
cry.
it. I'm going down. That's like number 5. You got what? Not gonna cry. Yeah, come on. She look at you. She look. She possessed. You play that every black woman sing that shit. Come on, what are you talking about, man? But nah, shout out to y'all, man. Great build. A couple of things. First off, Sherelle, black men are not the most men that marry out the most. Sherelle, what you talking? No, we not. No, we not. For we can. So
who marry out the most?
Don't nobody want y'all to now we marry out the most. Stop playing, Sherelle. Stop.
Y'all say y'all the most desired in the whole world.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But we not, like I said, we ain't trying to get married like that. So I mean, what you talking about?
Y'all know why y'all the most desired though, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
We don't desire nobody but y'all.
You're gonna have to explain
that's
that.
That's why y'all rates is up. Because it's black women choosing y'all every time.
No,
love.
It's perceived masculinity.
It's our loyalty.
It is muscle mass. It is
muscle mass.
Yeah, it's muscle mass. It's the prowess of the dark abilities, and then the rumors of certain parts of manhood. Allegedly they
never pay attention to the rumors and what they assume. That's what Drake said.
But they assume anyway.
But yeah, so especially if you're talking about them little,
Hey, Mike, let me explain something to you. You do this often, okay? When people come to this might be risky, specifically, since Sherelle was trying to comment on my diction, right? Pause. Pause. Please speak to everyone that is in attendance, if you don't mind, and acknowledge the chat as well.
The chat? I'm joking. What up, everybody? Good evening.
Chat. Now, if I start,
I got friends in the chat. No.
All right, and let me know if I need to add to the end of everything I say. That way, it can resonate. Okay.
You know what? You might as well put me and you in the ring in November. I've about had enough of your goddamn African.
I love you too. Go ahead.
If we heal, and have go out.
Yeah. Hey, Sherelle,
if Ham hold his neck and go down, just know some Africans is in the building. You know
we can't work with Akata. What is this Akata shit?
Black American? Oh shit. Cotton picker.
What is that, Sugar Hill?
Yeah. All right, go ahead. My bad, Mr. Fantastic.
So yeah, Sherelle, no, Hispanics men are the highest, you know what I'm saying, as you see, and it's just the fact of the matter that black men, the numbers so disparaging because black women have the lowest marriage numbers, right? So if black women have the lowest marriage numbers, they get married the least and the highest divorce numbers, and then black men make that gap up, you know what I'm saying, because we're still married at a higher rate than black women, right? So of course that's what makes the disparity so great in comparison to everybody else. But Hispanics still marry out more than us. And then also, like you said, you going by, if you really get into the statistics, white men marry out the most. They just don't marry out at a higher rate because they make up such a large part of the population. So that's just
of course the numbers. I don't even think we really count Mexicans, right?
No, you have to count Mexicans.
Y'all would say black women are at the bottom.
Yeah, you count Mexicans. Mexicans are they married more though. Remember, and they lived and they cohabitate.
No, I mean more. I'm talking about like when y'all talk about black women don't make no money. Y'all know we make more than Spanish women.
Yeah, Mexicans and Native Americans. Yeah.
But y'all always say that we are the brokest.
No. We don't say you're the brokest. Me specifically, I always give credence to that. I said the only people that y'all are beating are Hispanic women. But the problem is they still make more money than y'all and us because they live together.
Yeah, they like each other.
So they're married. Yeah, they're married or they cohabitate and they raise their family. And it's not always 10 to a household. That's another myth that people love to say. Somebody said that on here and I was like, this is wild.
We live in Texas.
The relationship dynamic they have is, you know what I'm saying? It is that. But no, outside of that, I listen. This whole dick discipline thing, bro. Again, what? Where's
just don't have kids?
Well, okay, all right, cool and great. But again, only way you can have kids is if what she let you in that pussy. Okay. Now again, I'm always down this hill. All right, I'm down this hill. The reason why we have pregnancies and all these things is because what women allow to happen. A woman tells a man, "Hey, you got to wear a condom to get this pussy." You know what he gonna do? He gonna put that condom on. The problem and the issue is they don't. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, where are the female condoms? I've never seen one. I've never, Sherelle, out of all
I don't know,
the
they got this jelly though. I saw it in the store. It fucked my head up the other day. Yes. I was in Walgreens.
So Sherelle, out of all the pussy I done got, I've never had a chick whip out the trash bag on me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even
seen one either.
So Sherelle, see what I'm talking about, Sherelle? Look at this. Look, this is a teachable moment. Women are so quick to tell a man how to cover up his dick, but y'all don't know how to cover up your pussy. Goddamn. They make female for y'all. You know both need to be. Well, that's what I'm saying. So my thing is, we need, especially for us, for black people, we need to be like, hey, everybody wrap it up. You know what I'm saying?
No, I said both, because this is what I'm saying. Like, you may think that it's always going to be on the woman, but if she's trying to get you. Brittany said do it with the basketball players because they the ones that love to go raw. You can get you some child support. So if you know that women are like, fantastic, got benefits, you go get a vasectomy because that's what you did. Because some of them girls gonna try to poke some holes in your condoms. Get some of them good military benefits, that good retirement fund from you. So if you want to protect the men from getting their funds depleted or having a crazy ass baby mama, you would probably want to advise them, look, bitches be playing, so you need to make sure you bring your own condom. Don't never let her touch it.
My oldest son,
if she want the baby to keep you.
Yeah, my oldest son is 18, and I threaten his life every now and again to let him know that he ever gets a baby mama, I'm gonna beat his ass like a fucking nigga in the street, and I'm not playing about that, and he knows it, right? So again, and
I tell my nephew the same thing. No,
every now and again I talk to him like, hey, bro, you good? You need something? You know what I'm saying? It's just a thing because that's how they got here, right? So yeah, man. Outside of that, though, I see Martin Luther King being the I guess y'all was talking about Martin. I just heard like the last 30 minutes of it. So I guess y'all was talking about Martin Luther King fucking these hoes, on Coretta. Like every time he left out the house, a lot of people don't know that. And again, this is not rumored. This is not whatever. The FBI got evidence on top of Abernathy putting it in the fucking biography and snitching on him. So it's been confirmed that not only did Martin Luther King like them hoes, he liked them white hoes. Okay, he liked them white women.
They say that's why he wanted integration, so he could be fucking on them white bitches.
Hey,
he was doing it before integration.
Yeah, way before. You know what
I'm saying?
But I'm saying, and with the president,
integrated, it was gonna be more justified.
And he was fucking them hoes with the president. So it is what it is. But now, outside of that, man, yeah, of course you can be a great person and be a horrible partner. You know what I'm saying? A horrible spouse. Or just not a good one, right? A lot of women automatically default that, like you said, Sherelle, when a woman has kids with a man, she'll immediately turn him into a bad person because he's just bad for her. Now he's a bad dad. He's horrible. He's not this. He's not. No, bitch. No, me and you don't work. That don't mean I can't be a good dad to my kids. But they get to put that as an excuse to try to denigrate his character and try to make him look bad, and unfortunately a lot of people accept it. Like, no, baby, listen, I just can't stay out of other women's pussy. That don't mean I can't be here for my baby.
I got that concept from my dad, right? Because my dad, one of his wives, because he got married twice, and her kids, my siblings, like, she would always kind of be like that. She was the woman that was kind of be like, your daddy ain't this, your daddy ain't that. And my sister would always be like, listen, I don't care what my daddy was to you. My daddy loved me. My daddy show up for me. My daddy do for me. So I would always say, like, I know that my daddy is a great father, and it shows in the way that he was showing up for his kids. And in the community that we grew up in, to raise the 14 kids, no felonies in New Orleans. You understand what I'm saying? All my sisters are married, own their own houses, or with, like, I come from that. You understand what I'm saying? My daddy children are lit. All my brothers are married. they don't got multiple baby mamas and shit like that. They married the girls they went to middle school with and things like that. Because my daddy was discipline, structure, order. This is how you fold clothes. This is how you iron clothes. This is how you make your bed. Like, this is how you make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. My daddy would call me now and be like, did you make your bed today? Like, Dad, if I didn't, what you gonna do? Come over here and whoop me? Like, grow up. Like I'm almost 30, man.
Sure.
But he still have 12 baby mamas. And some of those women were pregnant at the same time as his wives. And he would bring them in. Like, say, like, if his wife was pregnant, he had 2 women pregnant. When the women gave birth to his children, his wife had to take care of those children. Like, dog, these are my kids. The fuck? So, no, he might have not been a good woman, a good man to them women, but he was a good father to us.
Papa was a rolling stone. Doom, 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 doom. Dang.
Like, they knew what it was. I mean, like, I got 14 kids. Y'all know what it is. The fuck?
He really had 12 baby mamas?
Yeah, my mama number 12.
Wow. I mean, you know what it is too, man. Not every dude can do what he did, for real. Not every dude can get that many women. But the question I have for you, Sherelle, was, as it relates to your dad and him being a good person, bad, lover, husband, whatever, who's ranking him? That's my question I have whenever people start talking down on their spouse, their baby daddy or whatever. What are you ranking the dude by? Is it like, I don't think a lot of women, especially in modern society, I don't think they know what men are like, or what our purpose is on this earth is. They only know what they want it to be. They only know what they want us to be. And no man really fits the modern archetype of what women have put together. Now, outside of the 12 baby mamas thing, yeah, he's going to get a lot of judgment for that. But I'm wondering if the woman who came to you was like, your dad is this, your dad is that. Is it that he's bad according to, societal norms, or is he bad because he's not what you want him to be? That's the question I always got when people talk.
It's more like what you don't want him to be, because my daddy also wasn't like a big bank. Like, he used to like have jobs and his money would be up and down. So he wasn't always the dad who had all the money and could get us all the materialistic things. Like, we ain't never got no Jordans. We ain't never got that. But we was always with him. If you saw my daddy, you saw him walking around with a group full of kids. You thought he drove some magic school bus, and he thought that was fly. He thought it was cool to have all his children. And if he had got with a woman who had kids, those women became his kids too. So it's 14 of us biologically, but just think about how many children it is when he was with women who had children. And those women. So if my mama older kids was showing up, my sister would always say, if your daddy was giving your sisters money, he was giving me money too. If he was taking care of them, he was taking care of us too. So he may not always have the money, but he was going to be there with the time. So some women look at it as if you ain't got no money, you can't be a father to your kids. Some men just have the time. They don't always have the money, but they will deny their children to these men because you ain't got money. Like, that don't make no sense. If the man want to see his child, then see his child. You know they love y'all broke asses who never have McDonald's money. Because little children love their broke ass mamas. How many times that lady told you she ain't got it? Don't pick up nothing. Don't touch nothing. They can't wait to get on a
Sherelle, not even that. Sherelle, see, they don't even know about, hey, you want cheese on that? We got cheese at the house.
Oh.
Bruh,
when you get the McDonald's, when you finally get the fucking McDonald's, and you like, look, Mom, I want to cheese. No, we got cheese at the house. I'm gonna get the burger. You put the cheese on when we get there.
Even as a crack fiend, you was always a black queen. Your daddy ain't gonna get no stripes for that shit.
No.
Yeah, never was no black king under crackhead man.
Nah.
Never. Think about it. Rappers.
For real, your daddy was wild. Your daddy is what I like to call a notorious nigger.
Yeah, CJ, go ahead.
Wait, let me say one thing.
Daddy need to be locked the fuck up.
Let me say one thing. Rappers can't wait to get on an album and say how they mama was so poor they was selling drugs and deleting people at the age of 14.
Damn.
Yeah, I had to rob. Mama couldn't get it, so I had to get it on my own. All of this. And guess what? As broke as she was, when they get their deal, what's the first thing they do? Buy their mama a house, buy their mama a car, put their mama on, no matter how broke she was. That's why I tell men, I don't care how broke you is. Show up to them children football games, show up to their games. They care about you being there more than they care about
that, and that's what happens most of the time too. Like they have gotten used to excluding dads out of the damn picture, bro. Like look at Noah Lyles. They always talking about his mama like his daddy ain't there, like his daddy ain't right there. His mother, and I'm just like, yo, that dude daddy standing right next to him. He had to correct him once, like, well, shout out to my dad too. You see what I'm saying? Like yesterday, Jaden Daniels put on a whole show, right? His dad in the crowd, like, yeah, that's me. That's me. But it's almost like it's not popular or a part of the coming of age story of black men to have their father be there. It's so weird to me when I watch that.
CJ, go CJ.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so I thought you was cooking. Feel me? You didn't do that much windmilling today. My girl Sherelle was cooking today. Feel me? But I was gonna say, like you, the great man thing is so subjective because you did say it's not about your lineage, but then you said your father was a great man because how he raised y'all. So it's kind of
he's a great father, right? It doesn't mean that he's a great man to society.
So what are we judging great men off of? Accomplishments, or is it accomplishments and character? Or
it's accomplishments and character, right? So you can be great at individual things and not be great overall. Because I know some crackheads who don't do nothing but they can sing. I know this one crackhead named Onion, vocals of an angel. But he's a crackhead. His name Onion, and he be messing with men and shit. Like,
so you know he busted. His name Onion, so you know he smelled.
He's a great vocalist. Like, he will sing you a song.
So are we considering the baby a great man because he accomplished a lot?
Who's the baby?
That kind of.
Who the baby is?
The rapper.
Who the baby is? The rapper. Yeah, the rapper.
The nigga, he got canceled because he said something about.
You said maybe little baby or the baby.
Or they canceled
No,
him.
but then you said
the baby is the thick one.
Whoa.
I can't call.
No, he's short. Hold on, wait.
The one with
he's Danny Lay's baby daddy. Danny Lay's baby daddy.
Okay.
I don't know who that is. Yeah, the bigger one.
The bigger one. The one. No, he a piece of shit, but he's a great rapper.
Wait, so who did you say was a great man? Which rapper did you say was a great? Like you said, somebody was a great man in your little monologue or your little.
No, when I was saying about Lil Baby, I was saying
Little Baby.
Like he's a like Baby has touched heights financially, right? So because of the music and stuff like that, he's a great rapper and he's been able to like financially lift up his family. So sometimes being with a man like that, and all of this greatness of being a celebrity, he's meeting all of these women and he's with the girl Jada Waiter, right? But it's like, he cheats on her a lot, but he buys her Birkins.
So he's perceived as a great man, but he might not. He's perceived as a great man to society.
I think he's great, not a great man, but a great artist.
And he has to, I agree.
So like a great artist because he's still glorifying like drugs.
But you compared them to a king earlier. That's what I'm saying. So.
Oh, a lot of kings wasn't great men, character-wise. They was debaucherous too, but they were still kings in their own right. So they had kings. So there was like kings. You can have a king, and all he do is war, like David, right? We talked about.
Are we considering them great men because they were kings? Yeah. Are we considering them?
For you to be a king, because the average person is not going to be a king. If you made it to king status, that's great.
Yeah, that's a great accomplishment. So CJ, I would just say this, man. Just to interject just real quick. You have to like transition, right? What things were. So like today you don't have kings for real. But your super duper celebrities and the people that are like less than 1%, the extremely famous people, those are equivalent of kings, you know what I'm saying, back in olden times and whatnot. So definitely, like you said, if you're making a great accomplishment as a football player, basketball player, entertainer, all these different things, yeah, you're great in that. But like you said, when it comes to
personality, hold on, what I missed, nigga? I know you probably been doing all the talking. What I missed?
Nah, nigga, I just started talking, nigga. I wasn't saying look at you. All right, Eric, and the dark skin.
Oh, do that to me too. He do that to me too. Fantastic, bro.
Sure, they've been treating you bad. You've been all right.
No, we've been doing good. I think because CJ is breaking it down to the component of your greatness is not actually built on your character. You would probably need good character to become a good mate, right? You had great character, you'd be a great mate. But just because you're a great man don't mean you have great character, because we're not going to say R. Kelly isn't a great artist. You can't take away what the man did.
Okay. Yeah. So you gave
But are we
you gave me that breakdown. Okay.
Are we considering R. Kelly a great man, even though he did what he did?
I think his accomplishments are great, right? Essentially,
Yeah, he's great in his craft, CJ. But like you said, everything else takes away from it.
The Trigger and Scam
The
get
character.
Nah, Scam haven't got in yet.
Trigger been in, but Scam got to get in.
Yeah,
Trigger gonna get in.
Trigger skipped the line, and I wanted to tell that nigga that. I was like, Trigger just skipped the fucking line. He didn't give a fuck, bro. No decorum.
CJ, you just be super meek. That's all. You don't be saying that.
Damn.
Nigga, I was waiting for my turn, motherfucker. And I was gonna tell you why
let's get Scam and then Fatty was popping.
Oh, what's up?
Let's get them two in. Cause I kind of missed it. So I think as y'all talk, I'll be able to catch back up.
What's going on? As usual, the same word that needs to be banned called standard doesn't exist. So if you want to be great, all you got to do is click a button and you're great. You can beat your wife only on Tuesdays and Thursdays and you're still great. You can cheat on your wife. You can put kids out in the street. Whatever it is, you could just be great at this point. But then we talk about society standards, when society is nothing but a collective of ungreat people with no standard for itself. And the individuals don't have any standards, and they can't meet those standards that don't even exist. And the original conversations about people working together and all that because of Black, I think those meetings would sound something like this. There's no baseline. The people got to get corrected first and actually become better people. Because as of now, collaboration skills and teamwork, they don't have those skills. A lot of them can't work with their own damn self. How do you expect the collaboration of people to go together and get on one common accord when they're not on the very accord they see in the mirror every day? So it'd just be more of it. And 50% of these people are women. So the men's and women's, all they want to do is fight all day about men's and women's. How that gonna work as some kind of collective? What that gonna look like? I ain't even get to the FDAs and whatever you call it, fake Black immigrant, all this. That's not even getting that. Or to the religion, where religion is nothing but battlegrounds. But yeah, if you want to be great, just be great. I don't know what the standards are. Just throw anything out there. But you said no feelings, but if you feel like somebody's great, they're great. At least today they are. That's what it sounds like to me.
Okay. I mean, what you're saying is sound, essentially. What do you qualify as great?
The closer you are, okay. No such thing as great because it's opinionated.
Sure. What do you qualify as great?
The closer you are to the value system, the greater you are. The further you are, the worse you are.
Okay. And the value systems comes from where?
I'm going to say my own value system because mine's going to be different than yours, different than Sherelle's, different than Fantastic. It's going to be different. I think Fatty doesn't believe in Jesus so his value system is going to be different. I don't know Williams. Then people got personal beliefs. We value what we value, and we see things as great. That's just what it is.
Well, so yeah, I understand what you're saying, that these things are just what they are essentially. But the European countries, right? Do they come from a Christian standpoint like how ours does, like in terms of biblical?
Honestly, don't know.
Yes.
Yeah. So even though he may not believe in God or Jesus, right? We come up in these constructs which kind of form how we see things. You know, so even though he may be an atheist, if he comes up in a country that is biblically based, we're probably going to align on like what we see as good and bad to an extent. So what do you see as great?
Okay, if that's the case, it has to be an agreed value system. It's like me and you, there's a lot of things we agree on and things that and then there's 80-90% of things as far as value we agree on. There's 20% that not. So as long as we stand at 80%, then we can say fitness, health, character, communication, how you treat people, how you take care of yourself, goals, attributes, cash, not beating your wife on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. We pretty much agree on that. But you can grab somebody else. They could be from Europe. They could be from Scandinavia. They value system different. They can say, look, man, I beat my wife, but she's a woman or she's black. So it's supposed to be, people throw anything out there at this point and justify it with bullshit and talking points.
Yeah, Cam, you kind of just talking around it, but I want to continue the conversation to push it. I think you're just saying stuff, kind of.
Hey, that's the standard stuff.
Well, not really. I think that if these people were conversing when I was away, I think that the conversation was being pushed. Now it's kind of just like good and bad, and then both in between, and then hyperbolically say this. Go ahead.
It was discredited that this woman said she can have her value system about cheating. Cheating on could be at the top of the line. You don't do it because it tears up the family and all this. And should be, which is my own opinion, I guess, the higher of a quality or higher of a man should have a higher standard. So how is it that because you're a celebrity, the better and the more richer you are, the less of a standard you get, and how you can do more shady stuff and foul stuff, and it to be to the public. But she's saying, hey, you're at this level, you shouldn't be cheating. Now, do I agree that he was a bad person? No. But can she have that opinion that, hey, cheating is something you don't do because of this? Can she have that opinion?
Okay. All right, Scam.
Cheating number one. Is it fair?
But greatness isn't built on character.
What is greatness built on? Greatness is an opinion.
It's put up the numbers. Like if you're famous, you're great because people aren't famous, right? So if you're LeBron, I don't care what you do to your wife, you're LeBron. I don't care what Jordan does to his family, he's Jordan. Who else did what Jordan did? Who else did what Kobe did? Kobe cheated on his wife, right? But who's Kobe?
Sherelle. That's
a
why
man who cheated on his wife.
Wait, that's why I asked you, Sherelle, earlier, was it a mixture of character and accomplishments? And you say, yeah.
When you, but I don't know.
Accomplishments, not character. Your character would make you a good mate, suitable for a good mate. But your character isn't going to influence if your greatness as
you can be the nicest person in the world and not be great, bro. You can be the
king, but
most trustworthy person.
But you're still the king. The Pope is still the Pope. The devil famous. That nigga character fuck.
That's what I'm saying. But was he a great man though? So we consider him a great man.
Jordan. Well, just in terms of the Jordan example, it is argued that Jordan got the worst character like ever. Not ever, but
I ain't taking pictures with no niggas. Exactly. Get the fuck out of here.
You know what it is? Let me invest in the jail, the prisons.
Jordan is the face of the fuck them kids mean for a reason. Fuck them kids.
But can you,
the Michael Jordan that invested in jails is white. That's what.
That's a myth. That's not Michael Jordan.
Okay. Yeah. Can I say this though? I think listening to y'all talk, greatness is more about perception than anything. Have y'all heard this before? Looking like a family man is more important than being one.
Yeah.
Y'all heard that before?
I heard that before.
Yeah. So it's like once the perception of me changes, you can, my greatness level is diminished. So of course it's good to be good to your wife, be good to your kids, but it's also more important to protect that image because your reputation depends on it. The opportunities you're going to get, so on and so forth, depend on
Andrew Gillum, anyone?
Exactly.
Andrew Gillum, anyone?
So check this out. Why are 80% of Fortune 500 CEOs are married? That is not. They could literally get any woman they want. It's about perception. I'm trying to be great. I need to be perceived as great. I am the CEO of such and such company. Everybody got to think I'm neat, clean, and I can handle my business. It just makes me look better.
Trigger Mike is really doing this, bro.
Hold on. You can't hear him?
Trigger Mike is doing jub 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 jub. All of the rest of you are okay. Like
really?
he's cutting out. Yes,
he's coming in clear for us, loud and clear.
No, I can hear him clear
for me too.
I don't know. It's fine.
You can hear everybody else.
Yes, and I heard what he said. He's still talking.
No, he's done. What's Pop? What you think?
No, is that is a lot of times it's conflation. 80% of the CEOs of S&P 500 are 6'4" or something crazy like that.
Okay.
So it's just about conflation. Sometimes you are going to get better results, but just because you get better results doesn't mean that you are not a piece of shit. Actually, I would actually tell the opposite. The ruthless people are the ones that get up top. Look at Michael Jordan. Look like these people that actually are ruthless. They don't care about people. They are focused in what they do. Okay. They can be, for example, Elon Musk. Guarantee you that man is a terrible father. Never present. Probably sends a bunch of money to the baby mamas. But he's great. He's reaching greatness because he's hyper focused.
His kid emancipated himself from him. He's a terrible father. His child emancipated.
Okay.
Damn, Mike, I can't hear.
You said it was about image. So he was a great father, technically, Trigger Mike.
No.
He's emancipated him.
No.
Hold on. Wait. Fatty was. I want to understand where he coming from. So, Fatty, let me use a little bit more. What's the word when you're infamous names, right? Like Stalin, Hitler.
Yes, they were great too. They were great too.
Yeah. So, question: are you furthering the point that character doesn't matter for greatness?
Absolutely not. Actually, if you are narcissist, if you have dark triad traits, Machiavellian, you have psychopathy, you are actually going to reach further because you don't care if you fire 500 people, just you can put more than $1 million in your pocket. You are going to reach further if you don't care about people. When you care about people, you start to put people on your back. Now you have to care. Now you don't fire Sherelle because you actually like Sherelle, so you don't want to do it. And now your company,
but you have to.
Yeah.
But you should, right? Essentially, you put emotion over what's most logical.
Yes.
And so therefore, okay. So you'll be more, you'll be more efficient too, right? When you care a little bit less.
Yes.
Now, I think that resonates. What do you think? Do you agree that it should be that way?
Yes. It is the compartmentalization of things. You can be, for example, you could talk about Hitler and Stalin. Hitler is a great orator. Like he goes into the crowd, he says some bullshit and everybody believes it and has everybody rooting for him when people shouldn't, right? So even if you are going to say, like, for example, nobody's going to remember Martin Luther King for his kids. Like nobody. Nobody's going to remember him for that. They're going to remember him for his art, for his message, for what he actually accomplished. So I think we kind of, for whatever reason, we see Tom Brady, Michael Jordan, Barack Obama, whatever, and we have some good traits on them. But if you actually go look behind the veil, I guarantee you there's a bunch of dark shit around that nobody sees that they actually push every day. Because those are the men that get on top. He's not the nice guy that gets on top. He's a ruthless one.
Even they edify me on, and sure, I want to make sure I get you back in every time somebody speaks, right? Just because made a fantastic edify me on Mahatma Gandhi.
Yes.
Right? Like how he was terrible, right? Essentially. But how do you get to that's fucking the world?
Yo.
What you think, Sherelle, about those sentiments? And I want to get Mr. Williams in and then Trigger Mike, you could jump back in.
No, yeah, that's kind of basically what I was saying, right? Like,
okay,
your good character can make you a good mate because you're focused on the character, but that has nothing to do with overall greatness. Okay, so your quality of being great, like, regardless of what Hitler did, he was great at what he did. Even when you're being great at being, like, to be honest, we have stories about Jeffrey Dahmer. They make movies about him. They're not gonna make movies about you as a good husband. But if you be a serial deleter and you eat people, you fuck around and get a Netflix special. That's just how society bases greatness, bruh. Like you will get more famous. You will be more great if you went outside.
I think we going wild now.
Wait. And he's infamous though. Do you think as long as any publicity good publicity, sure?
To them, yeah.
Who's to them? The
society.
Yeah, but nobody saying that serial killers are great.
The Kardashians haven't built the empire.
They have great traits about them. Fantastic. It's like these serial killers are the most charming people around, very charismatic, have soft skills, know how to actually swindle you. Like
That's the dark triad, right? Essentially.
We don't classify them as in the same vein as we would a Michael Jordan or R. Kelly, even like you said, a Hitler or a Stalin, right? Because they're what would you say? Not just only outliers, they're like abnormal. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they have a. It's not that they're so great at whatever. They're not super duper cunning. They're not this. They just have the traits that everybody else has, and then they turn it evil. I mean,
nope, it's not about that.
Yes, it is.
Think about.
Well, I can literally juxtapose it just real quick. You have wonderful salesmen, right? You have people that build their image off of being great orators, like you said, and being able to sell people things, being a good salesman, right? That's charisma. It takes charisma to do that. And then if you get to be, let's see, I'm trying to think of somebody, a fucking what was the dude like Billy Mays, right? Remember Billy Mays here, the dude that was doing all the fucking infomercials and shit? Yeah, Billy Mays fucking died from a cocaine overdose on a fucking airplane, and his greatness was being able to sell you all this shit for $19.99.
Yes,
right? That's totally different from a motherfucker that he's with the fucking weirdos and the very, very few people he has a situation with, and now he eating them in, after he, and having dead bodies.
But that you only see them in failures because they got caught. You only see Hitler as failure because he lost. If he won and Churchill lost, we would see him, like you would see him in there as a great man because he changed the world.
No, I'm not arguing the Hitler part. I'm not arguing Hitler.
No,
I'm
a
serial killer.
But even these people is only perception. You see what I'm saying? Because you are going, if you actually like somebody or you put somebody on a pedestal, you are going to look at them with colored glasses and going to put a lot of things out of the way. Like
I just never heard anyone refer to a serial killer as great, though. I just never.
No, so this is what you're saying. I understand when he's getting caught up. So when I went to Hitler, it was like Hitler was great because of his power. We do know that Hitler had great power, right?
Let's
so what I'm saying is
his the platform. Let's move to somebody else.
Yeah, let's use somebody else. But conceptually, right?
Because it conceptually goes to somebody who would be considered great with great power, but has done gruesome things. Oh, let's talk about America.
Well, no. Again, I'm with that, and like I said, just there have been plenty of people that have been great generals, right? Hell, this movie here, General Sherman in the Civil War.
Yes.
The motherfucker was a great general, but he was a fucking maniacal killer. He burnt up the whole fucking part, like East Coast of motherfucking Georgia.
Do you think America is a great country?
Yes, and there's most conquerors. If you look at the great men that you have on your dollar bills, they probably killed thousands.
I'm agreeing, Fatty. I'm not arguing that. Genghis Khan was a great. Genghis Khan was again a conqueror. He was a great man because of his generalship and his military prowess. I'm understanding that. I'm just the only thing I'm with is like I've never heard a serial killer referred to as great. That's all I'm saying.
Replace the word.
That's what I'm saying. But you're naming the serial killers that are great. Genghis Khan, fucking Hitler.
No. I'm talking about actual like Jeffrey Dahmers and Bob Wayne Gacy.
I was saying their popularity, and that the Jeffrey Dahmer was more of like you could be popular for doing the wrong stuff quicker than you could be popular for doing the right stuff.
Replace the word great with competent. They were extremely competent to do whatever they wanted to do.
So I wasn't saying that Jeffrey Dahmer what I was saying was you'll be more popular for doing something wrong than you do for something right. Character just doesn't really matter in the grand.
You're right. Yeah. You get notoriety, you get fame off of.
Like for example, if you look at Napoleon's story, and he's probably the best strategist of all time, he was a cook. He was a terrible family man. He let his wife fuck other men, came back from war just to get with her, and then went back to her, forgave her a bunch of times, and he was fucking other woman. He was terrible with women.
He was a little fella, them little fellas.
He was terrible with women, and you can say that this man was terrible when it comes to his family life, but he was a great strategist, the best of all time in the field. So you can literally, like as the title of the show, can you be this and be that? You can be both. You can be an angel for. Like I know a person that is a great son, but he's a terrible brother, bro. Like he is terrible with his brothers, terrible. but he's a great son for whatever reason. So you can be a great father and not a great husband. You can be a great son but not a great brother. Like you can actually compartmentalize.
Because America is considered a great country, but
the greatest
the greatest country, but
there's like for who? But there's like for
all
who?
the shit that
the world, Craig, the world.
So Sherelle, to that point, real quick, America sold everybody perception on America, right? So check this out. Everybody abroad thinks everyone in America lives in a big house. The perception is based off the debt. And in almost every other country, you to build a house like this, you gotta have the money. It's not a bunch of financing going on. So you see what I'm saying? They don't know that we pay a mortgage every month and we're not gonna have this own it outright for 30 years. So what they did is just finance everything that looks big and grand to sell you the perception that this country is great.
Perception is a lie.
It's still great though. This country is still great. You can
I
nothing like you.
All these illegal motherfuckers will be trying to get in here if it wasn't great.
And then
niggas would act like America isn't great. It is.
Right, yeah. America's great.
It depends on
we
perspective.
have people that was homeless in New Orleans that's billionaires now. Like Tyler Perry's a billionaire. He was homeless in the night walk streets of New Orleans. Like that's a fucking amazing that you can do shit like that in this country. You're not doing that in every country.
You think
coming from extreme homelessness to being a billionaire?
Yeah, living out a car and cross dressing to billionaire. Ain't that crazy?
Well, you're kind of missing the point though, real quick, Sherelle. So I want to ask you a question, right? Here is where you can come to be great. But let me ask you, everybody that we know that went to college, that got a college degree, if the government didn't finance it, how many of us would have degrees?
Probably
exactly few.
30% of us.
Exactly, very few. If you had to pay for it by yourself, so that's why it's really all finance greatness. It's them doing things, putting off the debt for somebody else to pay later. So yes, it is a great country in certain respects, but if they didn't do all of those things,
so why do we win so much in the Olympics?
The facilities. Oh, me and my wife just had this conversation. We have the
money invested in sports.
And money invested in training. Hold up, y'all.
You know what our perception of Africans is?
Hold on.
10 cents to feed a whole village.
Hold on. Are you telling me right now that let's take something that's physically like base? If they were able to build the track and football, American football facilities in Africa, let's say, are all American black boys just going to be whooping Africans' ass?
Yeah,
when they all got the same muscle mass and build?
No, well, actually, you don't. Hold on. Let's walk this down. Now, the African niggas are y'all are good too, but y'all not as good as us. Okay.
No, this is what I'm saying though. The training facilities. So now across the world, the NBA has been investing in building facilities all over the world. The two best players in the NBA right now are foreign white men.
That's what makes us great, brother. That we got the facilities and we got the resources to do it. Like we can't say, you're only great because you have the resources.
Luka Doncic and Nikola Jokic are the best NBA players right now.
Yeah, but it had none. Listen, but now you're not set because their play isn't even built off of physical prowess as much as it's skilled. Those dudes are extremely skilled. Okay, so they're not naturally gifted.
They're not the best either.
No, fantastic.
That's an argument.
It's not about that. These kids were literally transplanted to the biggest clubs in Europe when they were 13, 12. It's about
Europe like that.
But that's the point. It's about investment, right? For example, I don't know if you guys know, but most people that are on Olympics, for example, on my country, on judo, track, all that, they are amateurs. They call professionals, but they only get money from sponsorships. Most people, they have a club, but the club barely pay them. The United States put a tremendous amount of money into their sports. Same with Russia, same with China. That's why they get the best results, because they get most investment. If there's not investment there, you are not going to get.
So how y'all explain Jamaica?
What? Jamaicans they make a bunch of money. No, the Jamaicans on track and field are the second best pay in the planet. They get a bunch of investment compared with the United Kingdom, with all these countries. They literally get the most sponsorships.
That's what I'm saying though. So that's what I'm saying though. They only for track they get the fucking sponsorships or whatnot. They don't have
they're not good in anything else.
But what they don't have the facilities on par with America.
They actually do. No,
Well, they have genetics. But wait, what are we? What? Let me understand. What are we trying to clear up though? What's the argument?
No, we were saying that America does terrible things, but it's still the greatest country. And then the foreigners are trying to say that America's not that great.
No, it's not about America not being great. What I'm trying to do is tell you how we became great.
I know, but is it consequence?
Now it's we, and now it's we.
I guess let me ask you: is it of any consequence to the conversation, like whether or not it's great per se?
Yeah. Because it's like
trying to set a baseline for what greatness is.
And the point is, nothing is great or bad by itself. Water can kill you if you drink enough water. It can be poison to you. So even water can have downfalls. If it rains too much, it's going to flood everything and everybody dies.
Sure.
Like if water is good or bad, why can a country be good or bad too? United States do a lot of things do really good, and they do a lot of things pretty bad. If you go to Iraq, it's not the same opinion that the Americans have about Americans themselves, and it's up and down. Like so. It's just what we're talking is about.
Do you think though? But hold on, y'all, because y'all been going back and forth, right? We kind of in a little bit of the same place. Let me just ask this question. Now, is it if the majority of people agree that America's a great place, do we go with that, or we still leave it to subjectivity? You see what I'm saying?
Yes, we should go with that, but most of the world hates Americans, to be honest. You guys might just don't know about
No, Americans, but also if people had an opportunity to come here, would they?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to understand, like,
it is
like
subjective.
I think, for example, Americans have some fetish about it. Europeans and Europeans have a fetish about American, right?
Yeah.
Everybody wants to go where they don't have. But for the most part, if I think that most people got what they get from coming to the United States and what they get from going to, I don't know, Sweden. No, Sweden is a bad because of the weather, but let's go with United Kingdom. I think is either neck to neck or they actually will with United Kingdom because there's a bunch of securities that they have they don't get to the United States. They can have a bunch of kids, don't have to pay for it. They can go to colleges almost for free. The healthcare
Canada, same way, right? Okay.
Canada, the same way. If Canada was on the United States and the United States was on Canada, like they changed the position on the globe, I don't think people that come from Mexico would say, let's cross all Canada to go to the United States. I think they'll stay right back on Canada and say, I'm good with it. Let me stay right here. I'm not going.
The rights they're looking for are enough in either place. The rights they want.
I don't think that's true though, because the majority of Americans don't never leave. But people are still breaking their necks to get here.
The expatriation rate
they will die in the desert trying to make it to America.
So
but
the expatriation rate in America,
they don't want to go nowhere.
So the expatriation rate in America is the highest it's ever been. People are leaving more than they ever have, but it's subjective, Hamp, because of the reason people come. America is for sale. People can do things and finesse the American system in ways they can't do with their own system wherever they're at. So it is subjective because remember, this stuff is also metrics based. So when we say something like America isn't great, it's not me saying America is not great or hasn't once been. It's like on what metrics? We are great with the amount of military spending that we do, and we have the highest jailed population on earth. So it's like, wait, hold on. Are we the best in math? No. Is our education system the best? Not even close. So those are the metrics I'm saying we need to get back to.
Okay, but hold on. So now let's walk that down though. So if you have the best education program, but you have the poorest population, what good is it? If the people are smart as hell but broke and poor as fuck, and hold on. And then furthermore, what do? Those smart people? Where did they come to? America.
Hold
on. I didn't interrupt y'all niggas. Let me have this, goddammit. Y'all, this is American-tastic, nigga. We doing this, all right? We walking down, all right? So again, like you said, there's gonna be good and bad everywhere, right? Yeah. But all in all, pound for pound, when you look at everything, the rights that you have in this country that are almost one and none. Nobody else, there's no freedom of speech around the world. Y'all know this. You say the wrong shit, your ass get locked up, or you get motherfuckers sent to Uncle Charles, completely totally disappeared. Okay. We talk about you having the highest jail, whatever, or prison population. Well, that's because you have one of the most justice systems. All right, everybody loves to talk about, oh man, they locking all these bad people up. No, bro, that's a small percentage. You go, I know y'all hurt. You go to DR, nigga, get locked up. Hey, you better have that money to motherfucker pay a motherfucker off. You go to South America, get locked up. You better have the money. You go to Mexico. Fuck that. You go to Mexico, and you got to motherfucking be in that jail. You better have a couple bands. The motherfucking get locked up. So you know what I'm saying? To for your protection. So you can't be bought here. You know what I'm saying? Like you can everywhere else on the planet, bro. So it's just so many things where you say, hey, it may be seen fucked up, but listen, we talking about has the highest prison population, and the prison population ain't even 2 million people. What are we talking about? Not 2 million people out of 300.
So let's do the Miss Fantastic. You illustrated the point. Let Fatty reply. Trigger seemed like he want to reply, and CJ, and let's go more back to what we were talking about.
You are comparing the United States with countries on the bottom of the barrel. The countries that rank higher on education are first world countries that have running water, television, and all that. So there's a fallacy. And the second thing, once again, is the American conceptualism, right? We are the best. We are number one. It comes with the US dollar. It comes with the military, but it comes on living conditions. You are ranked 13. Like people literally can afford the rent by themselves. And this is a problem that is on the West, for the most part. But you can tell me that the America is great. America is a country of winners and losers. If you are a winner, great for you. If you're a loser, tough luck, you're going to be homeless. There's no in between. In my opinion, a country that is great is a country that actually takes care of the people in the middle. Make sure that if the people fall, they don't fall low enough that they become homeless. If they got sick enough, that they have money to take care of themselves. If they have kids, the kids have a right to go to school without being in debt for hundreds of thousands of dollars. That's what makes a country great, is the quality of life. And you guys look at the gray hair. Like that's you being stressed because you are American. If you were in France, you had all black and shit. You didn't have to die. So this is what I'm talking. This is what I'm talking about. Man. It's all fun and games until you say, "Baby, I can't have a kid because it's $1,200 or $12,000, and I don't want to pay for that shit." It's all fun and games. You have to go to college. It doesn't make you number one. And even if you're number one, which in my opinion, the United States is close to that, you are not number one in everything, and everybody can accept that. There's not a flaw not being number one in everything. It's fine.
Yeah, I find it funny how we listen, man. I served in the military. I was born here. Okay, this is my home. But I'm also one of those people that I cannot throw away objectivity in the face of making change. The things that I'm saying are objectively true, so we can make changes. You see what I'm saying? So it's funny how we're so great, but then get a bunch of moms talking about the education system. And now all of a sudden we're not so great, or the opportunities their kids not getting, or people not getting jobs after college and having high debt. Now all of a sudden we're not so great. So I put on the uniform for this country, so I get to talk about the things that we can do better. All right. So when I was in Italy, that's why I started criticizing the jail population so much. I was in Italy for my honeymoon in Venice, and we took a tour of their museums. You know, they got nice museums for any of y'all that ever been there. And it was something like jail, and I made a joke, like, damn, what'd he do or something? And the lady looked at me and kind of laughed, and I was like, what you laughing at? She's like, people don't go to jail for just anything. Our government believes it is more beneficial to keep a father in a house with his home and a part of economy than to lock him up and take him out. We are the number one country that throw people in jail for petty crimes. All right. The bail system is has destroyed more black families than I can even count. So I don't even know how y'all talking about is great. Bail alone. You didn't do the crime. You can't make bail, so you sit in jail and lose your job.
Not so much bail. Not so much bail. Plea bargaining.
Yeah, plea bargaining and exactly.
It gets worse. No, it's worse.
Hold on. Let me get CJ. Let me get CJ. Go ahead.
My only point was they trying to compare the greatest to being great. Fatty was trying to compare, we're not the greatest because these countries are greater, but we still a great country. And he had one more point. Of we do bad things and good things. That's just like the people y'all calling great. The people that y'all are calling great does do bad things and they do good things, but we still giving them the label of great. So we can still give America the label of great if we taking those factors in.
I was just going to add that the only country where you can pay child support and you go to jail and you lose your driver's license and your passport and all this. I don't know if that's the land of the free, When you don't have enough money, you lose all your rights. You lose the driver's license.
Y'all are trying to not say we're great because we live in a first world country where world problems. Nobody's making them do crimes. The motherfuckers is going to jail because they're criminals, and it's only about 2 million of them, and we have 350 million people who live in the country. 2 million of them are criminals, maybe 5 million because the ones that ain't getting caught, but 5 million compared to 350 million people in a country. Do y'all know it's a very small amount of people that's just living on Section 8, living in poverty like that? Like, stop. We're a couple of million compared to
Hold on. Now, remember my original point? Living in debt, living in poverty, they will deny you everything you want because they say you have a low credit score when this country is $23 trillion in debt and has been going up since 1970. Never went down.
What's stopping you from building your credit when you live in poverty?
No. Remember when I said this country is great with flaws like every other country got? We are talking about the flaws. Greatness with flaws. All of our greatness is finance. That's why I said the college thing. This is one of the only countries you can come and do that shit. I got $300,000 in student loans, and I just decided not to do nothing with my life. This is one of the only America is for sale, and it's easy to finesse here. That's why everybody want to come.
I don't know about that finesse.
That was my entire premise. My entire premise is that America is great, but it's done horrible.
There are people right now going to jail for PPP loans. Where else would it?
Ain't no finesse. So that's you just took the point I was gonna make, Trigger Mike. That ain't no fucking finesse, nigga. When they catching your ass, you ain't finessing shit here, bro. You think you gonna get away? Hold on. Trigger Mike, you literally are killing your own argument, and it's easy to finesse when you say we got the highest prison population, brother. Those two things can't exist at the same time.
Hold on. Okay. Not, bro. Now watch this. Do the white people who stole from PPP are they going to jail at the same rate?
Yes, they go to jail too. Anybody that's motherfucking caught defrauding the government for government fucking funds
is not in jail. He's in
jail. Huh?
Jared Kushner is not going to jail. They pick and choose who they punish for these crimes, bro.
How did Jared Kushner? What did he do to defraud the government?
What I'm saying is this country has a way of doing things out in the open, letting the people take off the top and punishing others for what for the bad shit.
You're talking about being able to
let's get it back on after you guys get this little back and forth on. Let's get it back on.
Being able to manipulate and take advantage of the tax law, bro, and things that's not finessing, that's whatever, that's knowing the system and using it smartly. You can't use that in the same breath as a person that's purposely fucking misappropriating funds, giving them to them by the government for one thing, and they use it for something totally different. Niggas was getting these PPP loans, and then for businesses, and then stupid enough to buy brand new fucking Lamborghinis and shit, and post it on fucking Instagram. Come on, bro.
So let me tell y'all, I agree, and I'm gonna give it back to him because this is one of the greatest shows on earth for debunking stuff. I don't want to hear any more disadvantage bullshit on this panel from the people on here. Never again you talk in a disadvantaged tone that you black and disadvantaged because y'all just killed that shit. It's the greatest country on earth. Y'all just killed all of that.
I'm Mr. There is no disadvantages in 2024. So
I'm really talking to Sherelle.
Different for me.
Sherelle is totally against the Victim Olympics. What are you talking about?
Fantastic doesn't do that, but it's kind of funny that he says it's the land of the free, and you have something called the Patriot Act where they can spy on you without no probable cause, no nothing. Something that only happens on the United States, Russia, China, and these authoritarian countries. If that's the land of the free, you can keep your freedom, brother. You got to.
Fatty, you gotta take some wins and losses, baby. Like you said, you can't be great in everything, Fatty. Listen, listen, Fatty.
So don't call it land of the free. Don't call it land of the free when that's actually not freedom. You are not free. No,
well Fatty, there's nobody. Unless you're living in the jungle, Fatty. Fatty, unless you're living in the jungle, you're not free, brother.
No. Fantastic. Listen to your words. You can't claim I am the tallest midget. Don't do that. You are a midget, right? Yeah, but it's kind of weird. You are bragging about
there's a bunch of midgets in the room, and you the one that's 4'11", and everybody else is 4'2". You're the tallest midget.
But you are saying land of the free, but we kind of are not free because everybody can spy on us.
Fatty, nowhere. Listen, Fatty, kind of funny. Camp got it right. Fatty, all I'm saying is this, right? Nothing is perfect, right? No world is perfect. No nation is perfect. Whatever. Yeah. And Fatty, I love Europe. I think if America ran stuff like the way Europe runs stuff, not on all the free shit's on us, but just from a functionality standpoint and streamlining things and making things a whole lot easier. The problem with America is America's too fucking it's crony capitalism, right? They take advantage of the capitalism system. They're misusing it. But ultimately, man, like I said, everybody wants to get here for a reason, and we've been running shit for the last 100+ years, until somebody can beat us.
I'm going to start
World War, undefeated in World Wars, baby.
I'm going to start claiming the slimmest fat guy, or like this. That can I do this?
Hey, fat, take a W where you can get it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Shit, that's the award I'm working toward. Black America with the $5 with how she's talking. Black Americans are going to go extinct. Black men don't marry out more. Black men are more married than black women. Dre on the grind with the $5. Fantastic. Drop some marriage stats for her. Salute the AM1, became a member. Appreciate you. Welcome to the family. She's spouse with the $10 says, wow, see. Oh, wow, see. Wait, wow, see. Who's she?
Sherelle.
Oh, Sherelle. Okay. How many men and women have told you to find a husband? You have decided not to do it. Yes, we can compare you to other races about marriage. This is a choice for most black women.
Nobody's telling black women to find a husband except black men who don't even want to be married on the internet.
HQ with the $2. HQ with the $2 says, we on this black men better than black women bit again? No, were we? See, I wasn't listening from that.
They just be saying anything.
Lauren Mack with the $2 says, can you be a great man and not a great mate? Yeah, that's the topic. Aaron with the $2 says, a lot of us wouldn't be here if men was faithful.
Damn, that's true.
As Abe with the $10 says, why would a true man need a woman to tell him how to take care of his penis? That's weak. How many men in the chat need the woman to tell them how to put on a condom? As Abe with the $5 says, so Nick and Cam are great fathers, even though they are not in the same household. So black men don't have to live in the same house with their children.
No, they don't. Just like they live in the house with poor ass, broke ass, dumb ass mamas. So no, they don't.
Nas with the $10 says, Trig is absolutely right. Greatness is more about the myth than it actually is, which relies on perception. Best is more about what is. We conflate the idea of best and great. That's a good. I like that. Nas with the $5 says, speaking about greatness, congrats on hitting 20K. Hand, appreciate you. The North stand up.
Got that 20K down here. Yeah.
I tried to tell y'all to come up top, man. I mean, Reaper Rell with the $5 says, Americans are not obsessed with Europeans. The world literally calls us dumb because we don't care about other countries' issues like they care about ours. Omar Smith with the $5 says, Allah bless America, land of the free, home of the brave. I love having the best passport in the world. Cali Bev with the $2 says, America is a third world country wearing a Gucci belt. That's crazy. As Abe with the $2 says, so Diddy is great. Vet Life was popping. Salute Hamp, congratulations on 20,000. Appreciate you. What Fatty and Trick are saying is correct, but the part they're leaving out about us is we have a way bigger population, so some things are not possible. Also, we are not number one in a lot.
Nowhere near it.
Nas with the $5 says, nobody really cares about these other countries. The world cares about America voluntarily or involuntarily because it's the darling of the world. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. Perfect. Mr. Williams, did you ever get in on anything?
Nope. Our bad.
They don't mean it. So, Mr. Williams, in terms of the good person, great person, bad mate, do you think those two things can be true about a singular person?
Yeah, I think you can through accomplishments and everything. but I do believe that by us being human, we are going to make mistakes. So I think basically about just in general in the world population, your accomplishments really do go a long way. And that's how you really gain your respect through your accolades and everything. And you may fall short in a marriage or, you know, raising your kids or something that way. But how the world looks at you, especially with fame, they go by your accomplishments. So, I mean, it's kind of like a double-edged sword.
Can I agree? Can I shake my head when I agree and disagree, Mr. Williams, or not?
Hamp, I had a question, whatever.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Gam.
The title is "You Can Be a Good Person to the World, but Not in a Relationship." And that question, the word "good"? How is it being implied?
Whatever you think,
good and great.
Whatever you need to employ in terms of that question, in terms of the phraseology, to answer it. So whatever you determine is good, apply that logic and then answer the question.
So it's subjective. So if I decide something's good.
Yep. So whatever you think is good person, but not great in a relationship, you imply what you think is a good person and then answer the question.
Okay. So you're open to it being subjective then. So
yeah, because you don't need to qualify. So here's what I'm saying. You don't need to qualify good. I just need you to picture good and then answer the question.
Fair game. So
you see what I'm saying? That way everybody can answer.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So everybody can answer if you just apply your subjectivity, regardless of what we think about what you think is good, and then you'll still be able to answer the question.
Okay. I thought you were pushing back against it being subjective earlier, but you're leaving it open.
No. Yeah, I'm leaving it open because I want to get to because like, again, we may go back and forth about what you say is great or good and etc. Right? Then we get into minutia of things. What I'm asking is, whatever you qualify as good person, can that person be good to the world but bad in a relationship? So on and so forth.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah. And can you be a good person and a bad mate? Or do those two things coincide? But seemingly what we're starting to mine out is the fact that accomplishments is what make people great. The morality of a person is less important to greatness.
Hey, Hamp, real quick. You kind of switching between good and he was kind of switching between good and great.
Because those things are subjective, right? And so I apologize for using the two terms, but I'm hoping that you guys take this walk with me, understand what I'm trying to mean, right? So my apologies for switching them, right?
No,
so
I get what you're doing and what you're saying. It makes sense.
Yeah. So
I just thought that you were closing it up, trying to make it more closed-minded, but you're actually leaving it open.
Yeah, well, I'm leaving it because like we were saying, when we're naming several people, you name one name, people are cringe. You know what I mean? Like people are cringe with the name, but when you look at what they've accomplished, it'd be hard to push it back to, if they were great in terms of accomplishment, influence, and etc.
Or even just like make it simple, like, right, we don't have to take it to like gruesome. Okay, so let's just say a man is a good man, he's a doctor or whatever, but he has a micro penis and he can't please his wife. Is he a good husband?
He still could be a good husband.
I'm on this side first. If you can't sexually please your wife, does that disqualify you as being a good mate?
That mouth can be amazing, baby. That mouth can be miraculous.
Let me reverse it. Let's say you're a good woman in the world, but you have a low sex drive. You only want to have sex with your husband once a month. Are you a good wife?
Hell yeah, as long as she let me have a threesome when I get ready. What? As long as I get to go wherever I want to go.
It depends on what you guys agreed.
I'll call them unicorns. As long as I had a unicorn, baby, hey, we can be happy.
So the problem with your examples is that she knew he had the macro penis before she got married with him. He probably didn't know he was only going to fuck her once a month once they got married. You see what I'm saying?
No, so what I'm saying is, if he could be a good man and a woman will look at him and say, I can't work with that micro penis, so now no woman desires him because he has that micro penis.
No woman
disqualifying him from being a good mate, because a lot of people are going to pass up just because of the size of that penis.
No woman knows. Only his wife knows. if I marry a woman,
Eddie, you missing it.
people gonna
Eddie,
know.
no. He's saying like, so he's dating. So I got it, Sherelle. Let me walk this down. All right. So hey, he's going out on dates and shit.
Yeah, we're walking a lot, fantastic today. Calm down.
Whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then one day she finally say, hey man, he be doing a good job. He got a great personality. I like him. He look good. And let me give him some of this pussy. All right. And then they get to the motherfucking bedroom and Buddy motherfucking drop his pants. There's nothing there, man. It's missing, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Now these chances go down by 99%, dog. Black women especially 99%. Like that's
fair. But if she still marry him, means that he's a over the top excellent man because he can actually compensate by not having nothing money spent.
Think about this. The great man, right? Because we're talking about accomplishments for great, right? The great man can get married to micro penis.
Yes.
Yeah, because he's accomplished. Remember, so he's accomplished. So we assume. I take this walk, right? We assume he got bread and all that. What people deem accomplished man, he can get married with a micro penis.
Like
Terrence Howard, gonna get cheated on too, though.
No.
He got to know that pussy's gonna be getting got by somebody else.
You are moving the goalpost. You are moving the
Terrence
goalpost.
Howard with
not moving the goalpost.
From the Hustle and Flow.
Fantastic.
Hold on, Sherelle. Him getting cheated on is a moot point, Mr. Fantastic. The point is he can get married. Don't use that point because we already remember, Mr. Fantastic. You told me that women cheat just as much as men anyway, so that's inconsequential.
Yeah, and that's just But listen, what I'm saying though. So
ain't no but that matters. You told me that.
Yeah, but listen, what I'm saying. So no, I got you now. You're right. Because the dude that don't got a lot of bread and he got the micro penis, nobody's fucking with him at all.
Yeah,
but the dude, I got you. You're right.
The dude that got the money, micro penis or not, he gonna get.
So she not gonna curb that nigga. She's just gonna play him. So she gonna marry him and fuck other niggas. But at least she gonna marry him.
Even if she play him,
you're right. She gonna marry him because he got the bread.
He's still in there.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
But that's
But is he a bad mate though? Because he can't please his wife.
He's not a bad mate.
You know what it is?
Because he got played. He's not a bad mate.
For married folks, like women talk, and this is something I've heard before. I think from the women's end, what they want to know is, hey, he was born that way. You can't hold that shit against him. Is he willing to do what it takes to please you in other ways? That's where that metric will move to. It's like if he got a micro penis and he's completely resistant to any other thing, like I don't do that shit, then you probably got.
If he on some I don't do that shit, then he'd be a bad mate. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
I'm just curious. He been courting this woman for 1.5 years or however long. They probably cuddled or something. Don't he? Maybe he should have let her know. Excuse me, baby. I got something to tell you. I had a little accident when I was in the army. Somehow, wouldn't she know prior to 2 days after marriage?
She knows.
That's what we're saying. We're saying that. We're saying she knows. She's well aware. But like Hamp and everybody else's point is, if he's a accomplished man and he's wealthy, she's going to marry him despite, even if she's going to cheat on him, because he has that. And if he didn't have the attribute, she wouldn't take him serious. You just throw him to the side. So the only
expectation have been established.
Having a micro penis as a woman will disqualify you as being
hold on.
I'm speaking for women.
Oh, okay, all right.
Having a micro penis will disqualify you from being a mate because women actually do want to be pleased sexually during their marriage. Now let me tell you. If that man is able to provide some type of security that can overcome the size of his penis, which is why little niggas are nicer and they're more accomplished.
No, that's crazy.
Yes, they are. And they
hold up. Let me combat that real quick. So
they get married quick.
So I told you, only knowing one couple that has this issue. Of course, wives talk too much, so I'm not supposed to know this shit.
Whoa.
No, wives talk too much. They tell each other's business and they're going to pillow talk to their husband. If you got that going on, you better be a master at intimacy. One. And I would liken that to say, no matter if he got that or not, at some point, your wife or your woman is going to desire being pleased in other ways anyway. So I would say that dude better figure out a way to please that woman. She got to be down for it. What they do is a little more intimate because the last time I checked, I'm like, She was complaining about that shit when they got married. She's still complaining? She not complaining. He figured out a way to please her, and it works for her. It works for them, rather.
Yeah, but,
Yeah, he
but
probably
Settle.
Because some of them are cucks,
hey, listen,
right?
I'm gonna say this.
So let's
Hey, you better not be no man out here with no strap on.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Let's not act.
So they bringing them to the
Let's not
swinger
act like
parties
we
and the
giving
cuck
our
parties
wives
and the
bomb
Indigo
dick for
parties.
30 years
That's
straight.
what it is, for real.
I'm saying, hold on. Let's
Mike.
not act like we, giving our
Mike,
wives.
you know that's different
I don't know
though.
what Mike
That's
talking
yo,
about,
like
man.
I
Mike
get
is
it.
wild.
You
Hey,
get
what was Buddy? Buddy was a retired whatever he was in the
bull
lifestyle.
or some shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all that shit. Yeah, that's how he satisfied.
Yeah.
Trigger might let
Yeah,
another
Trigger-
motherfucker come in and sitting in the corner. Yeah.
Hey, that cuck shit, I can't do it.
But this conversation is ridiculous. Now let's flip it, right?
It
I have a woman. She has 2 kids, so she becomes loose as a motherfucker. You can hear the wings flap, like flapping, right? They're all loose it is, right? She cooks, she cleans, she takes care of my kids, she's loyal, she doesn't cheat, she treats me well. She becomes a bad mate because she got loose. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yes,
I don't understand
What the hell?
it, Patty.
Oh,
I don't
no,
understand
actually,
it.
let me add something,
You
Sherelle.
can use pliers.
She got
You can use
looser
pliers to
now,
work all the
so I
time.
need some tighter pussy. So I'm going out and get some
Hey,
tighter
she got
pussy.
2 more
So
holes.
what's-
man.
but that's what I'm
More than
saying.
2
What
holes
I'm
can be
saying
loose.
is the reason why women may avoid it in the first place is, and men avoid things like that in the first place, is because guess what? Once you start cheating on your wife, are you gonna have the happy home that you had once? No,
Exactly.
that shit is gonna
Sherelle,
make you incompatible
Sherelle,
now.
you're making the case though.
You're
because-
making the case.
Really make
Hold
your
up,
vagina
Sherelle,
loose?
you're
I
making
don't
the case.
believe that.
This
Yeah, he
is
can
why
just rub it
people
around the edges.
prefer.
It works.
Yeah, this is why people prefer that you choose a mate before sex even happens. If you learn how to make a connection before y'all even went there,
Mike, ask her if she believes if a woman gets looser and my penis is not like I just don't feel nothing because you got 3 kids and shit happens, life happen.
and you ain't do
If
your
that
Kegels.
woman becomes a bad mate and if I have the right to go outside,
No,
and
you
fuck
go
a woman and
get her,
attack
you go get her the vaginal rejuvenation.
No, you
surgery
pay for this shit.
Nah,
and get it
Terrell,
tight.
that shit too expensive. No, baby, listen. That mouth and that other option better be readily
Get
available.
your vinegar.
You gotta do her.
Get your vinegar, sis, and go get your vaginal.
You gotta do her pelvic exercise and her
Kegels, baby. Yeah, them Kegels, baby.
Kegels,
Kegel
Stair
ball.
master.
Oh, so that
Vaginal
thing with the
like
kids is a misnomer because they not open for that long. Like, you know what I'm saying? You would have to hold them open and off. But I'll tell you one thing though, tearing and things of that nature does do a little bit more.
What is it called? Episiotomies.
Don't they stitch it back together though?
Fatty, they do talk about the WAP, but they don't never talk about that BAP. They don't talk about them big ass pussies. So long, it is you don't want it. That's just natural. That's in her genes, brother. She got that motherfucking hallway.
Vinegar is
and,
crazy.
You know, and you can't put nothing but a whole arm in that.
Vinegar is not crazy.
That is an interesting point though. If you can't physically please your mate, are you a bad mate? That's fucking
nah.
Yeah, that's why most people don't want to be.
Right, hold on, Sherelle. You presented it. Hold your horses. Let's get a yes or no, then let's get a couple whys or why nots, right? Go ahead. We'll start with Scam, go around and end with Sherelle. Scam.
Hold on. Are you talking about voluntarily not pleasing or just unable?
No, you're unable.
Yeah, you're inept in that department.
Not a bad mate. Right.
Mr. Williams.
Nah, you're not a bad mate.
Fatty.
You're not. Especially because one woman can ever satisfy one man for the rest of his life. That will make your woman automatically.
All right, hold on. So you're saying no? But no for both genders, regardless.
No for one gender. Yes.
Okay. Sugar Mike.
Same as Fatty. Yep.
Mr. American-tastic.
Being Mr. Get to the bottom of that pussy, man. Yeah, man, you're a bad mate. You can't please that pussy, baby.
That nigga fantastic.
In 5 years, he's gonna change his mind. Like, yeah.
DJ.
Not bad.
Nah, you're not a bad mate for that shit.
Sherelle.
Yeah, you're a bad mate.
Oh, you presented it. Okay. Scam, why you say no?
I cheated, but truthfully, if you ain't the mate for her, you ain't the mate for her. So to the world, maybe not a bad mate, but to her, you're a bad mate.
Scam. All right, so yeah, her. That's what we talking about. You a bad mate. I be nervous when you answer because I'm like, what's he about to? He's about to talk about the moon and the stars.
I'm trying to give some grace for I'm trying to give a man some grace because it's real out there for him.
Nah, bro. He ain't here right now. He ain't. It's 500 people. It might be one or two, but nah. Everybody in the chat good. They don't got this problem. So now that you know everybody in the chat don't got this problem, what you think?
Unfortunately, he's a bad mate. He's a bad mate. Yeah.
You think he is, huh?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Okay, Mr. Fantastic said yes as well. Why?
Me or him?
You. Why you say yes?
Yep, because intimacy is a very, very important part of a healthy, successful, long-lasting relationship. So if you're either party is not able to be sexually satisfied, that shit is just doomed, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you said it yourself, right? Like you said this multiple times. Hey, sometimes we don't feel like it, but hey, lift your leg up and just let me get this pressure out my back, right?
Yeah.
So if either party is incapable of ever pleasing the other person sexually, sooner or later they're gonna find other options, and it ain't gonna be no motherfucking barcode dick or no pocket pussy.
Damn.
Think about a 400-pound person being on top of you.
Sherelle, hold on.
It's usually the woman that's 400 pounds. What are you talking about?
Trigger Mike.
And y'all don't like them.
Oh,
y'all on the internet saying no.
Trigger Mike, I just got her to chill. All right, let's get Mr. Williams, Trigger, Fatty, then CJ.
I can't say that they. I can't say they're a bad mate if they do other romantic things for them and stuff like that. I can't really say that.
Nah, I understand, but I heard you stuttering and frowning and all that. Are you sure?
Yeah, I really can't say they're a bad mate if they're not cheating. If they're not cheating on each other and all of that, but they just have intimacy problems in the bedroom. He ain't putting it down. I can't really say that's a bad mate. I can't say that's a bad mate.
So for the rest of your life, you're gonna be unsexually satisfied.
No, hold on, Sherelle. His answer alone is an answer.
He got that problem, but
see, that's the thing. That's that thing where they be like this, right, Sherelle? Ladies be like, Lizzo is beautiful. You be like, yeah, shorty, y'all look just alike. Who the fuck you talking to? That's what Mr. Williams just did. Go ahead, Trigger Mike.
No, I can't say they're bad mate. I can't.
All right.
No, they're not a bad mate. Show me a sexually attractive woman, I'm gonna show you a dude that's tired of fucking her. So you got to be married to her other attributes, and stay married to her for those other attributes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Go ahead, Fatty. What you think? Or you said no. Why?
Because I never met a woman that could fulfill my sexual appetite. She can do it for a while, but then I'm starting to look around because I want new pussy. And that will be extremely unfair to project that shit on her because she's being good to me. She's being a good a mate. She's doing everything I want, but my sexual appetite is so bigger than hers, and I want so much variety that no matter how good it is, I'm going to start to stray around. So if no woman, and I think most men think like that. Most women can't completely fulfill a sexual appetite of a man because he's going to fuck other women. Does that make this woman a bad man?
I think that's a good answer for that for the fellas. Now flip it.
Same thing. You knew he had a small dick when you marry him. You knew he wasn't good in bed. It's not that he was great in bed and all of a sudden he stopped doing it. No, you knew he wasn't shit in bed. You knew he had a small dick. You knew he couldn't sexually satisfy you, but he had a big house and a big car and a big wallet, and you decided to be with him for other reasons. So stick with that motherfucker and I don't know, go get a rose. I don't care.
No, but it's not. It's before the marriage.
Hold on, can we get CJ in, Cheryl?
It's before the marriage.
I'm gonna be quick, sure. I swear.
No, if it before the marriage. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right, so, I think Fantastic, or it was Fatty who said it, that if the girl let you get another girl, then you straight, right? Or if like your dude let you fuck somebody else.
Nigga, what's your answer? What's your answer?
That's your answer, motherfucker. I said no, and I said.
So you gonna marry a woman that doesn't sexually satisfy you? You're gonna marry a woman that doesn't sexually satisfy you? You're gonna stay in a committed relationship with her for the rest of your life?
All right, Sherelle. Because you won't hush. Who you want on the hot seat with you? Who you want? You want CJ?
Answer real quick.
I'm just saying, CJ. Yeah, CJ. Come on.
All right, and then we'll rotate. All right, because you got damn.
Yes, like Fatty just said, we get tired of fucking y'all after about It get old anyway.
I'm telling you,
Ain't no pussy better than new pussy. First of
Say
all,
how long, nigga? You better say how long.
You gotta meet a girl.
Hold on, Sherelle, let me finish. Sherelle, do not want to. All right, so we already get tired of fucking y'all. So then, as my girl be like, you could fuck other girls. I'm gonna be like, for sure, and I don't gotta. And she be like,
no. You can't cheat. You can't cheat.
That wasn't part of the. He didn't say that.
No. You have to meet a woman. She has very good character. She's a good person. But when y'all have sex, it's mid. She stank. It's a little loose. But she's a good person. So I don't know what bad vagina is. I don't know what it is. I don't know what bad vagina is.
That's a double negative. It can't be stank and loose. That's a double negative.
I don't know what's bad to y'all. Whatever's bad vagina to you, you know she got that bad vagina. She do not get your rocks off. But she's a good person. So you're going to marry her and you're going to stay faithful to her for the rest of your life.
No, why you include that stay faithful part? If she say, hey, you could, since my pussy is mid.
Once you start cheating, if you find some good vagina, you might leave your wife.
No, what if she's no, I'm not gonna leave a girl that's letting me have sex with other girls, but a girl that's gonna say you gotta only have sex with me.
Why would you leave her?
No, why would I? I'm gonna stay with the girl. Fuck no. My girl say I can fuck other girls, and this new girl gonna say you can only fuck me, nigga.
But you can't. You gotta be faithful, Jay. You cannot leave.
No, why did you make that part of the rules?
Because if you're cheating, then you're not a good mate.
There's not cheating. You told her.
I told her.
You're capping. You're capping. Could you stay with her if you couldn't sleep with other women? I
might not be able to stay, but she still might. She still might be a good.
Yes or no?
Say no.
Yes
I said I couldn't stay. I couldn't stay, but she still might be a good mate. She still could be a good mate for somebody else. What if the person? Wait. What if the person that she with doesn't have a high sex drive?
That's a problem too.
That's not a problem. Man, two people with low sex drives get together. Then they
if they get together, yeah. So if they both have, I'm saying though.
Or what if little dick get? What if little dick get with mid pussy? Then they perfect for each other.
Yeah, that's when they're compatible. What I'm saying is you're not a good mate.
So they could be a good mate.
We're not talking about that.
They're not going to be a good mate for as in general, but they'll be a bad mate for you.
No. She said we're talking about that to where it's that specifically. Don't try to make it where they both the same. Yeah,
so basically the premise of the show is good is not enough. You can try to switch it up. You also have to have these other components to make yourself a match for somebody. You have to be compatible. So how much you weigh?
Me? I'm 175.
Okay, so would you date a woman that's 400 pounds?
I wouldn't do it. Fuck no.
But she's a good person.
Somebody would though, not me.
But why wouldn't you?
Because that's too big for me.
Why? You're not sexually attracted to 400 pounders?
I'm not sexually attracted
to
sex
plays a part in if a person is going to be a good mate to you.
That's a reach.
Checkmate.
That is a reach. Thank you.
That's a reach.
It's not a reach. It's literally a combination of male and female interaction.
No.
Physical attraction is the most important thing.
No, there's a reach.
Get out of here.
Fantastic.
There's a reach.
That 400-pound woman would
somebody would love, and somebody would love that, and somebody would love that 400-pound girl.
But it ain't gonna be you.
Wait. Fantastic say he like the big girls. Maybe he'll
not
do
no 400 pounds, nigga. Don't play.
There's a reach. There's a reach.
Don't try to play with my fucking name. I ain't fucking with none of this.
Trying to dislocate his hip. I thought you said 260, Mr. Fantastic.
Hey, 180. Hey, if she ain't 180, she a lady. Two, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be two something to do something, goddamn. You feel me? And listen, that's a reach. Man, we live weights over here, baby. I get
no. Somebody exactly.
No, damn it, y'all done brought me into this shit trying to fucking shame me for the women, the biological fucking women I like to put dick in. So, baby, listen, if you 200 pounds and you trying to have the back of your knees and arm creases for the first time, holla at me.
That's cool. But look, fantastic. Wait. 200 pounds is still too big for me. So she can still be a good mate to Fantastic, but she can't be a good mate to me. for me. She can still be a good mate to me, but not for me.
We're talking about
type.
you, but you
She gotta be 6'5".
disqualified a good person because of something like that.
No,
that's what we're saying.
But there's a reach because grandma was 300 and she had 12 kids, so that pussy wet. That pussy good. For her 12 kids and have like the arms like 3 of mine. She had to have something going on.
We're not saying that they wouldn't be good mates for somebody. We're saying this would disqualify.
No, that's the
you are moving the goalpost. Like, you guys have to actually listen to the words that you're saying. We are conditioned to monogamy. That's what society tell you that is the good mate. You know what a good mate is? Amp wife coming to him and says, "Hey baby, you need more woman? You got it." A good mate is somebody that sees your needs, assesses what you need, and give you what you want. If for you to be functioning, you need to have side piece 1 in 2 years. That's what a good mate is. He's actually providing the things that you need in a relationship, and if he's extra pussy. The woman that is not a good mate is the one that knows that motherfucker is going to cheat. He knows that motherfucker craves the pussy, but she like closes him off on a monogamous relationship, knowing that man is either going to step outside, cheating on her. That's the bad mate. She's not listening and she's not looking for the person that is next to them.
You know what I noticed while y'all were talking though? So Sherelle, to your point, I mean, you just explained how most men stay faithful to their wives. Like, if you fail to adapt, you're gonna be a bad mate. All right. So obviously, I was throwing my wife all around the room when we were younger, right? But now look at this is the natural This is the natural progressions of relationships. All right. Let's say you like, pardon the graphic nature of what I'm about to say. You like it from the back with her whole back bent. All right.
Oh, yeah.
She stopped doing that shit after 5 years, in 2 babies. She lazy with the back bend because she worked all day, whatever. All right. I better learn to love missionary again. Because if I go out and go get another woman that can do that shit, she just gonna stop bending that back like that too.
Oh yeah, motherfucker.
So I'm saying like you better learn to adapt and change what you like. And
but you chose her because you could throw her around the room and you adapted.
And that's never, and it was never gonna last forever.
Throw her around the room.
And it was never gonna last. With the understanding that it was never gonna last forever.
Yeah, hold on, wait, hold on, niggas. Now y'all listen, bro. Sugar Mike, not talking about. We talking about starting out with bad pussy, bro. We ain't talking about hey, the pussy go from great to mid to horrible. We talking about no, from the jump, she cannot sexually fucking satisfy you, bro. You're not going to choose that woman to marry. It's just not going to happen unless she on some Oprah type shit, and you get a great benefit out of the situation. Women, the same situation, right? The thing is, what we talk, physical attraction is the number one thing in a fucking relationship, bro. That's the most important shit.
But
hold on. Hold on. So the next part of it is physical satisfaction. So again, if you like, it's like you find the chick, like y'all said, the chick that's got the big ass pussy, right? She fine as a motherfucker, but and you know what I'm saying, you ain't got no micro penis, but you know what I'm saying, you in there, you don't feel nothing, baby. I can't fuck with you like that. You know, I can't.
Yeah, but hold on, fantastic. That's the idealistic. Hold on, remember everything else that's true. That's the idealistic man who can get the woman that he wants. Every other man got to get the woman they settle for that want them.
Yes.
Yeah, but Trigger Mike, I'm telling you, you're still not going to settle for a woman that can't fucking please your penis.
You had a choice.
Yes, you will.
If you had a choice.
No. Hey, well, fantastic. No, fantastic.
Marry her.
No, okay, fantastic. There's a Reddit there's a subreddit on Reddit called Dead Bedrooms. That shit has 300,000 subscribers, and it's literally men complaining all day. I didn't have sex with my wife for 3 months. I didn't have sex with my wife for a year. Like, men get into these situations all the time. Like, we fuck our ends. We fuck walls in the motherfucking wall. Whoa. Like, men, like, respectfully, like, how many men, the marriage is not for the woman. We choose the woman, and it's a proof of love that we stay with her. For the most part, like, it's very, like, the sexual prowess of the relationship is very short-lived. So
I think the women are having
Fantastic knows this, bro.
He knows about it.
Their marriages is horrible because she no longer even wants to have sex with that man because he don't please her.
But that is the point, though.
No, 1 second. But that's the point. Most relationships are like that. After you experience the same pussy or the same dick for 500 times, that shit is not like, what the fuck? There's nothing to you now.
But Fatty, that's what I'm just saying. You can still, Fatty, listen, getting tired of your favorite fucking meal is fucking different than my motherfucker put some shit you hate in front of you to eat, brother.
That's fair. Okay, so now fantastic. Let's have a conversation.
Yes, it is, nigga. I can deal. Hold on, wait. You Trigger Mike made this argument earlier, right? For the micro penis nigga. You better find a different way to please her. A person that you are compatible with sexually, bro. Y'all can figure that shit out along the way. Now, eventually, like you said, we're getting older. As we get older, your sex drive is going to go down for most people. And you know what I'm saying? It's not going to be as demanding and as important in a relationship as it is. I'm saying, we're always simply saying is the initial part of starting a relationship, Fatty, and Trigger Mike, the sex part is major, bro. Unless you get married at a high age or some shit like that. We're talking about most people going to be getting married late 20s, on average is like what, 29, 30. Okay, that's the average across the board. A 30-year-old, bro, a man, you got out the game and you gonna marry this bitch and now she ain't giving up no pussy that you can't enjoy. But stop it, you know.
Fantastic. Our standards get lower when it comes to sexual, actually quality. There's a saying in my country says,
"What you mean?
Só porque vinho não interessa," and I'm not even going to say it in Portuguese. Just because I came, it doesn't mean you made me come. I'm going to repeat it again. Just because I came, it doesn't mean you made me come. For a man, exactly. And
say it in Portuguese.
To marry it though? No.
You guys let me finish what I say so you guys can understand.
Go ahead.
Most of this woman pussy is average to mediocre.
Mid.
Think about all the women that you fucked. How many times you got into their car and went back home and says, "God damn it, I wish I couldn't. I wish I didn't came here."
Okay.
Right? Most of these women,
we're not arguing that.
Well, let him finish it.
Fantastic.
If our standards are so low, even on the first encounter, and most of the times, or half of the times, we'll be disappointed about the pussy that we're getting. Like, we are not cuffing these women exactly because of sex. We like them more than that, and this is why we're doing shit for them. But on a marriage situation, I guarantee you, fantastic, if you did a survey where it's anonymous polling, and men after 7 years, 10 years talk about their sexual satisfaction in a relationship, most of them will rate. Nah, I'm not, bro. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
All right. Well, first, it means fantastic. Before you attack it, I think I agree. I think I agree because she be cool, right? And that should be yeah, right. She don't got all the experience, but then we like, well, shit. At least she ain't talking about Yeezy taught me and shit like that. Like, so you actually make concession for the fact that she don't know what she's doing because she hasn't been with enough. You know, she don't got the experience essentially.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Hold up, fantastic.
We're not talking about mid. We're not talking about okay. We're not talking about it's all right. We're talking about horrible, terrible. It stank. It's loose. It's bad.
He's not saying that either. He's not saying that either, Mr. Fantastic.
Fantastic. If you fuck 50 women, rate the quality of blowjobs they gave to you. It's terrible for the most part. They don't know what they're doing.
Fatty, I'm agreeing with you. What I'm saying, Fatty, is this though. We talking about marriage or serious relationship. If that pussy ain't motherfucking at least the best of the mid, let's scale of 1 to 10. Mid is like 5 or less, right? If that motherfucking pussy ain't a motherfucking 6 or better, out of all the ones, the one that has the best chance, Fatty, is gonna be the 6 or better.
All right, so
everything else is the same. They're up.
I might consider that.
I know, nigga, because I'm a man. I got a dick. I'm 40. I've been doing this shit for a while, nigga.
Fantastic. This is why we don't let 6'5" niggas talk. Because this is why we don't let niggas who
go that Anunnaki shit.
Hold on. This is why we don't let niggas that can get a plethora of the women they want talk.
I can't get no pussy.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
I'm the least pussy.
Fantastic. Chill.
Hold on. The other point that people need to make is they're not choosing these women based off sexual prowess, and the ones that are, this is why their marriages aren't working. In fact, this is why niggas ain't getting married in the first fucking place, because they get to try too much pussy. They get addicted to it. They learn to rate women only by their pussy. So y'all put sex in front of character, which is why the relationships are fucked up in the first place. So you saying if I can scratch back to that pussy, that's a terrible fucking way to rate the woman.
It's triggered. They just got to match, fam. It's got to be. Listen, I want her to be a wonderful woman, great character, loyal, caring, loving, nurturing, all those things. Yeah. But I don't give a fuck about none of that. That pussy is horrible, brother. I can't fuck with it.
So aside from the stank,
and most of y'all gonna do this.
Let's qualify this though. Let's qualify this. Hold on, Jigma. Let's qualify. Okay, the terrible doesn't include like smell or shit like that. It's essentially
thank you.
That's what Sherelle, and then Sherelle also admitted she don't know what bad cheap vagina is, right? So it's not those things that you just absolutely like, okay, I'm not dealing with that. It's not that, Mr. Fantastic. Yeah. It's more or less the skill level, experience, etc. That's lacking.
Yeah, even still for me specifically, and I say most men in the situation, bro. If the one we're talking about, like I said, be it her prowess, be it her experience or whatever. If it's a bad sexual experience as where you just cannot be satisfied by that woman, bro, you're not going to choose that woman out of all the
mid. He already said mid, though. He already said mid.
Fantastic. An ant can make you come 99.9% of the time. Think about it.
It's not the same.
No, fantastic. This is the thing. You are actually like it's about our biological, like the way that we were built. You are going to come even if the pussy is trash, and your brain is going to say, I came, so this shit is working. But I'm going to actually be even more. Like, we're being very arrogant. Most married women will guarantee you, after a few years on the marriage, that they're not getting sexually satisfied. They're going, I can guarantee you, most women, if you did, hey, did you marry the best guy? Where is your husband rank in the guys that fuck you? Like, where is he ranks? Motherfucker is middle of the pack for the most part. I guarantee you. And after a few years, she says, oh, it's because my body is changing. No, it's because you are not attracted to that man anymore. If I put Jason Momoa in front of you, you'll fuck 7 times in the same day and you will go back right to your teenage years. We are not coded to actually deal with the same partner for an immense amount of time. We are not. Like, we lose interest. You don't want to procreate anymore. Like, this is how we are built. So by the most part, and Mr. Williams, you are called Playboy. There's your name. Don't nod your head when you have William Playboy Williams, right? Meaning that you've been around. The thing is, even if you're looking at, like, we're talking from the man position, that's why I'm so comfortable talking about. I think women, if they were honest, they will be even more ruthless than us. They will say, nah, man, I'm with this man because of the mortgage. That his dick is not the reason why I'm here. It doesn't satisfy me fully. I'm just here for the kids, for the mortgage, and because these motherfuckers be nice to me. It has nothing to do with sex anymore.
Look, let me quote Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff said, all pussy is designed to make you come. That's why it really don't matter for men. It's less of a thing for us, because when you say attraction, I hope that most men won't get the pussy the first 3 days or first 3 dates. That's not even, I don't even think that's common. What it is that I like her shape or something about her enough to approach. That's it. I like something about her enough to approach her. I can easily make a woman more sexually tailored to me than a woman can do that.
The point is, good people are single because they're being overlooked because they're not sexually attractive. Men will overlook a good woman because she's not sexually attractive. And a woman will overlook a good man because he's not sexually attractive. And the majority of y'all will do that.
Attraction. Hold on. Hold on. I said attraction is built in. Attraction is built in.
So, Sugar Mike. Oh, you know what? I thought you had contrary points, but the truth is, the men that have a lot of the access, those men are a minority, and those are the men that have issues because they get insatiable. But you're talking about the masses now.
They sample dog. This is what it's like living in Houston, Texas. If I didn't get married when I got married, I probably wouldn't be married. There is a such thing as having too many choices. Everybody look good. All the bitches bad. All of them got a fat ass. Now I can't choose. Now I get to sample everything. Now I don't want to pick one. Only a small minority of dudes like 6'5" Fantastic even get to test that shit out. Everybody else got to
brother. So, but Mike, there's the thing, right? Because we're talking about sizes and all that shit. You hear women saying it all the time. If the motherfucker is 3 inches and she likes him enough, that shit is going to feel like he's 10.
Yep.
That's the reality. Intimacy. And when she doesn't like you, you might be a 10, and she's going to say, I don't like this motherfucker. I don't care about the fuck. Like, it's all about
last thing, and I gotta be out. Last thing I gotta be out. Sherelle, that's why I said the thing about intimacy before. Every chick that liked me like that, like, you know, I like short women, so they always looking up. Every woman that gave me that look like she really fuck with me, waterfalls. That was more intimacy than it was what the fuck I was doing. That's why I said if you don't got intimacy with a person, yes, then you're only going to be focused on the sex. A micro dude can make that woman waterfall if she like him like that. No bullshit.
No, the fuck he can't, brother. No, that's a myth.
Don't go chasing waterfalls, please. Stick to the
Please.
Every woman that ever fuck with me like that, straight up waterfall. I wasn't doing that.
Go buy a strap, nigga. Go buy a strap if you got that motherfucking baby.
Talk about Mike, a 10-minute man. Why should sex take any longer than 10 minutes? Otherwise, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, 10 minutes don't even sound bad.
Minimum
10 minutes is long as fuck.
Trigger Mike, it's a 15 minutes, 3-position minimum. Trigger Mike.
10-15 minutes. That's why I'm like, what y'all doing?
15 minutes, 3-position minute, bro. At least that's
oh my God, 10 minutes, bro. Yeah, this is fantastic. Now you've been
2.5 positions.
You've been literally doing rounds in the gym. 3 minutes is a lifetime, yes or no?
Oh hell yeah! But
all right then. Different. 3, 6, 9, 10. Come on, brother.
That nigga added that one extra minute. Like fuck it. Why didn't go 12, motherfucker?
And the thing is,
again, Hamp, she got to get better too. Hamp, she can't. It's a teamwork, man. Teamwork makes the dream work, baby. She got to learn.
If she getting better, then it's gonna be quicker, motherfucker.
After you work 8 hours per day and be on transportation and dealing with crazy customers and all that shit, you go in 30 minutes, you're lying, bro. You have shit to do, you have kids to put in bed. Like you go in 30 minutes, there's 1 day a week on a special night, you put the kids away, you get some candles on. Like you're telling me you work 12 hours, 10 hours, you get home and you say, baby, 30 minutes, 1 hour. Nah, you get 50 minutes.
I ain't gonna say no hour, Patty. I ain't gonna the hours are rare, but 30 minutes, bro, like you said, if you know what I'm saying?
With preliminaries?
What the hell is wrong with you young cats, man? What y'all talking about?
Oh my God, look at
30 minutes is too long. Are you serious? 30 minutes is too long to please your woman. Are you serious?
Hey, listen.
Man, you motherfuckers, man. Y'all got some growing up to
I read
do, man.
I read the F 2 hours. Then I have read 10 minutes and 2 rounds. Then I have 30 minutes. That shit is torture. That shit is, I don't.
Man, she got to be dried up.
It's too much time. That shit doesn't even sound nice. 30 minutes of piping. 30 minutes of piping. Like
I need clarity, and she needs clarity too. She needs clarity too. I'm getting it all.
Playboy, if you are fucking piping a woman for 30 minutes, either something is wrong with you or you are thinking about the Super Bowl.
I always feel like I got a reputation to uphold, sir. I'm not doing no quickies, man. Hell no.
So what are you thinking about on the 30 minutes? Are you focusing on that or are you thinking about other things so you can last
I'm thinking about her.
Fatty, you didn't hear Fatty. You didn't hear Shannon Sharp? You didn't hear Shannon Sharp, Fatty? You got to talk her through it, baby. You got to talk her through it.
I'm trying to make you
Mr. Williams, tell us, spit one of the poems that you usually spit for the ladies in the midst of this 30 minutes. Go ahead, let me hear one.
I ain't spitting no poem when I'm doing it. No, that freaky shit comes off the head, man. Nah. All my other shit is intellectual and heartfelt and shit.
Look at this nigga. See, he cheating.
Mr. Williams, he whispers in her ear, to be or not to be? That's the question.
Nah, it's more deeper than that, Fatty. Nah.
Okay, I apologize. My bad.
Nah.
Yo, what's crazy is the poll question kicking y'all ass in that chat.
Can I say something?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so the basics of what the walk down is that a lot of times people say, oh, there are good men that's still single, and y'all don't factor in the fact that because we don't live in the same times that we used to live in, you have to actually be desirable to end up married. So they're not just single for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, good is not good enough. There's plenty of good women who are not attractive, who would treat you well, that's going to get overlooked just because aesthetics. Vanity plays a part in today's society. It is what it is. So people are feeling like I'm entitled to have something good because I'm good. But yeah, if something else is good and it looks good, it's not going to pick you just because you're good. They want you to look good too. So at the end of the day, sex does matter. A person's ability to sexually please you does matter. Somebody's sexual attraction to you does matter. Your compatibility does matter. Your circumstances does matter. You can be good and meet a person and just y'all not vibing. People are not gonna just get married to you because you're good. They used to do that shit back in the day. It's not happening today no more.
Yeah, man.
I see
It's not.
a lot of big ugly
That's over.
If we were going back in the day, like you said, to where hey, you had to meet the father, and when the dad chose who you was gonna marry to, and then you learn to love somebody. Yeah, maybe. Now, where women got the options to choose who the fuck they're gonna be with, bro, they're looking for the fucking biggest pockets and the biggest fucking penis, nigga. That's like the requirement. I'm sorry. I mean, and like you said, go ahead, CJ.
I see a lot of big girls that's married, big ugly girls. So
yeah, but CJ? So CJ, are they married to guys that would respectable guys? They aren't. Y'all say these, right? For the most part, those dudes are
moving the goalpost though.
You're not moving the goalpost.
Can they be good partners to someone?
Yeah, they can. But listen,
can they be good?
CJ,
nobody's saying they can't be good partners, but people are overlooking them.
Hold on, Sherelle. But CJ, in your mind, because you're not sexually attracted to them, they can't sexually satisfy you, right? That's to you. You can't put yourself in that man's shoes. That might be the best pussy he ever had. That might be some bomb ass pussy under that fupa, brother. You don't know that, but you automatically wiping it off because you're not attracted to big girls. For men that like big girls, and she can't be sexually satisfying, and she has all the other traits and so on and so forth. That's why. Now I'm with you. Now she looking like motherfucking TD Jakes in the face. Hey, but then too, you know what? You got that ass though, niggas. You got the niggas that like, they don't mind.
Like, fuck it.
Yeah, see, so that's what I'm saying. So it's a lot of things. But like I said, even the ass though, nigga, CJ, if he's not being physically pleasured by that woman, at the very least, bro, yeah, bro, it's not gonna last. It's not gonna work. Physical attraction and satisfaction are paramount to a relationship lasting.
I disagree. Bro. I think I disagree.
I don't see how you say
all these marriages that is lasting 40 years. These women stop fucking him on year 21. Bro. Like you really underestimate the fact that people stick together just because they've been together so long that they don't know nothing better.
No, I'm not
gonna get married just to cheat on each other.
Yeah,
they're just like, what the fuck? Why I'm gonna do
most relationships, you guys have to admit that shit. Grandma was cheating, grandpa was cheating, daddy was cheating.
So that's why people of today are just overlooking it because it does not make a sense. Like, what does make sense? We're gonna get into a long-term relationship and this shit gonna be over and what? And I'm gonna be giving up half of my shit. It don't make no sense.
It's not that easy. Before, people needed each other to survive. Now they kind of don't. So before, people would just get together and they would oversee, like they would literally play ignorant. They would turn a blind eye to shenanigans that were happening on marriage. Now they are so self-centered and they don't need each other. So now you cheat on me once and you are gone because I don't need you. So it's just about necessity. But they were not better than us. They only lasted 50 years because mama was cheating with the milkman and daddy was on the other side of the city with a brand new family. Nobody knew about it until the funeral.
So that was the point that I was proving, Fatty. Like, they comparing us to these old relationships, making it seem like those people were just perfect when they were just enduring more because of the times that they was living in.
Yes. It's like I there was a woman that was saying, oh, my daddy was with my mom 40 years and he never cheated. And all the men in the room were like, come on, how do you know? Right? Because we kind of know men like 40 years. And especially for a man, like if your dad got it, you think he really actually is not engaging with other women behind your mama back. That's what usually happens. We just don't talk about it because we like to put older generations on the pedestal.
But why does everything always have to be so negative, y'all? Like, people
because
just
life is negative.
Actually be faithful. Like, I mean, y'all making that kind of sound absolute. Like,
because life is negative. Life is pain. Life is hard. Life, like, that's life, and you just have to actually fight through it and move along. Nobody likes to be cheated on.
I've been around a gang of people in my family. I know that they didn't cheat. I know that they were faithful.
Sometimes it's just the truth.
They were married for 50 years and 40 years. Even now, I have relatives that have been married for 20 years.
But you don't know.
Because I see them interact. I see how they interact.
So how do you know?
I see that. And then
Yeah,
sometimes
we
you
still
can
don't know,
actually
man.
just
You never
have two
know.
good people together, y'all. I mean, you
It's-
actually
it's-
can have
you're
two good people
right.
together.
Like I said, so let me give you a story, right? So it was some kids and cousins shit going on back in the day. That shit was, it was happened, right? So it was somebody in my family, bro, to where
This in Macon, Georgia.
Yeah. Well, it ain't just Georgia, nigga. It's niggas, period. But in the South.
Hey,
So,
we don't do that on the West Coast, Sam.
that's a damn lie. You know what I mean? That's why y'all
That's
over there.
That's some South shit.
Anyway,
That's why the niggas sound like
this
slavery
is
just ended.
that was going on, so on and so forth, right? And come to find out that this guy, was raised by one man as his dad, and the dad pretty much went along with it, or so on and so forth, blah blah blah, whatever. But the actual dad didn't come and tell him who his dad was until after the mama died. And it's pretty much like, a death pact that, women be having and take shit to the grave for real. That which, hey, you young niggas and young women need to bring that back. Some of this shit you need to take to the grave. All right. Y'all be telling everything on social media. But yeah, man. Yeah, but to everybody that didn't know, it was like one of the best kept secrets, right? Until that happened. So, you never know, man. You only know what people let you know, Miss Williams. You don't.
And why would I tell you?
Somebody else's, infidelity or faithfulness in their relationship, fam, because you just don't know.
One of my partners was like bragging about this little chick he met. He was smashing on this little chick, and then his daddy birthday came around. The girl posted his daddy was like, "Happy birthday to my daddy." He was fucking his sister.
Wow.
You don't know, and especially because why would
Was that in New Orleans?
Yeah, Kevin Gates.
Kevin Gates was fucking his cousin and young boy. Young boy fell in love with his cousin.
So both these places down south, huh?
Exactly.
Man, get him out of here, man. Put this nigga in the bathroom, man.
All I know is my grandparents were married.
We here, bro.
All I know is my mom has 12 siblings, and my grandparents were married, and they didn't cheat, and they all my aunts and my uncles is 12 of them. They were all by the same parent.
But
and that's a good example for me that I actually seen that my grandparents died out. They were married to each other and they loved each other. And I have 11 between my mom. She's there's 13 of all of them, and they all had the same parent. So I seen a good example of a marriage.
No, just because you have the same kids by the same man doesn't mean you're not fucking on your break room on the lunch hours. Like just because you don't get pregnant by the milkman doesn't mean that you're not fucking the milkman. So that shit is irrelevant. But the reality is, actually, I'm curious. Like, your name is William Playboy Williams. Why the Playboy? I never saw the correlation between the things that you say and like the
stage
Playboy
name, Fatty.
Huh?
That's my entertainment name, Fatty.
Yeah, but why did you call yourself that when everything you say is awesome?
Well, because for one, it started off as a rap name, but it blew up when I was doing spoken word. So I kept it, and I still do it to this day. So,
okay, that's fair.
William Playboy Williams.
It's because everything you say is kind of there's special woman everywhere, and my grandma didn't cheat it, and like it's very positive and
you haven't heard about my story. My mom, she cheated on my father. I still have respect for my mother because that was when I was younger, and then she's been with my stepfather for 30 years, and she did everything the right way, but she did make mistakes.
So now you got
can make mistakes and then correct their lives, though.
Where you think your mama get the cheating from?
He's talking about his grandma when his mama actually cheated immediately over him.
Because my mother chose to do her own thing. My mother made a bad decision. Now she has corrected it for 30 years.
Baby, sometimes
you can't make mistakes and then correct your life.
Hey, Playboy,
baby,
your mama didn't.
I'm just saying.
No. Your mama didn't make a mistake. Your mama.
She did make a mistake. She cheated on my damn
I'm
father.
going to tell you what happened. Your mama got caught and your grandma didn't.
The fuck?
That's all that happened. Your mama got caught and your grandma didn't.
The overall thing about the situation is, like, y'all are gonna have to stop comparing the marriages today compared to the marriages of the past. The shit is not gonna come back. It's unrealistic for people to just be monogamous. The amount of people that have only ever slept with one person for their entire life and has never desired to sleep with anybody else is bullshit.
All
Okay?
time low.
That's bullshit. So if you're really going to get married, you're going to have to focus on real compatibility. Are y'all on the same page? If you're tying your life to with somebody like that, it's going to have to be more than, oh, they're a good person and I'm a good person. It's going to be more qualifications for you to get married. It's harder to have a successful marriage in this day and age. And if you're going to get married, marry somebody who brings so much value to your life that if they was decided to cheat, you would be on some Will and Jada shit and you'll just stick it out. Look, it is cheaper to keep this shit together. Fuck who you want to fuck.
Exactly.
We gonna keep
and
this
she's a
business
good
together.
person. Not the sex was good, so let's keep it together because the sex is gonna wear out.
I
the
said
sex is not always gonna be good.
I have enough value, so if they do cheat, because sometimes, you know what I'm saying, they don't have enough value.
That's what I'm saying. That's the character.
Yeah, but you're gonna overlook. People are overlooking people because they have small penises. People are overlooking people because they're fat. So they're already overlooking people for sexual reasons. When that fat man could probably be with you for the rest of your life and ain't gonna never do you wrong and gonna take care of your kids. But you looking at him like, you fat, you got a little dick, I don't want to be with you. That woman is fat and you don't want to be with her because you're like, okay, you're fat and I don't want to be with you. But she probably was gonna love you for the rest of your life. You don't want that shit though.
I agree with that.
Yeah, that's one thing that you said, Charel, that got me very offended while you had the close panel, right? You said that fat people show that they don't have discipline, right? Can a fat people be like everybody else and don't have discipline in one part of their life while they're disciplined on everything else? For example,
yeah,
I might be a bodybuilder and look extremely well, but as soon as the alarm told me to go to work, I can stay. I always late. So I don't have discipline when it comes to go to work, but I have discipline when it comes to the gym. I think a lot of times we use this man is lazy and this man is not, because you can clearly see this man is out of shape. But that man might be the hardest worker, might have sexual discipline, might not splurge his money on everything, don't go to the casino, don't drink coffee, don't, you see what I'm saying? So
no, that's what I'm saying, Fatty. So because it's like sometimes they was ready to throw MLK away, saying that he was this and this and this because he's lacking in the discipline of sexual discipline because he's cheating on his wife. So they're ready to throw all the greatness of him away because he's lacking discipline in this area. There are people who are waiting to throw all the greatness of a man away because he's lacking in the penis department. He's lacking in his physical apartments. They're ready to throw it away. That's the society we live in now. They're not going to say that. They don't want to take it.
Can I say, if I disagree with you there, Fatty, because if I see a big fat person, I'm not going to be like, oh, they might have discipline in other parts of their life.
Yes.
I'm going to be like, nah, they probably undisciplined in other parts of their life too. That's why they got so big and sloppy.
No, that's fair. But I, as a fat person, can go to you and say, show me your investments. How much money do you have in stocks? And I'll say, I've been investing for 15 years and you have $7. So who is more disciplined? Me that is not spending the money on the latest belt and the latest, or like you said, I'm saying, I think we can compartmentalize. Is a good, like physical is a good match because he's like immediate, right? But you don't know what's actually behind the things that the man is doing.
You just made the whole point we were trying to make about the relationship shit, right? Or the situation. That's what me and Terrell was saying. We automatically disqualify somebody for physical reasons, attractiveness. Like, hey, this person does not look good to me. They do not appeal to me sexually. All right.
Yes.
But let's say they're there, but now we actually have sex and they're not, physically satisfying me sexually. That plays a major role just in non-intimate situations, like you said. If you see a fat person walking down the road or whatever, so on and so forth, those people aren't intimately involved with you, but they're passing judgment on the thing simply because of your physical attribute. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. So when think about how that transfers over to an intimate situation and a person you're trying to spend the rest of your life with, or planned on building something to try and spend the rest of your life with. It's extremely, extremely important, brother.
That's fair, fantastic. But there's two things, and if I'm spinning your words, put it on better concept, right? Don't you say that fat pussy is the best pussy?
No.
What pussy?
Don't men say overall skinny? fat woman, like or woman that are little, like 20, 50 pounds overweight are the best because they put more effort on it and they give the best blow jobs and they know because they don't look pretty good, they have to put an extra effort. Like this is where the contradictions are so happen is you are telling me that these very attractive women that you are very attracted to them are pillow princesses. They just stay there because they look good enough and just sit there. Where the fat woman or the woman that knows she's not all that, she makes a tremendous amount of effort to try to pleasure you. And then we flip it and says men are not getting into a relationship with these women that are out of shape. I think that's a lie. I think they get the best they can get. Most of our women are fat. Most of us are going to become fat. So at the end of the day, it's actually who you like and you don't like. If you like, you're going to accept everything. If you don't like it, the first thing is going to be an excuse for you to leave.
Real quick, and then I'll let y'all go. They trying to use me as an example when I kind of have the options to choose. Like not fat girl, but if I was like somebody I know, he have to deal with fat girls because that's what he got to deal with. So he don't have the option to say I'm not dealing with fat girls because they don't turn me on. Most niggas are like that. Like Fatty just said, most niggas have to deal with these big girls. They not turning them down. No. That's why the girls are getting so big. And nobody checking them because they got to deal with it.
Look at him smiling.
Fantastic is the fupa nigga. You like 200-pound girls.
It's not a force thing as much as a choice. I mean, you have a preference, right? Some dudes like tall chicks. Some dudes like short chicks.
No,
some dudes like dark chicks. So you know what I mean?
You are 6'5". I'm 6'3". Fatty is 6'3", 6'2", 6'2". I'm
6'2".
Like we have options. We have more options than the regular 5'9", 5'8" dude. That's just so them niggas. And my brother is like 6'3". But them niggas gotta take what they gotta take, feel me? And them niggas is taking fat girls. I go to the club, it's a bunch of fat girls for a reason. Cause they getting chosen by niggas that's their only option. I mean, go ahead if you want to jump in there.
No, just I mean, you can go for what you think you fit for. But I mean, there's a lot of broke ass niggas that get some badass bitches. But you know, I've seen some studies that say most broke ass men go for them big girls because they can take advantage of them. But that's just
because they are easier to keep, not because they take advantage of.
No, they take advantage of them because they have low self-esteem.
Yeah,
they prey on people with low self-esteem.
The most beautiful woman have the biggest self-esteem ever.
No, these days, but no.
How is these days? These women, like this beautiful woman, they like all these parties.
They can, you could try to project that shit if you want to, but deep down you already Lizzo know what it is, man. Lizzo know what it is.
It's not projection. Look at, for example, woman like Meg Thee Stallion.
Every chick think they're a bad bitch, Fatty. Every chick these days think they a bad bitch. Every chick they think they a Glorilla, a Lotto. They think they a motherfucking Meg Thee Stallion. Every chick think that, bro. No, when they go home, look in the mirror, look at that bank account, baby, you ain't got it like that. No, Lotto just came out with a song, Brokey. Hey, a lot of y'all chicks, you know what I'm saying? It's a wake up call, baby. But
when everything you have is how you look, you are going to try to reassure that validation 1,000 times in your life, and that usually ends with a blowjob. These, like, that's not what we say. These fat women have personalities and they know how to joke. They know how they cook their ass off. They know how to feed you. They know how to be funny. It's because they have to put an effort on. They know they don't depend on their bodies because they have to do more and more and more and more. These beautiful women are extremely insecure. Extremely insecure. If they don't get the validation of the guy they want, it's like the world ended because they usually not used to get rejected. So what are we talking about?
But the status of guys that they're getting as the beautiful woman, a lot of times they can meet 100 good guys and just don't choose right. But they are getting better quality guys than the women who are not that attractive. Like, so what? Beyonce gonna get cheated on by Jay-Z. He's fucking Jay-Z. They got ugly girls that getting cheated on by a nigga she taking care of. He's driving around in her car while she at work with other bitches.
Yeah. And that's the biggest blow to your self-esteem. Your biggest weapon doesn't even work to keep a man like that. He only serves to actually bring them closer. As soon as you get into him, as soon as he actually is into you, the woman that Jay-Z cheated with, Beyonce, like he cheated on Beyonce, she's a 6. And I'm being generous about it.
So, Fatty, you don't think some chick get in a relationship with some dudes so they can take advantage of them, but like try to control them? The bum ass niggas. Oh, well, I know he ain't going nowhere, baby. You can sit on my couch all day and play PlayStation because I know you're not about to go nowhere. You don't think that happens?
they think they can do no better. They think there's their true value, so they stick with them because
No, I think
down low they
no,
actually
they
think
wanna
there's their
control
value.
them. That's control, bro.
No, but there's the thing.
Manipulation.
But control is a part of it, right? But especially in 2024, there's a tremendous amount of a number of women that meet the guy that they like, and then they start to sabotage the relationship because they are afraid that the man discovers their true face. I don't qualify to this dude. He's going to find out. So let me sabotage this shit because I don't want him to reject me knowing exactly who I am. So they did these bums because they are actually matching with them. There's the guys that they feel that they deserve. They're the guys that they feel they qualify for. So
a lot of women go for what they like, not what they truly deserve. They go for.
It never happened to you, Wonk? It never happened to you that a woman came to you and she kind of liked you, but then when you guys start to become committed, she was afraid and she left because she was afraid to show that, she was afraid that you found out that she actually not that. She's not all that.
To be completely honest, I usually pump and dump. Like I'm in a relationship right now, but I normally pump and dump chicks, so that doesn't happen to me. That's just me being honest.
Do you pump and dump or you don't pump and dump?
I pump and dump, but I'm in a relationship.
Don't you have a girlfriend?
Yeah, that's what I just said. I'm in a relationship, but normally I pump and dump. I don't 2, 3, and I'm out. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think she got with you because you are above her or below her?
Well, no offense, but I know I'm above. You know what I mean? Well, income, I know I'm above, but she's really pretty. I think, you know what I'm saying? I think she could do better than me on the look side, but.
You don't think she can do better than you?
Yeah.
Rate yourself from 1 to 10 out of
I already told him, but I think I'm a 4. I think I'm a 4. I didn't gain a lot of weight. You know what I'm saying? Even when I
if you're a 4, how can she get somebody that is?
Because
if you are a 4,
I'm very charismatic. I'm very charismatic, and I'm a genuine person. Like I know I'll be a belligerent on some of these panels. You know what I'm saying? I know I'll be real wild on some of these panels, but I'm really actually a really cool dude. You know what I mean? My personality alone. You know what I'm saying?
I actually agree with you.
Me and you, we go at it all the time. But I'm like, okay.
I actually agree with you. Yeah, you are extremely charismatic, and your personality is A1.
Yes. I'm a very genuine individual. Like I'm very, very genuine. That speaks for that says a lot. Like my income, fuck my income. I've always been this way. You know what I'm saying? I've always been a cool ass dude. Fuck the income. That just happened a couple years ago. So
I believe I don't think when it comes to charisma, you are one of the best ever on this place.
Is that a dick on your face? Is that a dick on your face?
Huh?
Is that a dick on your face?
I'm just saying, when it comes to charisma and personality, you are
got a big ass
one
dick
of
on
the
your
best
face.
of all time.
It looks like you got a big ass dick on your face.
I believe it. Let me go back. What's up, Flo?
What's going on? I see what you did there.
Let me calm down real quick. I have to wash my hands. I feel dirty after this conversation.
Yeah, you gotta watch.
What's your take on the show so far, Flow State?
About the 3 minutes of it I seen before I came up here, I think that Unc and Fatty have a tense relationship.
What do you think about the topic?
I don't know. I don't know how the two.
I didn't say that. Is that Hamp laughing in the background?
I didn't hear the part where this was explained, but why wouldn't you be able to be?
Okay, so basically you're incompatible. So you can be a good person, you can meet another person that's a good person, but y'all are incompatible for some reason. Sexually, financially, emotionally, whatever, y'all just not aligned. Y'all not compatible, or y'all don't have no chemistry. But y'all both are good, decent people in general, but just not a good mate. Like a man can be like a Martin Luther King can be a good man to the world, but they would consider him a bad mate because he cheated on his wife.
Yeah, I don't know that I think. So maybe this is getting too deep on the topic, but I don't really necessarily believe in good and bad person. I think that those designations, aside from a few extremes, those designations are largely perspective based. But somebody who's not in a relationship, I mean, it may be it may indicate something else, right? It may indicate that this person's impossible or has got something going on, but it doesn't necessarily have to be that. So yeah,
could you be with a woman who didn't sexually satisfy you and never cheat?
No. But that doesn't mean either one of us are bad people, right? Like,
no, she's a good person, but she just would be a bad mate for you. Like,
right?
Y'all wouldn't. That's.
But wait. But can you be with one that let you sleep with other girls?
Could I?
Yes.
Like if she was bad, but she just
as long as it's not, as long as that's a one-sided dynamic to the relationship.
It's one-sided. She said, "We're not good. I'm not. My pussy not that good."
Oh, but she's not sleeping with me. I don't know. I feel like that would probably just fall apart on its own.
Why the white man gotta come up here with these simple answers? Y'all ain't convincing me.
He ain't coming up with no
Flow
simple
State is my favorite white man in his face.
I don't know why.
Try to complicate it.
Y'all was like CJ, you was up here.
So can I say something real quick? Like, because this is amazing.
Sherelle, the way you windmill, girl, I know you not talking.
I don't never windmill. Y'all just come here.
You be talking for hours and that shit. All right, let me shut the fuck up. You my girl, I like you.
So yeah, there's people that you might not be sexually compatible with, but like mentally, you know, just saying mental. Like I met this young lady, she was fucking amazing, sex amazing, everything like that. But high key, she was boring. Like she's like chick I'm with now, we could just talk about nothing for really for
boring
hours.
Person, good sex.
You said what?
Boring person with good sex.
We can't talk about shit. We can talk about business, but after that, we can't talk about shit. She's not into dumbass social media. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I'm funny, but it's like after that, like there's nothing. There's like nothing. Like she's too literal. She thinks too deeply. You know, does that make sense? She you're too literal. You know what I mean? It's like I need you to dumb yourself down just for a quick second, just so we can, you know, just really vibe for a second. But she was amazing, but mentally it's just like,
so,
bro,
it was too smart for you.
No, she takes it too seriously. See, you're not listening. Go wipe that dick off your face again. How about that? Go wipe that dick off your face. You left some dick on your face. Go put it. No, my bad. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? He just hopped in and just started saying dumb shit.
No,
So,
you said that she had to dumb herself down because she thinks
because
too much.
It's like so to say like a movie quote, you know how we have clips and shit around here. She wouldn't know any of those things. You know, that's cool. That's fine. We can talk business. We can talk politics. That's cool. But after that, it's just she's boring. She's like really boring. Can't really heat with her, and that's just.
Was she intelligent?
She's very, very intelligent. Very.
So she had to dumb herself down to be with you.
I need you to dumb yourself. No, I need you to dumb it down just a little bit, just to make a joke, just to make a quick joke. Like, she needs some milk. Like one of those was like, she wouldn't like, what does that mean? She would say, what does that mean? Or like, just think of any clip, and she was like, what does that mean? It's like, bro, you haven't seen this? Okay.
So you didn't like her because she didn't know memes?
You said what? She didn't know memes, no clip, any clip that you have. She haven't seen it.
I can see why it didn't work out. It wouldn't work out with me either.
So think about it. So, man, when you think about how a person could actually be a good person, you know what I'm saying, look good, have good sex, but still you be like, yeah, but she's not funny. You know, like, and you could disqualify her from being a good mate because she's not funny.
Not for me.
You understand why the state of relationships and marriage is in the state that it's in.
She's an amazing person. She has to find the person for her. There was a dude up here one time who I forget his name. He was he acted like a fucking robot. I forget his name, and they roasted him that night. But he'd have been a good person for her, but just not me, because I'm really goofy, and like I might turn around and say some goofy shit, and it might be like something from a meme and make it even funnier. You know what I mean?
Overall, the compatibility is really
fantastic. Don't start. Just chill, bro. Just chill, because I know that face. You about to take this motherfucker. Hey, welcome to the D-Rail. Welcome to the D-Rail. Fantastic. Go ahead. Fuck it. Go ahead, Fantastic. Go ahead, D-Rail. I'm talking about. Go ahead, Fantastic. Derail it. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, so I'm not derailing. I'm just going by what I heard. So she fine as fuck. She got good pussy, but she don't make you laugh. You go past, brother.
Nigga.
I love a beautiful smile. But you're boring. Like me and my now, we can talk about nothing for hours. I don't even like talking to women like that because a lot of them aren't entertaining.
Oh man,
yes.
Oh man, brother, do you know that if you round a woman long enough, you literally rub off on her?
No, that's cool. That's fine. I mean, in most cases.
Hold on. So listen. We talking about
she is ultimately she is who she is. You can't.
But no. Over time, brother. Again, a woman takes on the traits of the man she's with, and you know,
the look.
But what if she made him more boring? That would suck for Unk Man.
That's terrible.
Yeah, but
every
let
joke,
me-
not
begin.
every joke, but a lot of the jokes I bust like, say another motherfucking word. I stump around like Pinky. If I do that, she be like, where did that come from? Like,
See, we can't risk losing that to some boring ass chick.
What's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
Like,
man. Nigga, put the motherfucking Friday VHS in the VCR, nigga. Train her.
So that's the thing. That's
Y'all
why
crazy.
So when I'm trying to destroy this whole talking point of there's plenty good black men who are unmarried, who are undesirable, incompatible. That's what they have. People are undesirable and incompatible to be in they're immature to be in long-term committed relationships. They're not willing to endure, and that is on both sides of the fucking playing field.
if
Most
we
people
go out
get
somewhere,
married
we
and
ain't
they
got
want
shit to
somebody
talk
who gonna
about
take
because
all
you
their shit.
It's on both sides.
When we talk about business, we there. We talk about politics, we there. We can talk about that, but that's only gonna take you so far.
You think Gunk Man is the regular man? Oh, she was intelligent, the sex was bomb, but she didn't know memes. Do you think most men are like that?
Fuck no.
It's her sense of humor. That's what it's just. Her
Did
sense
you
of humor.
try texting her memes to get her
I thought it was funny. Yes, she thought it was funny, but her sense of
most
humor
women are
was
boring
just
like
off.
that. That's not their job.
You
That's your job.
missing that
Most
part.
women
Her
are
sense of
boring.
humor was just off.
I hear
Most
that. I
women
hear
aren't
that so
funny.
often where a
That's
man
crazy.
is like, I'm like, well, why you don't like her? Y'all seem to be good friends. Y'all seem to be cool. Y'all seem to have a lot in common. It's always some retarded shit like, I don't like how her hair
No,
is.
man.
Not big
I like
enough.
natural hair. I like natural hair. I don't like
That's
women.
woman. That's not man. That's not man.
I'm a guy's girl, so majority of my friends are men. Why you don't like her? She's good. But nah, she. I don't like her glasses, man. Her fucking glasses.
Wait, Sherelle, y'all, the things you're naming is looks. He said that she just not laughing at his meme or laughing at memes, or she not making him laugh or some
I've heard
bullshit.
personality stuff too.
No, you don't hear no niggas talking about she not funny. You don't hear no niggas talking about she not funny enough for me, baby. She not funny enough for me.
Well, how many of them say you're boring?
Like you don't hear niggas say that shit.
So
Niggas don't give a
How
fuck.
people say you're boring? Even the girls. Like I watched one of them balloon pop things.
Niggas don't care about boring
A girl
girls.
walked up to Nardo Wick and she was like, "You smoke?" And he was like, "Nah." She was like, "You drink?" And he was like, "Nah." So she was like, "Oh, so you just a lame ass nigga."
But that's women.
That's women. That's what women care about, Sherelle. Men don't care about that. Men like you to not be doing that shit.
Hey, Sherelle, you know what? I actually want to be honest about you. The best wives are the most
Feel me,
boring
Pink?
women.
It
The
was
best
just- you have a
wives
dry
are the
sense
most
of
boring
humor.
women.
It's
Like if you look at these
Please
panels,
be boring.
if you look at these panels and see
No.
the woman that actually have fiery personalities and all that, and you see the woman that is quiet on the corner, she doesn't say nothing exciting or nothing. That's your wife.
Exactly.
That's most men.
Please, baby, be boring.
This is the fun girls.
Well, I mean,
and
me
these
personally,
wives
Fatty.
are my wife.
Me personally, I got my pick of the litter. I could just close my eyes and point. Okay, I had these
We don't believe you, nigga.
I could just
We don't
get
believe
chicks right
you,
here. Look,
man.
look, Fatty,
Nigga,
look.
we don't believe it. We don't
CJ,
believe
CJ,
it.
look, what? A lot of these chicks don't see my girl. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, CJ, please don't get me started. I'm
nigga,
cool right
don't-
now.
alright,
I don't feel like getting started.
You can't just draw a big target on yourself like that.
No, y'all can say what y'all want. Y'all can say what y'all
Nigga,
want.
we
I
don't
like.
believe that shit.
Y'all can say what y'all want, but anyways, so you get to pick between these two girls. You want the one with they got the same shit aligned, but you want the one with this good sense of humor, or the one that's dry? Like, what does that mean?
What
does that mean?
do you mean sense of humor? Carrying conversations or laughing about your jokes?
The first one.
Most women are not funny, brother. They just
Chicken
laugh
went
about
down,
your
she's
jokes.
fucking funny. Chicken went down, she's fucking funny. That's why I said I could talk to her for hours.
Man,
I could talk to her for hours. Like we'd be late going to a show or something just because we sitting here
but that's
laughing and
fair.
talking.
But most
man, do you
women,
want to be married?
I mean, maybe, perhaps. I give you a fat ass ring, but I'm not signing no damn document.
What about Fatty? You want to be married?
not for now. Only 5 kids.
Fantastic. You gonna get married again?
He's on the phone.
Oh,
I think Fantastic said he wouldn't get married.
Nigga, look at all them gray
You gonna
hairs.
get married?
He's through.
I wouldn't get married with the laws how they are. Nah, and how women be acting. Nah, I wouldn't get married.
What is the
about you,
laws how
Flo?
they are?
Flo State, would you
Pink, I
get
don't,
married
Pink,
first?
I don't understand what's so difficult about what I'm saying. You understand, Pink.
No,
I don't
it's
know what
because
they're not
it's because most women are boring. 90%
Yeah,
of
that's
women
what
are
I'm telling
boring.
you. So why where are we not
Flo State, would you
connecting
get
on what I'm
married?
saying? She
Would
was
you get married?
boring.
Hold on, let her finish asking. Hold on. Okay, let her finish asking her.
Y'all niggas don't want to get married, but y'all
No, but the chick I'm with now, she's fucking hilarious. She's fucking hilarious.
Well, okay. So let's put that to the test. What was the best joke or hilarious moment that she created alone for you without your help?
You just walk up to me and do some weird shit, and I'll just start laughing. Like that. Just
give me an example.
Like, give me an example. Because I know she's funny. She could just,
give me an example. Other than coming around, farting on your face.
I don't remember a joke.
Dutch Evans are funny.
No. But tell me the last moment where she came to you. She pulled out something funny without your interference.
Happens
and
all the time.
I think only insecure men want boring wives. Honestly,
you said what? You said what, Sherelle?
Only insecure men want boring wives. They want their wife sitting at home so they could be outside having fun with the girls. Yeah,
I'm with this girl, Sherelle.
Do not start that insecure shit, Sherelle. No, we do not have to be insecure.
Y'all knew me last year when I was borderline cutthroat.
They be cheating on them good girls.
Sherelle, we about to go to an R&B show or something like that. And we about to be late because we sitting down here talking about some dumb shit about nothing. We talking about nothing.
Give me an example.
How many of y'all can actually get in front of your girl and just talk about nothing?
No, everybody for the most part.
What the fuck y'all can't?
Okay,
y'all with some boring bitches. No, you're not being honest. A lot of y'all with some boring bitches. Let's be honest.
Okay, that's fine. We already admitted.
But some of y'all don't get no bitches
already. You agreed to that, bro.
Some of y'all don't get no bitches.
Hey, CJ, you know what's funny? Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Man, we heard you. Okay,
and get you no dinner.
Man, that's fine. You don't need to overtalk everybody. The question is, like, we like to actually quantify things. Be pragmatic about it. Tell me the last thing that she did that was hilarious. If she's this fun person,
I just told you, she literally just walk up on me.
Give me an example.
Turn around and just do. What kind of example? Fatty, I don't remember the last.
You have one example of the funniest girl in the planet.
How many dumbass Portugal niggas does it take to score?
Hey, so Angman,
I don't know the last fucking joke you said.
Okay, so Angman, let's do this, right? Like I'm going to say like fantastic. Let's walk you down, right? Let's walk you, right? If I say my wife or a woman I have is a great cook, and somebody asks me, Fatty, what does she cook great? Oh, she cooks great collard green. She cooks this. She cooks that. This is examples of how good cook she is, right? You are saying that your woman is funny as fuck when most of women are boring. So you have one of a kind. So I'm asking you, what qualifies? Tell me one situation. So you've been there for a while. She lives with you and all that shit. Tell me one situation that she pulled that was hilarious. You're like, oh, that's my woman. She's hilarious. Just one example.
It's like something. I can tell you the last thing she cooked, but I can't tell you the last joke that she made.
It is a little tougher,
like,
Patty.
It's a
little tougher.
Hold on, CJ. I just told you we could talk about nothing. We could just keep going about nothing. You know what I mean? I'm about to remember all that shit. But the last thing she cooked is down the stairs in the refrigerator.
But man, we still don't believe you. But it's a little tougher though, Patty.
Hold on. What you don't believe? I ain't gotta. Hold on. Whoa. What you don't believe? CJ, everything in my life, I done showed y'all. I'm very transparent. I done showed y'all everything. So what don't you believe, bro? I wouldn't believe you as a widow woman. What your voice? You sound like Mike Tyson. I wouldn't believe that shit. But I saw you out in Philly, and I was like, oh damn, you got a girl. Damn, all right,
Angman.
All right, CJ.
When you said that she cooked,
hold on, Fatty, hold on. I want to understand what does he believe.
She cooked it, and you got.
No. Hold on. I want to hear.
We don't believe she's so funny.
She cooked, and you got
super funny girl.
You don't believe my girl's funny because your girl's not funny?
You got cooked.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Can you get her? Have her tell us a joke.
She's not here. Fatty, go
y'all
ahead.
Y'all think y'all funny?
Absolutely.
You don't think we're funny?
You think men funny?
Without even trying.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm funny.
I think the woman.
Sherelle, that's my whole point. Most women aren't funny. This girl's funny. I can laugh with her about for
but you don't have an example. You don't have one example.
I don't remember because we just laugh about nothing. We can sit here and laugh about nothing.
No, but that's the thing.
Honestly, if I tell you the last thing that I could truly remember, I don't want to say it right now because it's not. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say I did a show on it with you on it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to bring that up right now. No, I don't want to bring it up. It's just I'm not trying to derail. I actually know what you're talking about. I'm not trying to derail this shit. Let's just keep it moving forward. Amicably, you know what I'm saying?
But the thing is,
those two got sexual tension.
No, we don't. So the thing is like
why does he believe that I have a funny woman? Like, there's a couple funny women. Pink's fucking funny. There's a couple women around here. Not many women are funny. That's what makes certain women special. Old girl, thick as fuck, body crazy. She get money out the ass, but she was boring. I can't. I love laughing. I love all that. So some jokes she didn't get. Chick over here. Okay. I can talk with her for hours, and I trust her. Yeah, I'm riding with her. She's fucking hilarious. I like laughing. I prefer to fuck with her. That's just me though. I'm not you guys. I'm not you. Whatever pill you want to take, that's y'all niggas. But go ahead.
So everybody who said they didn't want to be married, do the women that y'all mess with know y'all don't want to be married?
My girlfriends, no, because I changed my mind.
I don't believe that. He said girlfriends. I ain't seen them with one bitch. Come on, G.
So wait, y'all be lying saying y'all want to be married, but y'all really don't.
No,
I tell her no.
I didn't lie. No. I changed my mind. The girlfriends that I had was still a certain age. And then when I actually
not the current girl, the ones in the past. What happened to them? Why you got together?
So if they're with y'all and they know y'all don't want to be married, is it safe to say they don't want to be married?
No.
You're wasting her time.
That's not what I said.
Change your mind.
If she knows you don't want to get married, is it safe to say you're wasting her time?
Why don't you stop talking and listen to what I have to say?
Why y'all get to be naked on here and the women can't even show their shoulders? I see nipples in the camera.
Because that's not around.
CJ, I know you would beat my ass. That's why I'm not talking crazy to you, nigga. Put your shirt back on. I know you would beat my ass, CJ. I'm not talking to you crazy.
God Ham's back. It's getting zesty in here.
Thank you.
And Sherelle, you said that most women.
Where we at? Somebody give me the baseline.
They think I'm lying about the chick I'm with. I said I had the option in between, many girls, but the two I was really, dwindling it down because I have a busy life.
Let me explain to him.
The one thing I fuck with. Hold on, Sherelle.
There's no way I've been going this long and it been all about Unk Man. So what's the actual baseline?
It actually has 1,000%.
20 on it.
Jesus Christ.
Man, how about to end the show?
The
point is, people are disqualifying good people for small reasons. He said he met a woman, she was attractive, she had good sex. He dubbed her because she wasn't funny.
She was boring. Not so much she wasn't funny, she's boring. Okay, we have a good.
Now, why are we saying that's a small reason?
Because she had everything.
Are not funny.
Yeah, because
really
women don't have
funny. Did he say funny or boring?
Basically said I used to play a meme and she wouldn't understand the meme.
Yeah,
like something basic.
That happens with women all the time.
The chick I'm with now, we can talk forever. We can talk about nothing.
He's trying to give women a man's quality.
We're about to go to a show. We're about to be late because we sitting down here in the kitchen laughing. We laughing so hard and just talking about nothing. They're like, okay, what's the last joke that she said? I don't know. We talk about a lot of shit.
And let me ask you a question, Unc. Before you got with the last chick, did you have a chick before her that understood jokes and was not boring?
Yeah, she was cool, but she had a lot of red flags. So she was.
Well, I think what I'm just trying to understand is the fact that he's experienced a woman that had that characteristic before. So why would he get with a woman that didn't have it when he had it previously?
Because it failed and it wasn't enough to sustain the relationship.
No, but he found another one, I guess, is what I'm asking.
Oh, well, no, he said this one was bad. So he said this one was bad. And
this one bad too?
No, she's dope. See, you're not listening. You was on the phone, you was doing something weird. So let's say they was neck and neck, but the one that qualified the other girl over the other was the sense of humor. The one girl, okay, we can talk about politics, we can talk about getting money, everything like that. We can talk about, okay, cool. It just stops right there. But me and this girl I'm with now, we can talk about nothing for hours, halfway late to shows because we talking about nothing.
You got good chemistry, right?
Like fucking inconvenience.
How many women have you met that was actually funny that you can actually just talk to for hours?
Not many.
Thank you.
But you know how you fucked up? You know how you fucked up?
I'm that girl.
That's it.
How you fucked up?
You know I fucked up? We asked him 7 times. Tell me the last thing that woman did that was hilarious. You can remember one. Not a joke, not a situation, not nothing.
Yo, tell. All right,
here we go, Patty. I forgot. I wrote it down. I forgot. My bad. I wrote
the last joke.
My bad, bro.
You wrote a joke down? Get the fuck out of here.
No, so Unc, what was the last situation? What was the last situation when y'all was late to the show?
We went to an R&B show. It was like a R&B's only, and we
got music playing.
You said what? I'm sorry.
I got music.
That's not me. That's not me.
I think it's full.
think
That's
that's
what was the
full.
last one to join.
Why you got music playing for? Go ahead.
He chilling. He vibing. So we about to go. It was multiple shows. Comedy shows. Corey Holcomb, Earthquake, and then this last one, the R&B only show.
Okay.
We sitting down here. We just chopping it up. We just talking about nothing.
Like both of y'all just
remember
time y'all just don't like being on time.
Or maybe we enjoy each other's company that much. We don't give a fuck about time.
I think you're using the wrong word.
We don't.
I think you got you. Are you infatuated with her?
Infatuated? It ain't lust. I just know she's super cool.
In fact, I'm saying infatuation. Like you can literally listen to her talk about nothing and it's okay.
Literally. I'm about to be late for work because we just talking. Oh yeah.
Now what makes her different from the last chick?
She's entertaining. She's super cool. She's entertaining. She gets all the jokes. She gets the mean, all this and all that.
Who had the better pussy?
I think are you dating her?
Yeah, the one that did. Because both of them got the fire, I wouldn't be fucking with him like that.
I
just told y'all. I 2-3.
Hold on. Even though you're lying, even though you're clearly lying, but if we gonna go with that, right?
No, I don't have to lie. Fantastic.
Oh, so was the last girl bad? Was the last girl bad or no?
Bad about what?
Did she look good, nigga? Was she highly attractive?
Oh, bad. Yeah. Oh, body was.
No, Mr. Fantastic. Let me ask. Y'all been up here. Oh, wait. Y'all been up here all this time. I was going. Let me ask the question.
He already asked that. Just for clarification.
Okay, so I want to ask the same question. Is she prettier than the other woman? The last woman?
No, I think the one right now is prettier.
Yeah, than the last one.
Yeah, this one right now is prettier than the last.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe in pretty privilege?
Yes, I do, but that's not what got her here.
But
like
maybe. Do you think you think men generally take more shit from a woman if she nicer she looking?
Yes.
Right.
These niggas go through hell.
Okay. Well, not these. Well, Unkman, not these. We niggas go through hell. We got to stop acting like we ain't never been there. So, do we often give more grace and ignore red flags the prettier she is?
A lot of dudes do, but not me.
Okay. I know we like Mr. Fitzgerald said, we all wear our drawers on the outside of our pants. It's YouTube. We all superheroes. I get it. Now, do you think that could be a reason why she's so funny because she's so pretty? You ever seen women laugh? How tall are you, Unk man?
6'2", 220.
Do women laugh harder at your jokes?
I'm funny. I'm like, I told you. Remember one of my first times on your panel?
You funny. Hold your horse. You funny. All right. What I'm saying is, do you think that women, people lend themselves to when people are attractive? Do they laugh harder, show more love, give more grace, etc.?
I think when you're more attractive, I think they give a lot more grace. Yes.
Yeah. Could this be happening with Shorty?
No. She's actually.
And she really ain't that. Well, the reason why I asked is because you can't remember nothing y'all talked about. Y'all just told me what shows you went to.
We talk about a lot. Like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like we can literally. I'm telling you, we could just sit here and just talk about nothing. Like she could just turn around and do some kind of like that. Just like you know how pops used to do like pop, sugar pop. Like she'll turn around and do some weird shit like that, and I'll just start laughing. You know what I mean?
CJ, your mic fucking up again.
She's like Cat Williams type of funny, right? Like the movement with the body.
And just Pops. Remember Pops from the Wayne Brothers show?
Wayne's Brothers, bro.
Yeah.
Funny as Pops.
I'm telling you, she'll just turn around and just do like.
Are you yes or no? Is she as funny as Pops?
Pops the GOAT. He one of the GOATs. But come on, DJ M. Don't be this.
Okay, who she is funny as? Who she is funny as?
She's just funny. She's funnier than most.
Your mic. All right, tell me who. Tell me who. Who's she funny as? Tell me.
I can't. I don't know. I can't put it up there. She's just funny.
Come on, give me a comparison. It could be a boy.
I honestly don't know. I just off the top of my head, I don't know because I got different gauges for my shit. So
hey, speaking of the late great John Witherspoon, this nigga here is pussy whipped.
Okay, get in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. The price is on my head. Till I pop my shit and I pop my
I'm not pussy whipped.
I'm not pussy whipped in the slightest. No, I would never be. I've had enough coochie in my life. Hemp, you know, the fraternity you part of. I used to just be roll with them, and you get some, you know, something off of that. But you know what I'm saying? I've been around the block. She's different, bro. A lot of women aren't entertaining. They're not funny. I don't like talking to them all like that. She's funny.
Is she the best woman? Is she the best woman you ever had?
The best? Yes. I would go yes.
Yeah, you're a pussy, but yeah, you in love.
No, it ain't about no pussy.
Yeah,
You backed him into a corner.
Hey, Fatty, I done had all the pussies. I done fucked all the pussies.
Y'all think it's all about that. I'm trying to tell you, I prefer to talk to her than more than y'all, than anybody. I'd rather talk to her than over anybody.
Why you fucking her?
She's honest. Nigga. She's honest and she's funny. She's honest and she's funny.
Is she funny, or does she make you feel like you're funny because she laughs at all your jokes?
I apologize. No. I mean, I'm funny. So.
Is it possible that you're projecting your own funniness because she makes you feel funny onto her, and she's providing you the validation?
No, every woman laughs at my jokes. Like a lot of people laugh at my shit. You know what I mean? That's just me. I'm actually.
I mean, but somewhere, you know, maybe she laughs better or harder or whatever.
Nah, I'm done. Y'all have a good day. No, she just real cool. She real cool, genuine person. There's not many women out here who you can just find that's like just honestly genuine. And that's
you ain't
overall.
vet off compatibility, bro. You ain't vet off compatibility. That's it. That's all.
Compatibility? You said what?
She wasn't compatible with you though, even though you like the characteristics she had, and they kind of fit what you wanted. It still wasn't wholly compatible with what you really wanted.
No, that's the thing about it. We are compatible. That's the thing about it. We are compatible.
But it's still something lacking there that you don't like, my nigga.
They like chemistry.
No, I didn't say that at all. Where did you get that? Hold on. Where did you get that?
You talking about the last chick, bro? But the chemistry that you want.
The girl now or the last chick?
Who you talking about? We talking.
Who are you talking about?
Talking about the last one. The last.
I'm talking about when you said was born. Whatever.
Yeah, the last one. Born when not we just wasn't there on the humor side.
Okay.
Right, no, right, folks. We just wasn't there on the humor side. You know what I mean?
Last question. Who broke up the relationship with the last girl?
I mean, it was kind of sort of mutual. It wasn't like, we weren't in a relationship. We weren't in a relationship, so it wasn't like that.
Was she living with you too?
No.
Was she your girlfriend?
No.
The fuck? You claiming that?
I had like 2 or 3 dicks. I had like
Would you be weirded out if she heard this podcast and knew you were talking about her?
I wouldn't give a fuck what she thought.
So why are you claiming a woman that was not even yours?
I'm just if I wanted to cover, put a ring on, if I want to move her in, it would have went down like that.
You just said that she was mutual.
All she got to do is get the.
Why are y'all trying so hard? Why do y'all do this? Why do y'all do this? I see why Beans come up here and get so angry. I see why Beans get so angry. Y'all trying too hard.
What you said, nigga.
Look, hey, I need y'all to dumb yourself down right now. Dumb it down, cause y'all trying
dumb as
too
shit
hard
right now.
Too hard. I get almost
going by what you
Sherelle,
said.
cover your ears, Sherelle. I get almost any bitch I want, bro. What are y'all talking about?
Every nigga does.
She didn't cover both of her ears.
Y'all ain't got it like me, bro. You might be tall, but you ain't got it like me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Philly, if I went to Philly, I promise you, I would have had like 2 or 3 chicks come back to the house with us. I'm not about to. We ain't walking away with nothing, bro. They said Hemp didn't even want to answer that question. You ain't talked to nobody. Oh no, they was looking like good. No, I'm very charismatic. I just end up talking to somebody. That's how I am.
Brother, young man.
Yeah.
You don't want to do this, brother.
No, I do. See, I'm not one of these flunkies, nigga. I'm not one of these niggas.
You don't want to do this.
I actually do this shit. You know what I mean?
You don't.
I'm not afraid to talk to no women. You know, and I do this shit.
To me, man. Let's not do this, brother.
Do what? What are we doing?
Do this with anything, okay?
I would have loved to have you back in the day. Hey, let's see if we can get more numbers. Let's see if we can get more numbers.
You think whoa, we not like, you wouldn't have loved nothing.
Just because you're taller, you think you about to get more women? Stop it.
You wouldn't have loved to do nothing with me in the back in the day, nigga. Stop it.
First
off, they know. Only thing we doing, niggas, is
bitches didn't even like dark skinned niggas back in the day. So what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? We go to colorism, combo.
When did New Jack City come out?
92.
Yeah, nigga, you late. When was Michael Jordan like the most
93.
No, before that,
Bro,
brother.
we got Genuine.
87.
80, early, late 80s. Nigga, don't play with me about no dark skinned niggas. You don't know
All right, so
about
long story short, okay, I apologize, Mr. Fantastic. I apologize. Let's focus. I don't want to derail this motherfucker. Long story short is, one chick was boring, and I just couldn't. Okay, yeah, we talk, and we just sit down. Chick right now, we can just talk about nothing forever. Like we just keep going. We about to be late to programs and shit like that just because we keep talking to each other. I love that shit. You know what I'm saying? There aren't too many women I could be around and just do that with. I don't like talking to dudes all like that. Why the fuck do I want to talk to you? You know what I'm saying? I'll be on these panels because I try to stay awake, you know what I'm saying, while I'm driving. But other than that, when I'm not at work,
nigga,
like
you ain't in front
niggas.
of no goddamn steering wheel right now.
Yeah, I came to show hemp love. Shout out to 20,000. What we doing, baby? What we doing?
Oh yeah, tonight we partying, man.
Yeah, we about to get fucked up tonight. Well, I'm getting fucked up. I don't know what
Me
y'all
too.
plan on doing, but I'm celebrating, baby. It's a celebration.
Can we read the super chats out?
Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Carl, Tom with the $5 says working 18 hours a day for your family, but they don't see you doesn't make you a bad father. That's some modern age shit. She's a powerful tells guys. If a woman marries a man with a small d, why does this guy also have to find other ways to please his wife? She married him, so she was fine before marriage. Ask me about other problems, not sex. As Ava the $2 with the $5 says, niggas talking about getting it all the time are liars. Check out how smooth Mr. Williams is with it. Fat 100% on this. And Paris with the $2 says, run Jabba, I'm here now. This hippo is a troon. What? As A with the $5 says, thank you, Trigger. Truly married men in it for the long haul know what intimacy is. These men think it's cool to say they want sex all the time. Don T with the £2 says, put 20,000 subs in the chat to celebrate. Salute, man. We're going to celebrate tonight. Aaron with the $5 says, 15 minutes of sex and boring combos. No wonder y'all not happy and women saying men is trash. Y'all not making them come and they not fun. So Black Dawn trying to drop Unc, but Unc got $10 worth of credit. As A, Big Bad Bull brought him. Black Dawn with the $5 says, fantastic. Unc man looked like a third string JUCO football player.
Yeah, nigga. This nigga talking about he funny. Yeah, that's about as funny as you is.
Aaron with the $2
I can start with that greasy ass hairline if you want me to. You want me to?
Yeah, let's do it. Hold on, wait until super chat.
We got time, Hemp? We got time?
Yeah, let me just get these rap.
20K, nigga, yeah.
We got time. I mean, it's nothing to me.
Yeah,
My bad.
hold on.
My bad.
I got you. Aaron with the $2 says, everyone who picked boring girl is not married. Aaron with the $2 says, everyone who picked boring girl, cheat or single. As A with the $2, Unc is interestingly funny. Talk that talk. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. What's up, Hank? What's up, Flo? Did you talk already?
Yeah. What's up now, Hank?
What's goody?
You didn't acknowledge
really
the $100
Oh,
super
did you
chat.
talk?
I did talk. It was awesome.
Fo, what's popping?
What's popping with it? Salute the panel, salute the chat. 20K day. Happy birthday, Cali Bev. Everything great. Discord popping. Make sure y'all be in that motherfucker tonight. It's gonna be lit. Or we gonna be on this motherfucker first. I don't know how it's gonna go, but wherever we at, it's lit. So you see that. But anyway,
shit like that. Shit
other
like
than
that.
I like all the women. I don't know what the fuck wrong with y'all niggas. Y'all too damn picky. I like the big ones, the small ones, you know, the ones you dig. I don't know what the fuck wrong with y'all, bro. Just find you one that's compatible with you and then kick it, nigga. That's it. And she ain't fucking with the game. You dishing out and move on, yeah.
Oh, these dudes is heartbroken. They so hurt. They scared.
But other than that, yeah, God bless everybody, man. Just remember, panel and chat, y'all made this happen. But he started the foundation, so salute to him, man. Keep it going, my brother. Going up.
Yeah, man, appreciate you. What you think about what you think about the topic, nigga?
Oh. Well, I feel like I just gave my final thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can be a good person to the world and a bad person to me. I can be an example of that because I don't feel like I was all the way together in my life. to even support a woman at this point to where I feel like that I wanted to, even though I know I can and what should be done in a relationship. I don't feel like at the point in my life that I could sustain that shit the right way to make her happy and keep myself happy and still move on with life. And plus, I ain't trying to bring no child in this world that ain't into this crazy shit. The world already crazy as it is, so ain't no point in bringing them to a household that ain't already set on steady ground. You hear me? So that's it.
All right. What's up, Hank? You been listening? What's poppin'?
No, I've been in and out, but I just want to make sure I definitely give you your prompts for your 20K. Shout out to that in and out.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
But I guess the question you just asked for, can a person be good and bad at the same time? I think they can. Yeah, I think they can. You know, they're just areas where they slack. They fall short. You know what I'm saying? But there's other areas that they may be successful or they may strive in. So I believe that can be the case.
Okay. Yeah, what do you think the likelihood is? Do you think these things coincide, or you think that it's okay for them to be far apart? Like a great person, not a good mate, not a great mate.
I think.
Like, do you think that they normally? Go ahead.
I think it really depends on what it is. You know what I'm saying? If you have kids, you don't want to be a bad father. You know what I'm saying? I understand if you are. You as a mate, you know, say you might not be the best mate because maybe a difference of opinions or different personalities or something like that. But at least don't be a bad father if you're in that type of situation. You know what I'm saying? So,
if you cheat on your spouse, are you automatically a bad father?
No, you're just a bad spouse.
Okay, because that was a correlation that was also made. Bad spouse, bad father.
If you
disagree
cheat on your spouse, you're a bad spouse. I mean, that's how I look at it. I don't. It doesn't determine whether you're a good father or not. You could, like I said, you could be a great father, but a horrible husband, or a horrible wife, or whatever the case may be, a horrible boyfriend, or baby daddy, if that's your title.
Okay. Any commentary on that? Shit, y'all. I know I was going for a little minute. So,
what do you think? What do you think marriages should be based off?
Oh, hold on. Wait, my bad. So Exhibit A, appreciate you. But Sherelle was co-hosting today, so you can't kick her. If you see her
tonight,
yeah, tonight you can kick her. So Exhibit A, let me know what you want to do. You want to kick somebody else? You want to hold on to this until the 20K POV show?
But thank you for the donation.
Let me know, bro. Let me know. Was he trying to kick you off before? Was that Jalen he was kicking off? Who was that?
That was Jalen. It was Jalen.
Who is Exhibit A? I don't know him.
It was Jalen, right?
Yeah.
The crazy thing is, he just kicked me off, and I wasn't even talking for I was baking cookies.
They burnt them shits, huh?
Nah, they're gonna be done in 1 minute. I got a time on, baby.
They ain't from scratch, though, innit?
They ain't no Toll House.
Nah, they definitely Toll House for sure. Don't get on the phone.
With the morsels.
You probably eat most of the dough before she even cooked the shit.
Man, it's probably 4 spoons in the sink right now with dough.
So hey, what's the plan for tonight, brother? I'm not gonna. Unfortunately, I won't be able to see it because I'll be on another show. What's the plan for tonight?
I think so. Fatty, appreciate you. Fatty with the 50 bosses. See y'all later. Congrats on the 20,000. Indeed. Appreciate you.
Other outside is human. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
I don't really know. So I saw it when I was already up here. Oh, all right. Exhibit A say he'll kick her off tonight.
Damn.
I saw it when I was up here. I think Sherelle said it first, so I wasn't even paying attention because I've been ripping and running all morning. So I didn't really have a plan for it, but I think I want to play some music, regular shit, review some of them old clips. I want to show them how the POV was enamored when they first met you, shit like that. You know what I mean?
Shit like that.
The origin. Yeah, that'd be fire.
You know, go through some of those clips. So I told Love and them they gotta be up here. I'm gonna make sure Bub up here. You know, people that was on from the jump and all that. I'll bring Master C on. You know what I'm saying?
Brother.
You know, shit like that. So
Hey, I'm sure my C gonna be windmilling his ass off too.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you, right? So Miss Fantastic, did you hear it?
What?
We got, I'm trying to figure out which way, but I think I'm gonna do it. We got two. Oh, let me show you how this real quick. Let me show you how this. Hold on. So this right here. So Caesar's Palace, $1,000.
I thought 2 million. I looked at the 2 minutes. My bad.
$1,000 to the fighter of the night, essentially. So whoever has the best performance, $1,000. He already sent it. This is what's this? Venmo.
Damn. Shout out to Caesar's Palace.
Yeah.
Hey, him is
that's real honorable, man.
And that's one of $2,000 prizes.
Hey, him is CJ in a fighter complex fighting?
Yeah, they good. They got plane tickets, all that.
Yo.
And the ring at my gym, Unc, is how do I say, intimate.
Smallest. Nigga, ain't gonna be no running, nigga. I can tell you that.
Ain't gonna be no running.
Fight, man.
It's like them luchador rings, dog. A little bit.
Shout out to CJ. Shout out to Fighter Complex, man.
Yeah. So that's one. That's Caesar's Palace. He sent it. We also had another I just don't know if they want me to announce their name. I gotta ask them. That donated $1,000 as well.
Salute.
So I think I want to go like fight of the night, right? Split up that 1,000 and then fighter of the night, get the full 1,000. You think that makes sense? Or just whoever showed out the knockout of the night, which I think.
If you get,
I wouldn't rely on knockout of the night.
It's like knockout of the night.
It's gonna be fighter of the night.
It's like performance, and then. Yeah.
So hold on, how it's right now it's 3, and then 1 still waiting to be confirmed, right?
No, so these are all confirmed here. Hold on.
Because I know you still waiting on the one for Arnold, right?
Yeah, he good.
Oh Lord. Oh my God.
I was just waiting on the picture.
Oh, so Arnold's confirmed too?
Mm-hmm.
Who's fighting LeVar Ball?
So the matchups, can y'all see? Y'all can't see my mouse. But
nah, we can't see the mouse.
Zagu is bottom right hand corner. Y'all know Tiff that be on the panel?
Yeah.
It's her husband with the USA shirt on. They fighting.
Okay.
And then you got Arnold and Cammy Dad. And then you got E Black and Black King, CJ Fighter, Will Mr. Fantastic.
Now, how big is the nigga fighting?
They both 6'3".
No, I say on the camera Friday, he was up there dancing with Tiff, and he looked like he was tired now. He went in the camera like that.
No, I think he might be 6'5". I think Zagu is 6'3" though, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Was there one dude that had like a medical condition? He was trying to sign up. He had like a heart condition, or
no? Arnold's medical condition was big back.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
No, not that nigga. It was somebody else. It was somebody else. He was like, "Yeah, sign me up. I something had a new hip. Yeah, he had a new hip.
Clips. So Clips said he want to spar with, and Kenny said he would spar him.
Please, Hamp. I don't do this often.
Who's
But
the
this shit to happen. Please, brother. Please.
Why
just
you
got
looking-
that. He just
why
got
you
it.
looking right at me?
Please.
Yo, he said he wanted to do it, bro.
He just got that hip, hemp. Come on, man. Come on, man. God damn.
Oh, Zach Goose said he's 6'4", Brody. So Zach
Huh?
6'4". That's a good fight. Zach Goose said he's 6'4".
Man, who was that? Oh, Arnold. Was Arnold out of breath? The push-up game is crazy. How many niggas out of breath though? Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself. Man, oh man. But it's gonna be a hell of a weekend though. Thursday, Mr. Fantastic coming Thursday.
Listen, man. Listen, Braves, the birthday kickoff, nigga. Listen, my cheat meal and my motherfucking drinking bill, nigga, is gonna be off the meat rack after this fucking fight, nigga.
Hell
Y'all
yeah.
don't know all the shit I gave up for this shit. So
That shit
it's gonna
started
be extra,
ASAP. So, man, oh man. So we're gonna redo the ring too. There's a couple of loose boards in there. We're gonna make sure we get those situated so there's no excuses. Feel me? Know what I mean?
Make sure they got medical insurance before they sign up for this shit, because
well, that's on them. I got
waivers. Sign the waiver. We got
that waiver. Hey,
sign the waiver.
that waiver on deck, and I got medical personnel on site, so we good.
Yeah, you sign that waiver, nigga. That's between you and the Lord.
And this
Guys,
one, now what y'all think? I want to introduce this, but I gotta talk to the fighters. It's 4 rounds. If we can't decide, do we do a bonus round?
They gonna die,
Man.
They gonna die.
I ain't agreeing to that.
This might be risky, nigga.
You know what's crazy, man? Everybody,
Who you got? Who you got the judges?
Listen, bro, because
I got judges. I got fighters that are down here.
It was only 2 fights last time. Well, 3, right? So
No, 2
me and
really,
CJ, and then you and CJ went around. So it was only 3 fights last time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think people understand this shit, bro. I think a lot of motherfuckers don't understand how long 4 2-minute rounds is, nigga.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna learn. Y'all are gonna learn today, nigga.
Yeah,
Y'all. That's what I want to see. I want to see how many motherfuckers will even make it to the whole fucking 4 rounds.
Yo,
If y'all not fucking getting in conditioning, that's all I'm saying.
I think people think they doing enough.
Yeah, bro. Listen, motherfuckers think this shit, especially motherfuckers in the chat, man. It's not that hard. All right, motherfuckers.
These nigga, everybody got their time. That's why I saluted y'all. My bad. Go ahead.
You feel like you underestimated the first time?
Yeah, hell yeah. Cause bro, I was Hink. I was actually doing shit and working out, but I wasn't doing no motherfucking mile runs. You know what I'm saying? Multiple mile runs per week. I didn't like no way, no how. I'm thinking basketball and shit, right? So I'm like, okay, yeah, it won't be that bad. And I sparred like a long time ago. Last time I sparred seriously was like, younger. And then when I started doing this shit in the ring, I was like, okay, well, and two, like I said, I'm expecting, fucking CJ ass. But just nah, bro. Yeah, it's definitely some shit to where you learn, nah, bro, you gotta take this shit serious, bro. Like, so you don't play boxing, bro. You don't play
A lot of
boxing.
people stop breathing when they start fighting and like hold their breath.
What you mean? People start holding their breath.
You ever seen people fight and they just like they like stop breathing and just start wailing?
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
Maybe y'all are better boxers than that, and that didn't happen. But
What you think that is to endure the first couple hits and shit just to get
well, I mean,
lack of training, lack of
practice. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
It doesn't matter how much you run if you get in the ring and start holding your breath.
Yeah, you're right. I think people got to get used to getting punched too. Like that does a lot. If they ain't sparring and you ain't getting hit in the nose, when you get in there in a real fight and your your eyes start watering, shit, that shit gonna be get that shit out your system.
Yeah,
because that's a natural reaction until your brain know, oh, this happened to me every other day. You know what I'm saying? Then your eyes don't even water no more. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, this shit gonna be exciting, man. We got the bowling meet and greet on Friday. That's gonna be fun. We definitely going outside after that, and then Saturday all together gonna be dope.
Yeah, we doing fucking what pre-fight fucking pose offs.
Yeah, why?
nigga, listen, hey.
You ready to pose off this time?
I might be motherfucking shirt off ready by motherfucking November, nigga. I'm just saying, nigga. I'm just saying, ooh. Hey, power up, nigga. Power up. Just saying.
Yo, hey, fantastic. How many pounds you lose so far?
Shit, 20.
That's what's up, bro. Keep going, bro.
Real 20. So what you at 260?
Nah, I'm at 255.
Okay,
and counting.
My bad, my nigga. I know I was 3 pounds off. My fault.
255, my nigga, and counting.
You feel good?
No, not at all. Like I said, because I'm not doing my diet right. So I'm just doing the heavy keto shit. So it's like basically meat and vegetables, very, very little carbs, so I can get it down. But like I said, I say next week or so, I'm gonna start adding carbs back in.
Yeah, you got to.
And lifting. So I haven't been lift. That's the thing that's fucking me up, bro. What's really throwing me off. I hadn't did no weights. You know, so I'm used to it. That's another thing too. So I learned that shit. So when the last fight, nigga, I'm doing my regular workout routine and then working in some, boxing and shit. Like, nah, bro, you can't do all that jump roping and running and sparring and shit, nigga, and be in the gym. You're just gonna be, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that the weights, I don't know how much they, you know what I mean? Aren't too heavy.
Do a lot of power shit. You gotta do what you call it? Plyometrics, so like plyo. So you gotta do like a lot of power shit, not super duper heavy.
Yeah. I just reckon you move the weight, you know what I'm saying, that you got on you as much as possible. That shit, it's gonna be fun though, man. It's gonna be fun. Flo, you gonna come? What's up? Can you travel or you don't?
Where is it? You're way over on the East Coast, aren't you?
No, Houston.
Oh, Houston. What I think you were in DC.
I was.
Okay.
For 10 years, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He be everywhere but where he from. He's ashamed of where he from. He won't tell us.
Hey,
I told you the nigga ain't allowed to go back. Connecticut got a Negro limit. They have a limit of black males that can be there at the same time. One got to leave.
Hey, did you guys? No, sorry.
Why
Did
he
you
can't
guys?
tell us what city he from? Why he claiming the whole state?
Sorry, did you mention that your relatives were related and also having sex? Did you guys say something like that? Did both of you guys say something like that, or am I mistaken?
Here we go, and I'm listening. I'm not. You know what? I gotta eat anyway. Speaking of that,
both of them got all weird.
Asshole. All right, man. Look, man, we about to have fun today. We had a 5-hour mark. I need to kind of prepare for the night show. I think this was a hell of a show, though, man. Real good shit. Hank, I know you're gonna be on another show, but we be streaming forever, especially if we start drinking and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Shit like that.
So hopefully you can stop by once it's done. Once your show is done later. You got any final thoughts for us, Hank? Hank?
You on mute, brother.
Hank?
You're the fault.
Hank?
Yeah, he might be on the phone.
Fo, any final thoughts?
Love yourself like thy neighbor.
Okay. What's up, Hassan?
What up, Ham? Salute to everybody. Hey, you gotta add me to this card in November. I gotta be in this event again. But let's do one MMA. I found a person who's willing to down to do that. A 187.
Who?
187.
Oh, yo, love that. I got money on that fight. Oh yeah, don't let me down, Zion.
But we agreed no kicking or no elbowing, just punching and like jiu-jitsu wrestling.
No kicks. What the hell?
It's boring as fuck. Nah, y'all got a box. Y'all eliminated all the other things. You might as well just box.
No kicking. Like this whole point of kickboxing. What are we
Because all it's gonna boil down to somebody get hit and now y'all start fucking wrestling and hugging and shit. Nah, let's just box.
No. Okay, we're gonna do kicking. I'm trying to make it safe so he can accept it.
Yeah,
safe is boring. Nobody
Shit's
wants a
not.
safe fight.
War is not safe, brother.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Even that's the thing. Like when people start doing that grab because them hands ain't right. Let's just box it out. That's it. You know what I mean?
yeah, I get. It's all good, but yeah, I want to be part of this event again. It was fun last time.
Yeah, it was fun, and it's closer for you too.
Yeah, but you got to change my flag though. I just realized that you had the wrong flag under my name.
I didn't even put the flags on it this time.
Oh, okay.
I had the wrong flag for black too. But yeah, man. All right, I'll hit you on IG.
All right,
Leslie, thank you, bro. You late?
So you was false flagging?
He was, yeah. I did it though. What country you from, Hassan?
Oh, Iraq. You put the Iranian flag.
Oh, okay.
Americans so uncultured. Y'all only know your own flag.
Man, I just mistake the country, man. They close together, right?
Oh Lord.
Everybody knows that American flag though. They don't never get that twisted.
Really, there should be one flag for Europe. One flag per continent, maybe two. Two for Asia.
Our continent got buku flags. All them little raggedy. Never mind.
Our continent has two flags.
Sherelle Trump.
No, I don't. Jamaica is our continent.
Jamaica?
Is it?
Jamaica is.
I don't think it is.
The Caribbean is North America.
Is it?
Yes.
Is it North or South? I thought it was
North
Central.
America.
I thought it was Central.
Central America is its own continent?
Yeah. The ones we call Central.
No.
It gotta be.
No. Central America is a part of North America, right? In terms of connected to it, right?
Yeah,
It's not a part of
I
South
think she's
America.
right. Wikipedia agrees with her, but she probably changed that shit right before she said something.
Yeah, you've seen her typing out other
What? Wait, I never learned how to
You're
control-
disqualified for cheating.
No. Listen, man, we boxing on November 2nd, man. I gotta do
fight in history. No kicks, no kicks to the face. What else you say?
I know it because
No yelling. Just
yeah, man. Nah, we boxing, bro. If y'all want to box, I'll set it up.
Set you, me and Hemp up. Set it up.
Sure, you don't want to box me, sure.
Knock out the champ.
We're gonna find out if you can fly or not.
We're trying to get that 2,000. If we have the best fight, then we get the money, right?
Yeah.
So just knock me out.
That's
I'm gonna
crazy.
still get the glory because everybody gonna be like, "You knocked out a girl," like you know what I'm saying? Like,
And they gonna be like, at least you got in it, Sherelle. Good shit.
Sherelle's throwing all sorts of red flags right now.
Yeah.
I'm
Hit me. It'll work out better for me. Hit me.
My brother-in-law told me that young. Like,
I gotta think through the MMA thing. Just cause I don't thank you, Chris. I cheer you on. Thank you, Chris.
He said make it MMA. He trying to wrap his legs around this man's neck.
Wow.
He's trying to neck
Oh.
closures. That's not what y'all doing MMA?
There is a triangle choke that you could do with your
Like
leg.
the choke where people be dying, right?
Well, they tap out.
See, y'all
usually.
made it gay because you know that's where y'all be going. Mhm.
Arm bars. You got a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I respect wrestlers and I respect that shit a lot.
And I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying that earlier today, I hope y'all paid attention to all the men saying how much they don't like having sex with women.
I wasn't here for
Don't let
that.
Q see this episode.
I wasn't here.
No,
for that.
I know ain't nobody say that.
It's like,
Who said that? Who said that,
Sex
Sherelle?
ill with sex. Well, we don't need sex ill. Vagina.
What? Who did that?
Vagina.
It was up here. Ew, brother, no.
Must have been Team Fatty.
I can be with whoever. I don't need sex. This shit boring. It's only good for the first time. It's barely good.
All right. Unk man, any final thoughts?
No, shout out to him. 20,000. Let's keep going, baby. We getting fucked up tonight. Hey.
Pull up. Me and drinking, man. If you ain't drinking, if you ain't drinking, stay your $5 ass in the chat.
First all drunk panel, baby. Ham, change my shit right now to LL Drunk Man. Yeah. LL Drunk Man pulling up.
Yeah. Flo, any final thoughts?
No, I got nothing. Congratulations on 20,000.
Thank you, man. Trying, man. Appreciate you. Hassan, any final thoughts, even though you just came up here, Playboy?
Yeah, congratulations on the 20K and can't wait for this event. And salute to everybody.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sherelle.
It's another great show. Thank everybody for coming. We've been killing these talking points. So when y'all see a woman, she says she a good woman, don't ask if she married because it don't got shit to do with nothing. Stop saying it's a bunch of good eligible men that's waiting on submissive wives because y'all are disqualifying women who are good for being boring. This is the world we live in. We're not going back to the colonial days. We just need to embrace what is and adapt. Thank you, Hemp, for providing the space, positive conversation. Love what you're doing, and congratulations on your 20K.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I appreciate you. This was an awesome show. We actually uncovered that we got to do a show on the initial topic that we opened up with, because that was dope too, man. I'm gonna say more later, but hey, man, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. The POV gonna be there. We definitely gonna talk through some shit and review some old clips because that shit is hilarious, man. It's definitely been a maturation process for sure. Let me read these super chats. Y'all be safe, do the right thing. I think Aaron is hosting a lounge in between of the two shows. So y'all tune into the War Report and we'll keep on grinding, man. So Exhibit A with the $2 says for tonight then.
That's not how it
works. He got credit.
That's not how it works because I've been seeing people try to drop Fantastic on Mondays and that shit don't never work.
But what they do is they'll reallocate. So, all right, drop such and such then.
Oh, okay.
UT with the $20 says, congrats on the 20K, bro. Thank you. CJ with the $2 says, congrats. Appreciate you. All right. Exhibit A with the $5 says, is there a bet on which one of these TMBR women gonna get pregnant that weekend? Wow. Roxy with the $5 says, will there be a photographer for group photos? Yes, I think. Even though I haven't asked Cheeky, it'll be Cheeky.
That's the first person that came to my mind. I'm like, Cheeky gonna take the cameras and then create pictures from me.
187 with the 2 Canadians says, no kicks to the face. Nah.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
187 with the 5 Canadians says, honestly, I'm busy as fuck. I don't think I can make it. But if Hamp make it MMA, okay, I'll play. 187 says, Hamp, fuck your coach, MMA.
Couch, baby, couch.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you
said that's that upstate education.
Oh, is that that's from Dave Chappelle, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Don't worry about where it come from. Why you couldn't read?
That was half baked, I think.
Like,
oh, I thought he said.
That's it.
Why you can't read?
Rick James clip.
Yeah. I could read well. Darius Horton with the $10 says, damn, Hamp, I gotta help you in the show. LOL. Here go 10 to kick everyone off so you can celebrate the 187 to 2 Canadians says, Sherelle, what go on, sexy?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah, man. Thanks, Darius. I appreciate you, man. This means a lot. This is probably the best super chat of the day, man.
Hey, this might be risky.
Thank you, Darius. I appreciate you. Damn, I gotta bring this nigga back up at least because she's a ghost. Hey, man, I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Dedicated to my children with the 10 ounces. Congratulations on the 20K, DJ Hamp. Let's celebrate tonight, 8 p.m. Central. We get it popping. Dion with the 2,000. Salute on the 20K. Everybody come through tonight, man. Let's review some clips. We'll have good conversation. Let's play some music. Let's get it popping, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. See y'all soon. Go tune into the War Report and do the right thing. See y'all in a few hours. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Did you read Lauren's super chat?
Which one?
She said you didn't read hers.
Oh.
She might be joking.
Oh shit, she might be right. See, this pals with this. Why is this perfect funny girl not married? Through the fire, TJ with the $5 20K salute. Thank you, sir. Warren Mac with the $5 Foe said what needed to be said. Find one and get behind one.
Hey, because you don't know how to ad lib.
I can't say A and shit like that.
You can't say A.
Oh, that shit is on. All right, man. See y'all soon, man. Get ready to drink and celebrate, man. 20K, I think, is an awesome feat.
I'm pulling up with my crown. It's going down.
Everybody come in tuned up. I'm gonna play some music. Y'all just get into the vibrations. I'm gonna have the ladies up there. We're gonna play some old clips. Yeah, man. We're gonna have fun for sure, man. Let's celebrate, man. Definitely a team effort. You know what I mean? So I'm humbled by it, all the support, the love, etc., etc. Man, that shit really a lot for sure. All right, y'all. See y'all soon. We out.